Hello there. Hi. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Hello, hello. Hi. Oh wow, it's 11 p.m. for two of you? Oh, and 10 a.m.? Wow. That is super early and pretty late. 5 p.m. here. Hello, hello. It's so hot right now. It's kind of painfully hot. But it's all G. I got my fan on. It'll get cooler eventually. I just gotta wait it out. Hope for the best. But yeah, I'm gonna go into the Lostbelts now. I gotta catch up. Especially since, look at this. It's such a tease. I'm so sad how I'm locked out. In order to participate in the limited time event, you must clear Lostbelt number 2. The Eternal Icy Fire Century. Golder Damarung. Uh-oh, fancy names. But yeah, I'm locked out. Sad. Oh, I got this, I got this. I can only stay for maybe a few hours for now, since I have a celebratory dinner. My older brother got a promotion. That's a celebration. The congratulations on a promotion. Isn't that a good thing? And ooh, good morning to you. I hope I can get Seatonai. Maybe towards the end I'm gonna do at least one summon. AKA multi-summon, because I don't do singles unless it's a ticket. But yeah, diving in. I'm not sure where we're even going for dinner, but I know it's gonna be a celebratory dinner. Ooh, December 26, 2019. Misaki has completed her mission. She repaired every singularity, saving mankind from a dire existential threat. The race shift system, which let her fight the destruction of proper human history, has been placed on lockdown as of this moment. The servants summoned to Chaldea have been released from their contracts, their tasks complete. Save for Chaldea's acting director, Leonardo da Vinci, every Chaldean servant is gone, vanished from the face of the earth. Ooh, hello there. Hi. Ooh, foul. My alarm. It's morning. Ugh. I guess even now I have an alarm clock. Okay. It's morning. Foul? You know what I wonder? I'm waking up and my room's light. Or like it's super bright. Do my room's lights turn on automatically when it's morning, or... I wonder how it works here in Chaldea. Hello there. Morning, foe. Oh, right, Christmas is over. Yes, Christmas has been over. I mean... good morning, foe. Foe. Apparently I sleep with the lights on in here in Chaldea. I must be scared of the dark or something. Pardon the intrusion, Master Misaki. Oh, you're already awake. Good morning, Senpai. You must have been exhausted after all that Christmas cleanup. I'm glad Acting Director Da Vinci gave everyone today off, after we all went a little wild last night. It's hard to believe it's been a whole year since we completed the Grand Order and prevented the incineration of humanity. Wow, it's been a year already. Nah, I ain't skipping on Oniland. I gotta get to Lostbelt too. Yesterday may have been our last opportunity to eat with the staff we've come to know so well. But we shouldn't be too sad about that. They all have great jobs waiting for them at their next employers. Oh, Christmas was the last event before the Prologue came out. Ah, that makes sense. I was also told that you'll first be going back to your family's home, Senpai. Do you, know what you'll be doing after that? No. What am I even gonna do after this? Ah, yes, I'm gonna visit my family and be like, hey, hey, Mom and Dad. They'll be like, hey, Misaki, how was it like in Chaldea? Well, Mom and Dad, you wouldn't believe this, but the first day I got there, I died, but then I came back to life, and then I got some sort of powers as a master, and I'm able to summon people from all sorts of history. And hello there. And then I think the parents would say something like, ah, sure you did, Misaki, sure you did. Yeah. Sure. Wait, what? I got such a huge paycheck that I'm totally at a loss. I got a huge paycheck? I made bank? Where's my paycheck? I think I must have used it on gacha summons. What about you, Mash? What will you be doing? Yeah, what about you, Mash? I'm going to stay at Chaldea for just a little while longer after everyone else leaves. All of our medical data may be safely backed up, but we still have to finish dismantling Chaldea's summoning system, so... Foul. Ah yes, You wouldn't believe it. I got all the husbandos and waifus except Merlin. Stupid Merlin. That's nice, dear. Oh, I just realized, where would Mash go? Where would Mash go, though? She was born in Chaldea. Foe? What was that all about? He just ran off down the hallway all of a sudden. I'd better go look for him to make sure he doesn't interfere with everyone else packing. Please, you just relax, Senpai. I'll see you again tonight at the farewell party. Yeah, can I take Mash home? I'm gonna visit my parents and be like, hey, Mom and Dad. Who's this? This is my new waifu. Don't worry, I'll take care of her. Don't question it, Mom and Dad. Don't question it. Well, I guess I'll be saying goodbye to this room soon. Goodbye, room. ... or ... I think I'm gonna go with ... Wait, really? Half of the voice actors and artists in this game spend their money on whaling? It's a circle of gacha? Not even they can escape. And yes, hey Mom, I brought back an eggplant. Maybe I'll take a walk around. Maybe I'll go stop by the command room. I'm just gonna walk aimlessly. Did you hear the news? They say the inspectors for the inquiry board are already at the foot of the mountain. Apparently, they'll be coming up here by helicopters once this blizzard dies down. Soon we'll have a new director appointed by the Mages Association, along with 50 of their flunkies. Saying it's an investigation sanctioned by the UN sounds nice, but let's not kid ourselves about what this is. It's just a hostile takeover. All this time, the higher-ups at the association have written off Chaldea as just another observatory. Did we ever see the staff's faces before this? If we did, I don't remember. Sorry, staff-coons, and staff-sans, and staff-chans. But the moment they see its value, they swoop in to milk it for all it's worth. Maybe it's weird for me to be so upset about this, but I feel sorry for Olga Marie. She'd never have wanted things to turn out this way. Well, that's a surprise. You couldn't stand her back when she was alive. I mean, sure, I remember how she used to yell about anything and everything. Plus, she was, well, incompetent, messed up all the time. Ooh, hello there. But still, when I think back on it, I can't help but be impressed at how well she did, despite all that. Honestly, we should have been more considerate of her circumstances. Even if she was the daughter of the Lord family, She was just a girl, fresh out of school, who'd recently lost her father. And oh, in the CCC event, you get to see some of the faces of the staff members? I guess. But you just have to set that sort of thing aside when you take a position of power, right? As the heir to the Anumospheres, she should have had that stuff completely covered, no matter what her age or how recent her dad's death was. Wow. Wow. This lady, she's savage. Who cares about her age or that her dad passed away? She should have been prepared for this. Nah, command room staff, why are you so mean? To be brutally honest, she should never have taken over as director in the first place, but she clung to the authority it gave her anyway. And look where that got us. Chaldea was nearly obliterated, and we had to beg the Mages Association for help to rebuild it. So it sucks, but if we want Chaldea to keep going, we have to let this new director take over. Ooh, hello there. And nice how you got your car's brakes fixed today. And if Olga Marie was still here, you can bet she'd be the first in line to hand off the responsibility. Seeing as the alternative is having it shut down for good. Hey there, hey staff. Hey staff. Oh hey there, candidate Misaki. Taking a walk around Chaldea? Enjoy it while you can. This is probably your last chance for a peaceful walk and fond memories here. Ooh, hi. Once the investigation gets going, there'll be scary security guards walking around like they own the place. You know, maybe I should take a page from your book and go for a walk myself. This might be the last chance I'll get to go wherever I want around here without a security pass. So, you're staying here, Dustin? Oh, right. You were just an ordinary engineer, weren't you? Ah, so his name's Dustin. Well, excuse me for being ordinary. This is why I hate talking with you, upstart mage jerks. That's right, you tell her, Dustin. You got this, Dustin. An ordinary engineer? Nothing wrong with being ordinary, Dustin. Sure, not everyone who works for Chaldea is a mage. I used to study cosmic rays and run-of-the-mill physicist before I used to study cosmic rays as a run-of-the-mill physicist before I came here. It was the last director, Marisbury, who offered me a job here. At the time, I was struggling just to get by. I'm guessing he wanted me for my experience with particle accelerators. At first I thought he was full of shit. Wow. But eventually, his earnestness and passion won me over. Before I knew it, I found myself out here in the middle of nowhere. That was 15 years ago. Far as I'm concerned, this place is my home now. Is that so? I'm headed to London myself. One of the Clock Tower factions liked what they saw and made me an offer I couldn't refuse. But hey, if they start talking about making a new Chaldeus there, maybe I'll give you a call. We're not kids anymore, right? Nothing wrong with selling your hard-earned expertise to the highest bidder in this day and age. Kind of. That's just like you, Sylvia. You always were a real piece of work, but I appreciate your consideration, or at least as close as you can get. Thanks, Sylvia. Thanks, Sylvia. While you're here, candidate Misaki, on second thought, let me just call you Misaki. The inspectors are gonna have some questions for you, seeing as you're one of the master candidates. And the Mages Association people are about 10 times more calculating and devious than Sylvia here. Ooh, if they're 10 times more calculating and devious than Sylvia, uh-oh. Sylvia. I don't think you'll be in any danger as long as Vinci's around, but watch out all the same. No matter how horrible they are to you, you can't lose your temper with them. Thank you, my dude. Thank you for giving me this information. Like they say, the only way to win is not to play. Just smile and nod. Try not to let them get to you. Yes, I'm gonna smile and nod. Instead of smile and wave, boy, smile and wave. It's just smile and nod. Don't worry. Just play up the goody two-shoes act and they'll run out of nits to pick soon. You'll be out of there in no time. I agree with that. Besides, you didn't do anything wrong, Misaki. If push comes to shove, we'll vouch for that ourselves. Given the circumstances, you took the best course of action possible and did everything you could. We can all attest to that, so don't be afraid to hold your head high and tell them. Yeah, I'm Misaki, Master of Chaldea, and Savior of Humanity. What do you want? I don't think I'm gonna give them that attitude. Yes, I'm gonna be all like, yeah, I'm Misaki, Master of Chaldea and Savior of Humanity. What do you want? At that point, I'm gonna get arrested. I'm gonna be fined. Well, hey, if it isn't Misaki, how come you're not with MASH? This year's only got a few days left in it, you know? If I were you, I'd want to make sure I had as many happy memories as possible together with her before I left. I just wanted to say my last goodbye to you. None of your beeswax! No. I just want to say my goodbye. Well, thanks for that. Too bad about the whole last part, though. But never mind that. I still have to finish writing this report. Got some last-minute things I need to take care of before tomorrow, you see. Anyway, you've got questions, right? Mind if I keep writing while I answer you? Fine with me, Da Vinci. Do your thing. Great. No need to bother telling me what they are. Da Vinci knows what's up. The new director who'll be here soon, the pending investigation, what's going to happen to Chaldea? So how about we review everything that's happened so far? In the year 2017, Chaldea detected an abnormality in Chaldeus, a simulation of the future. A simulation of the world as it'll be 100 years in the future. The light of civilization had gone missing from Chaldeus, which meant that it had observed the end of humanity. We hypothesized that the source of the abnormality lay in 2004. In the Japanese town of Fuyuki, we decided to send Team A, of which MASH was a member, there on an experimental ray shift. Unfortunately, the entire team was incapacitated in an act of sabotage. As for the other masters on standby, that's Chaldea down 47 masters in a single stroke. But then there was you, Misaki, the 48th master. You were just a commoner selected to fill a quota, but you ray-shifted successfully. And so, as humanity's last master, the mission of preventing mankind's extermination fell to you. That began the Grand Order, our mission to restore humanity. Chaldea went on to fix 7 singularities before finding the final singularity. There, they defeated the King of Mages, the one behind the incineration of humanity, and succeeded at repairing the foundations of human history. Yes, that's the recap. Legit. That's right. You are the one who officially completed the order, and who took back the world for mankind, the very world you're standing on right now. But your incredible, legendary adventure has come to an end, and it's time to return to reality. Frankly, it's time to pass the torch. We've lost 80% of our staff, and we simply can't continue operating as matters stand. So we're getting an influx of new staff from the outside. The formalities were finished about a month ago, and they just finished choosing the new staff last week. Which means They've now been discussing what to do about us for almost a year. This staff is practically knocking on our doorstep as we speak. In a few days, Chaldea will officially be under new management. A new Chaldea, a whole new world. That's right. We'll have a new director chosen by the Mages Association itself, along with the staff he personally trained. The new director is Gordalf Music. He's the heir to a fairly well-known family in the magecraft world. I don't recognize the name, sorry. Then again, I don't know the magecraft world, so heh. I'm told he spent pretty much everything he had to snag Chaldea and all of its benefits. And oh, hi there. He probably did that as a show of power to let everyone know that Chaldea is now exclusively under music family control. The proceedings are already underway, and it looks like most of our current staff are being let go. But that's not the problem. You'll still be you, even if they kick you out of Chaldea for good. The problem is the UN inspectors who will be coming along with them. Grand Order or not, there's no denying Chaldea broke a whole mess of regulations. Changing personnel without clearing it with the Mages Association, disclosing highly classified information to low-level personnel. Overusing servant summons, which are supposed to be limited to up to 7 servants, conducting raid shifts without the UN authorization. I'm a criminal, no! Oh no, I am a criminal. Uh-oh. Up to 7 servants, huh? Gotcha is a crime. Oh no, gotcha legit is a crime. I'm gonna get in trouble. As far as they're concerned, these are all major crimes. Oh no. Oh no! Even though we didn't do anything wrong, even though we were fighting to protect humanity, I was trying to protect humanity with Gotcha. The power of Gotcha! Exactly. Not a single one of us did anything for our own personal benefit. Couldn't even if we wanted to, in fact, seeing as we were the only humans left in the entire world. But unfortunately, that meant less than nothing to them. Sure, they could see what we were fighting against in the data. The year-long global blank, the traces the singularities left behind on Shiba. Unbelievable as the incineration of humanity might be, the association had to admit that it really did happen. Man, if I am getting arrested for this, as long as I get to keep my waifus and husbandos, it's okay. But for them, the data is just that, data. And they had to say in response was, so what? As far as they're concerned, the world ended while they were sleeping, and by the time they woke up, it was all back to normal. The only thing they can see is the scores of dead, the valuable master candidates who were injured, and the litany of rules Chaldea broke while this was going on. So this investigation is taking place to determine if these acts were deliberate. Bruh. This was not deliberate. I mean, me summoning is deliberate. Everything else was it just happened. In the eyes of the association, the staff of Chaldea is nothing more than a band of criminals. Of course, that's why I'm writing all these reports, to prove that this is all just a big misunderstanding. Since data is all they've got to work with, data is how we're going to cover our asses. Once I prove that everything Chaldea did was in order to preserve humanity, not to betray it, my work here will finally be done. Then the weight of everything he stuck with me will finally be off my shoulders, including you, Misaki. So that's why she's been sticking around. So, what is this paperwork you're going to file? I feel so bad for Da Vinci. I'm just imagining how much paperwork it must be. Mostly our servant usage records and our servants' current conditions. I know you don't think of them that way, but servants are extremely powerful weapons, you know? So as far as the people outside are concerned, this is of critical importance, since it has to do with their own safety. Man, I know that they consider servants as being weapons, but I consider them my waifus and husbandos, I mean friends. Friends. Oh, and there's one more serious issue you should be aware of, especially since it concerns you directly. The blast in the command room left all 47 of those masters with horrific injuries. With them, all near death, we cryogenically froze them in their coffins. We've been slowly thawing them all out, one by one, over the past year. Now only the 7 Team A masters whose coffins were still activating when the blast went off. Again, the entire team, save for MASH, remain in cryo storage. It's a good bit harder to thaw and revive them, you see, so we kept putting it off until they were in perfect condition. But once this investigation gets underway, we should finally be able to revive them thanks to new staff who specialize in healing spells. And I'm guessing that once that happens, some of these Team A masters are going to take over as the new masters of Chaldea. That means I'm a senpai. I'm gonna become a senpai for realsies. Yay! Yay, I'm gonna be a senpai. To someone else besides MASH. Whoops. The new director has been saying he won't need you anymore, and that you'll be relieved of your position within the year. Oh no, I'm being fired! I was so excited to be a senpai, but I'm being fired. Man, come on. I don't want to be jobless already. Because he already got his eye on other masters he trusts from distinguished mage families. Anyway, I know this is all a lot to deal with, but don't you worry, I'll take care of everything. But you'll take care of everything? I want to continue, Da Vinci. I don't want to be fired. I'm too young to lose my job already. I haven't spent the last 6 months preparing for this day for nothing. Also, can I even put this on my resume? Can I even put Chaldea on my resume? No, right? Because it's a secret organization? Man, I believe you mean we, Leonardo da Vinci. After all, I am the one who did most of the work, investigating the association's movements, anonymizing the spirit origin graph, and dismissing the servants. Oh hey Holmes, I haven't seen you since Camelot. Yes, Camelot. Not that it was especially onerous of me, of course. Holmes? Huh? Why are you? Hey Holmes, haven't seen you since the sandpit. Hey Holmes. Ah yes, precisely the sort of reaction I was hoping for. That makes all the time I spent hiding in the shadows worthwhile. Ah. Why did you have to let someone, even her, know you were here, Holmes? Was he supposed to be a secret, Da Vinci? I met him already. He's not a secret. We met each other. We met each other in the sandpits. Sorry about that, Misaki. The fact that Holmes is here is the toppest of top secrets. I have not so much as included his name in any of my reports to the association. As far as they know, Sherlock Holmes was never among the heroic spirits summoned to Chaldea, and I mean to keep it that way. I guess you could call this a kind of insurance policy, just in case everything goes south. Insurance policy? South? Insurance. Indeed. In the event that we face an enemy we cannot see, we will need an ally the enemies cannot see in turn, hence our extreme caution. Of course, I'm no fighter. Should things turn violent, I won't hesitate to retreat to the workshop. You're not a fighter? But what about your Baritsu? You're not a fighter, my dude? Baritsu is strictly for self-defense. If armed assailants were to attack, I would only be able to protect myself. Whoa, easy there. Things may get heated, but they're not gonna turn violent. The main reason I had Holmes stay behind was to help with something I've been working on. You see, Holmes is an even more skilled scientist and mage than the stories let on. So I figured he would be the perfect choice to help me with a little something I've been building. Look at this. Just an ordinary briefcase, right? But its contents are more valuable than all the treasures in this world combined. We still haven't finished moving everything around, so I can't take it out just yet, but we should be done in another 5 days. If my calculations are correct, and they always are, it'll be done before we have to leave Chaldea. I'll tell you what it is then. Wow, I wonder what would a master interview be like. Would it really be like that? Yeah, I'm motivated. I enjoy working in groups and meeting new people, and I also work out a lot. My arms and legs are strong, so I can travel for days on end. That be it, right? I heartily concur. Now then, I think I shall return to the workshop. And don't worry. If a time should come when you are imprisoned, that is when I shall reveal my most secret technique. Oh, are you gonna teach me how to break out of jail, Holmes? Are you gonna break me out of jail, please? A secret technique? So like a super baritsu? Please be the technique of how to get out of jail? Oh, come on. He was obviously talking about lockpicking. Any decent detective is an expert with lockpicks. Lockpicking, huh? Lockpicking. But what if it's not even a lock? What if it's one of those things where you have to have a fingerprint? I don't think a lockpicking technique will help me with that. Yeah, we're super swole. We did literally fist fight at the end. December 27, 2019. The blizzard has come and gone. Now all that remains is a clear blue sky. Before long, the pale blue is marked by a single black dot of an approaching helicopter. The helicopter brings important passengers, and the harsh reality that the end is close at hand. "44 visitors cleared and registered. All entrants are permitted to enter Chaldea by special exemption granted by the Association Board of Safety. Opening front gate. Welcome, Gordolf Music. Welcome, UN inspectors. On behalf of Chaldea, we thank you for coming." So this is it. I wonder what this new director, the Mages Association chose is like. Gordolf Music, male, 28 years old, heir to a wealthy family of alchemists. Wow! The person in charge is 28. I was expecting like someone in their 50s or 60s. Since he was able to buy us all out, I expected them to be 50 or 60, not 28. At the clock tower, where the Mages Association is headquartered, he's considered to be, well, about average. He's about average, but he's so rich. Much as the musics can boast a long familial history, within the world of magecraft, they have essentially accomplished nothing. The only thing that sets them apart from the other mages is the extra bit of wealth they've accumulated by virtue of existing longer. Gordolf's basically just a rich brat from a well-off family. The question is, why did someone like that end up as Chaldea's new director? So he's just a rich boy who's like, look at this fancy place, I'm gonna buy it. I can't be certain until we meet him ourselves, but if I were to guess... Oh ho! Oh ho ho! This is great. Better than great. I didn't have very high hopes for a lab out in the middle of nowhere, so you can imagine my surprise and delight to see how modern it all is. In fact, I think it might be even more advanced than the ones in London. What a bargain! Speak of the devil, he's certainly got a boisterous voice. Just remember, Misaki, silence is golden. Okay, I'll be silent. Trust me, this is the sort of person whose bad side you want to avoid even more than Olga Marie's. Piss him off and you'll never hear the end of it. Oh ho, and you must be the servant I heard about in the report. Aha! He's the one I met in Alola, whoops. Lulu Hawa, not Alola. Oh no, I've been thinking of Pokemon, sorry. Wrong franchise, boop. Lulu Hawa, not Alola. Derp. But yeah, I remember him. I saw him in Lulu Hawa. He was the one who I thought was in charge of the copying machine. Yes. I remember him. Yes, I bet he would go to Alola too. If he went to Lulu Hawa, he'll go to Alola. But yeah, it's him. Does he recognize me? Ooh, hello. And oh, it's Musik? Does he recognize me though? You certainly do look the part. Let's see, Leonardo da Vinci, was it? Not bad at all, for a replica of a well-known genius. I always did prefer a beautiful woman for a familiar. Your Excellency, I believe that remark could be construed as sexual harassment. Remember that servant is, for all intents and purposes, the acting director. Though it amounts to little more than running a dinky factory out in the sticks, she has managed to keep Chaldea going in lieu of a proper director over the past year. It would be in your best interests to get on her good side. Why not lead with a compliment? Ha ha! Ha ha ha! Koyanskaya, I thought I told you to whisper those sorts of things to me. Wait, what? Besides, I have no intention of getting chummy with a servant, no matter how beautiful she may be. Why, thank you. You're only the last person I'd ever want to hear that from, but I'll take it as a compliment nonetheless. Welcome to the Chaldea Security Organization, Director Musik. You must be tired after your long trip here. Not at all. Aside from the month we had lost due to waiting around for the blizzard to clear up, it was a most pleasant trip indeed. Now then, without further ado, Leonardo da Vinci, was it? Just call me Da Vinci or Castor, if you find even that too much to remember. Very well. Castor should more than suffice. I am told that you have been filling in after Director Olga Marie Anumisphere and Acting Director Romani Archimon suffered some unfortunate accidents that led to them being unable to perform their duties. Your hard work is appreciated but no longer required. As of now, I am assuming sole command of Chaldea. What's more... Well... Much as I hate to do so, I'll be taking all of you into custody immediately. As much as you hate to do so, you say with a smile on your face? No! No! I mean, I gotta smile and nod. Mm-hmm. No! Easy there, Mash, Misaki. Just play it nice and cool. My, what an unpleasant surprise. Custody, you say? Did I hear you right? I'm afraid you have no ground to do so. Not until this investigation is over, at least. Have the powers that already rule the Chaldea... Have the powers that be already ruled that Chaldea is no more than a criminal cartel. And you have simply neglected that... And you have simply neglected to inform us? Because I am quite sure that if that were the case, you would have come with more in the way of soldiers. We are the mysterious organization that saved the whole world, after all. If there was a warrant out for our arrest, you would have come with a small army at the very least. But you only brought a paltry 40 soldiers. Doesn't seem to fit the task, does it? So this isn't something the Mages Association decided, but a call you made on your own, right? Why don't we get the association on the phone and see what they have to say about this? Or would you prefer I didn't do that? Grrr. That's right, Da Vinci. You got this. Call the association. Tattle, tattle! What's the meaning of this, Koyanskaya? That servant is too smart for her own good. Didn't you tell me the only people left at Chaldea were a bunch of engineers and a master who was still wet behind the ears? I thought there wasn't supposed to be anyone here who would disobey me. Yes, Your Excellency. That was my understanding when I introduced this property to you. But my report must have been an error. Sorry about that. I'm afraid that servant is a reprehensible villain who doesn't know her place and thinks she doesn't have to listen to those of us with the Mages Association. Wait a moment, Koyanskaya. Wouldn't a familiar who doesn't obey a mage be somewhat, dangerous? Yes. But yeah, don't let them find out about our Saint Court stash. Oh, if they found out, uh-oh. Come now, Your Excellency, that won't do. You need to be aggressive. Show these people who's boss. Don't worry, we at the NFF services specialize in just these sorts of unlikely situations. Even if worst comes to worst, we won't let them lay a finger on you. Of course, that is a special additional service, so it won't come cheap. What's this? Don't tell me you're trying to shake me down yet again, Koyanskaya! Your Excellency. Yes, I know, don't worry. I'm a man of action when I need to be. Ahem. You've got a month. You've got quite a mouth on you, don't you, Leonardo? Just to be clear, this is far from the only personnel I brought with me from the association. Our helicopter will be back and forth, ferrying many personnel over who are still in the boat. All told, there are about 120 security guards who have yet to arrive. It would be all too easy to take over Chaldea with force, and I assure you that this is a decision the Mages Association would back wholeheartedly. We would be well within our rights to consider the entire current staff criminals, and to haul them all up and lock them away while we investigate Chaldea. I'm not a criminal! I ain't no criminal. Having said that, I would prefer to avoid violence, should that be possible. Most of you will be fired regardless, but I would prefer we part on amicable terms. As such, I will have the four of you kept in a single room. No. 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 Don't keep multiple people in a single room. The rooms are tiny. You will wait there until the inquiry board summons you for your individual hearings. During that time, we will proceed with our inquiry into Chaldea's activities while we begin to transition over to the new staff. How does that sound? I believe this is the most peaceful option on the table. No. Yeah, can I just eat him out of a window or something? No. No. I dare say you wouldn't get such a generous offer from another member of a wealthy mage family like those blinded by their pride and brand ranks. They may think of those like you with no talent for magecraft as little more than slaves, but not me. So they would think of me as slaves, but not you? You think of me as a criminal. What's worse? And above all, I'd like to spare myself the tedium of torturing you for every little piece of information. I prefer to let Koyanskaya handle all that. Wahaha! You should be grateful that I'm such a gentleman. Just do as I say, and you'll be released soon enough. You ain't no gentleman. You're sending me to prison. That ain't no gentleman. I see. The Mages Association certainly sent us quite a piece of work, didn't they? Thank you for that breathtaking display of chivalry, Director Music. Now, may I ask you something? I'd like to know why you bought up the rights to Chaldea. Surely a little research lab out in the middle of nowhere can't have much of interest? Not much of interest? Haha, I'll be the judge of that. True, Chaldea doesn't enjoy the best reputation at the clock tower. I can't count how many times I've heard them say things like, their magecraft theories are nonsense, and they're just a bunch of incompetent frauds, or they're a disgrace to the 12 Lords. To hear them talk, you'd think they were all discussing a problem child they wished had never been born. But not me. I believe there's tremendous value to be found here. Chaldea shows real promise. Or at least it will once I'm instated as director. At any rate, when I learned that Chaldea was being broken up into 7 parts and auctioned off, I made my decision and took action. I used the entirety of the music family fortune to buy all of Chaldea's assets and prevent it from dismantling. Ah, thanks my dude for using all your family's fortune. I wonder what your family's thinking. Son, what are you doing? You're using all of our money to buy a little observation tower in the middle of nowhere? Son, what are you doing? You see, the clock tower people were desperate to get their hands on technology they could bring back to their respective departments. But I just detest them. I couldn't stand to see them get what they want. An organization needs all of its parts, just like a human body. It's barbaric to try and carve out its heart or lop off one of its arms. I wanted Chaldea in its natural, untarnished state, and now I have it. But I suppose there's an exception to every rule. The staff of an organization may be its lifeblood, but we won't be keeping them around. Bwahaha! There you go, Misaki. As you can see, he's hardly the most formidable opponent we've ever faced. I believe that is more than enough in the way of pleasantries, Director Music. You are the future of Chaldea, and they are the past. There is no need for you to reach any sort of understanding with them, nor for them to like you. More importantly, now that the church is ready to investigate, I would like to begin as soon as possible. The church is gonna investigate me too? No. I don't want to be investigated by the church. I mean, I beat up demon gods.
Indeed. You make an excellent point, Father Kotomine. Oh yes, allow me to introduce you. This is... Pleased to make your acquaintance. My name is Kotomine Kirei. I'm a priest sent here to investigate on behalf of the Holy Church. I'll be staying here for a few days until the investigation is concluded. It's a pleasure to meet the saviors of humanity, people of Chaldea. I may not be here long, but I hope we can help each other. We can help one another out during my stay.
I can't believe Chaldea's disciplinary room is now being used as a confinement cell.
You said it. If I'd known that we were going to end up stuck in here, I'd have loosened up the purse strings when it came to its budget.
Ah, what a comfy room. It looks like the bed is made out of metal. It looks like the pillow's made out of metal, the blanket's made out of metal. It's just fake. I'm gonna lie down on top of metal. Uh-oh. Maybe I'll go for the top bunk.
Just look at these rock-hard beds, this obsolete air conditioner, this cut-rate lighting. It may as well have been a confinement cell all along, but at least we're technically allowed to leave it if we want, but still. Yeah, at least our bathroom is separate from the dining area. I don't care for the way that new director does business, but...
I'm glad we're all in it together. I'm glad they didn't separate us, MASH. I'm glad we're still together. The four of us. Yes, the four of us. We be chillin' together. This is the second archive. I'm happy I don't think I put anything in there then. Everything's safe.
Agreed. I'd be lying if I said I didn't suspect some ulterior motive in rounding us up like this, but it's definitely better than keeping us apart. Still, acting director Da Vinci? I think I have a handle on who Mr. Gordolf is now, but those other two, Miss Koyanskaya and Father Kotomine, you still don't know what their deal is, right? I haven't been able to get a read on them either. I can tell they're not your everyday secretary and priest, but that's all I can tell. I can't get a read on their magecraft abilities either.
Me neither. I can't tell their magecraft abilities. Then again, I don't think I know those skills.
All I know about Father Kotomine is that he's from the Holy Church, another organization that's long butted heads with the Mages Association. As their name suggests, the Holy Church is a mysterious organization based on a religion that has followers all around the globe. They see mystics as something that's solely under their domain and suffer neither magecraft nor hearsay in the name of their Lord. Their mission is more or less to bring all human knowledge under their control. No. They were a lot more aggressive about that back when I was alive, but nowadays, they seem to be playing their cards much closer to their chest. I'm guessing that priest must be part of their combat team. Executors, I think I'd call them. They're supposed to be devotees of the blade, who spread God's teachings in his absence. That's all you need to know about them.
Wait. They're devotees of the blade who spreads God's teachings? Using a blade? Do they stab me if I don't believe? Is it like, you don't believe? Well, here's my blade. Do you believe now?
That is scary. These executors are both faithful and heretical, monsters who fight the mages and mystical creatures. They may not be a match for servants, but they are frighteningly powerful in a fight. True. I could tell that that priest is adept at hunting and fighting. Or at least, that's what Galahad is telling me. As for Koyanskaya, we know so little about her that it's almost comical. She isn't affiliated with either the Mage Association or the Holy Church. It looks like she was the one who may have convinced Gordolf to acquire Chaldea, aside from that. She did mention the NFF services. I've heard of them before. They made headlines in Russia about 6 months ago.
And oh, hello there, hi.
They're a private military company. Mercenaries, basically. Word has it that they're a group of specialists who never met a job they don't like. I think they go around billing themselves as Global Kitsky Business Consultants. Global Kitsky Business Consultants. Russia, The Mages Association doesn't have much sway there, so how did she and Gordolf come to know one another? No, wait. There were a number of academics among the new staff. They're all from NFF services. In which case, they must plan on reviving Team A with the new staff alone. What? That's insane. Don't they know how much constant attention and adjusting the coffins require during the unthawing process? We've done it more than anyone, and it still has a huge chance of failure, even for us. There's no way people who have never done it before can pull it off on their own. Yep, pretty solid chance they'll fail, and Chaldea's 7 A-ranked masters will be lost for good. Of course, that may be the point. Wait, are they planning sabotage? Oh, that's what it means. Tacky or lowbrow quality or condition. Interesting. And uh-oh, I'm being investigated. Misaki, get out here. The inspectors want to talk to you.
Yes, they want to talk to me. Just smile and nod, right?
Well now, looks like they're not wasting any time getting the interrogation party started. I'm surprised they'd kick things off with you, though. Wait and see what their game is. Remember, silence is golden. Try not to say anything more than is absolutely necessary.
Got it. Not like I actually know anything? Yep, I got it. It's not like I know anything. I'm a baby. I'm confused.
Good. The case inspector is waiting for you in room 3. Just answer his questions honestly, and you'll be released in no time. Don't even think about trying to resist. I mean, they have guns.
They're all carrying guns. If they put a gun to my head, I don't know what I'll say.
Uh, 6 hours, endless questions. I had no idea what they were even talking about most of the time. 6 hours, though. 6 hours, and I was confused. They're probably like, "Hey, Misaki, solve this math question." Misaki, what essential materials are needed for this servant? I don't know. Misaki, what about this?
No idea, my dude.
You look exhausted, little kitty. This your first time playing with the big boys? Then you'd better hurry up and learn how the game is played. As they say, experience is every...
Foul! Q! Wow, someone besides Merlin that's getting attacked.
Foe? Oh, this is your cat? I'm sorry, I couldn't help but hit it back.
Phew! Whoops, clumsy me. Now I've gone and stepped on it. But what can you do? You could get off of my foe. You could just move your foot. Can you move your foot? This is how it goes when the weak attack the strong. Maybe once upon a time this thing was more impressive, but now it's just a puny little hairball. It's the way of the world that it finds itself under the heel of a stronger animal now, don't you think? No? Can you get off of foe, please? Stop it! Get away from foe! Oh, so wild. How brave of you to bare your fangs for your little pet. It's even cuter how they're barely more than nubs. But I can't just let it go. No, no. Not after it went after my perfect skin with its little claws. Normally, I'd break a leg or two so it knows not to mess with me again, but I might be willing to let it go unharmed if you agree to chat with me for a bit. Sure, I'll chat with you, lady. I'll chat with you, lady. So what do you say? Care to swap secrets with little old me? Okay, I'm trusting you keep your word. Can you get off a phone now? Cute, cute! Now, settle down, little foe. Your owner and I are just getting down to brass tacks after all. Alright, now that we have an agreement, my dear Misaki, here's my first question. How much do you know about Chaldea? I'm told you were scouted in some random country and brought here directly. But no matter how you slice it, you were born into a commoner's family. I bet you didn't even know the first thing about magecraft before you came here, did you? No, don't answer. It's all over your face. I see. So you had a strong aptitude for race shifting. I can't believe you came all this way on that alone. Do you even know where you are? I'm in Chaldea. I know where I am. I'm in Chaldea. They probably didn't even tell you which country Chaldea is located in, did they? Chaldea's in Chaldea. All I know is that we're on a very tall mountain. Yes, we're on a tall mountain. Chaldea is Chaldea. Chaldea is Chaldea. Chaldea is Chaldea. You're at the heart of one of the most secluded areas in the world. One not in the borders of any nation. An unobservable mountain that's been hidden behind a barrier of magecraft for hundreds of years. Had Chaldea actually told you where you'd be going when they recruited you, I doubt you'd ever sign up. I doubt you'd have ever signed up. I can practically see your protests, asking if they lost their mind, expecting you to go so far away. Trust me, this place is as isolated as you can get. I could show you the 6 months worth of paperwork it took to buy this place to prove it. But never mind that. It doesn't concern you anyway. The thing I'm dying to learn more about is the original 48 Masters. Lady, I only know MASH. Everyone else went poof. Of those, 9 are still here. MASH Kirilite, the 7 Team A Masters in cryo storage, and you. The other 39 have been revived and sent home. No doubt they went back to living their lives in peace. But the thing is, their personal information still goes for a very high price. And why wouldn't it? Now that it's been proven that race shifting is possible, each of those candidates is worth their weight in gold. But none of them are likely to fetch as high a price as Team A. They were the 7 people who were originally meant to save the world, not you. Oh wait, that's not right, is it? Let me rephrase that. The 7 people from whom you stole the opportunity of a lifetime. I stole nothing. I didn't steal anyone's waifu or husbando. Fall, fall. Cute, cute.
Okay, that's enough out of you, my little footstool. Think you can kneel for me like a good little weakling before the plane comes in for a landing? Now then, tell me, how much do you know about those 7 people? Nothing? Nothing? I mean, I know MASH. Don't tell me you've never heard anything about them the whole time you've been here. No? No, I haven't met anyone else. Literally, the first day I got there, everything exploded, lady. What do you expect? They're your great senpai, after all. I'm pretty sure even MASH knows a thing or two about them. I mean, she might, not me. After all, they were trained together to be masters long before you even knew what Chaldea was. I don't know any of them. No way. You really have no idea? Never mind their magecraft affinity. You don't even know their names? No, I don't know their names. Hi there. Hello. How's the prologue so far? I'm being interrogated. I'm a war criminal. And yeah, Koyanskaya, I was busy saving the world. Oh yeah, true. MASH is technically my senpai. You're kidding. I didn't know you were so cold-hearted, Misaki. Is that really cold-hearted, though? In that case, you really can't blame them if they wake up pissed off at you, can you? After all, you stole everything from them. Their jobs, their purpose, even their place at Chaldea.
Fall.
Is she still squishing Foe this whole time? Oh my, that was close. Come on, little Foe. You shouldn't keep going after a lady's face. Keep acting up like this, and I might just have to defend myself. Maybe by biting off your head. Then that would be it for you, and you wouldn't have any more chances to learn again, would you? Oh drat, look at the time. I'm supposed to meet Sir Gordolf soon. So on that note, I think I'll be on my way. No more wasting time on a know-nothing patsy. Lucky for you, you're so ignorant, isn't it, Misaki? If you knew anything at all about even one of the Team A masters, I'd be rushing you off to grill you about them in solitary for as long as it took. But sadly, it looks like that honeylicious branch isn't available to us, so bye for now. And be careful when a beautiful woman comes your way from now on. Trust me, you don't want to find yourself falling for their honeypot. I don't know. Okay, thank you for the warning, Koyanskaya. Thanks for the warning, lady.
Fall.
She's gone. The Team A masters who I know nothing about besides MASH.
Fall.
Welcome back, Senpai. I see you met up with Foe on the way. He's been hiding out for a while, so I'm relieved to see him with you. Senpai? Is something wrong? Did the investigation go badly? It's not for the investigation, it's about Team A. Team A? Team A? Now that you mention it, I never did tell you about them, did I? I didn't mean to keep it from you. We just never really had the time to discuss them. That's true, especially since the 7 Team A masters ended up not being at all involved in stopping the incineration of humanity. But now that they're about to be thawed out and we have nothing better to do, this seems as good a time as any to tell you a little about them. Team A refers to a group of A-ranked masters handpicked by Chaldea. MASH was originally part of this team too. First up... Oh gosh, fancy names! First up... Kurstar... or... Kurshtaria? Woodime? First up, Kurshtaria Woodime. The chairman of the Anumosphere-controlled astronomy department, one of the clock tower's 12 departments of study, and the official Team A leader. He's the head of the exceptionally distinguished Woodime family, whose name and magical circuits have both been around for thousands of years. He's also Marisbury's top pupil and was rumored to be a better heir to the lordship than Olga Marie. Oh, it's basically Kirishutaria Vodaimu. He was expected to forge a contract with a Lancer. In terms of overall magecraft ability, he was a head and shoulders above the rest. Ophelia Famursalone, the prodigy of the evocation department. She possessed special mystic eyes, so she wore an eye patch that really made her stand out, even here.
Ooh, hi there. Hello. How's it going? I'm learning lore. I'm a war criminal, and now I'm finally learning about other masters.
She was expected to forge a contract with the Saber, but she seemed to be very particular about what sort of heroic spirits she would contract with. Kadok Zemlupus. Nothing special as far as mages go, but his affinity for race shifting was exemplary. His story is pretty similar to yours, seeing as he was the only ordinary member among all the geniuses on Team A.
Ah, it's another normal person, and ooh, hi there. Hello. And yes, Wilfried, I'm a war criminal. I'm basically in prison. I'm imprisoned in Chaldea. Apparently, me collecting all the husbandos and waifus is against the law. They said that it was supposed to be up to 7 that we could have. I mean, I didn't know that was against the law. I didn't think gacha was against the law.
But his kindness more than made up for it, even if it did descend into self-deprecation at times. Yes, I remember. Kadok was always concerned for the others.
Ah, Kadoku Zemurupusu. Ah. Man, though, these other masters have such fancy names.
Though, he also had a pessimistic side, which bothered him as much as anyone else. He was expected to form a contract with the caster. He didn't have much magical energy, so he wanted to avoid a combat-oriented servant who would guzzle up everything he had before the fight even begun. Next up, Scandinavia Peperoncino.
I love that name, Scandinavia Peperoncino. That's a great name. This is my favorite person. So, I mean, I love MASH, but out of all the names, Scandinavia Peperoncino. Greatest name. That is the greatest name.
Yes, you heard me. Scandinavia Peperoncino. Nobody knows his origins, and he's using a pseudonym, obviously. He was a freelance mage Marisbury recruited after they met abroad. Cheerful and funny, he always had a joke ready that kept Team A's spirits high. He was also the oldest member of the team. You could say he was a man a bit ahead of his time. He was expected to form a contract with an archer. He had an Italian air about him, but he was also strangely knowledgeable about Buddhism. Naturally, he also knew a lot about Indian mythology, said he liked myths about cycles of death and rebirth. Akuta Hinako. Oh, that's the easiest name. Akuta Hinako. She got her start in Unima, the botany department, which is tied to the studies of witches at the clock tower. She used to be a part of Chaldea's engineering team before her latent talents were spotted, and she was added to the pool of master candidates. She was the kind of person who would have been happy doing nothing more than curling up with a good book from morning till night. But she had a strange aura about her that you couldn't help but notice. Come to think of it, Romani used to sulk about how she'd never come in for routine physicals. She was expected to form a contract with the rider. That was really important to her for some reason. Next, Beryl Gut has for him. I guess we don't have to cover all these masters in depth. Wait, I want to learn about Beryl Gut. Beryl Gut? A. Moving on. Wait, no! Beryl Gut. Beryl Gut. Last but not least, we have... Alright, David Sam Void. He was something of an enigma, really, a loose cannon, you could say. Even got himself banned from his department at the Mages Association. This guy got banned and now he's here? That would be the folklore department, or... Brish-san, if you're wondering. They deal with otherworldly artifacts. It's an unorthodox field of study despite being led by the clock tower's chancellor. Anyway, Marisbury had the highest regard for David's talent. I thought he was a rare find too. There's only one, maybe two other people I recognize as geniuses even when I was alive. And David was right up there with them. He never tried to understand anyone else, and nobody else ever understood him. He was expected to form a contract with the Berserker, though no one ever expected him and his servant to reach any sort of understanding. And that's every master on Team A. Quite the cast of characters, right? Hey Da Vinci, since you told me everyone's desired class... Wait, who was Mash supposed to summon? Wait, actually, no, I can deduce that. There was 7... Wait, no. Who was Mash supposed to get, then? There was already... I know, Archer... Saber, Caster, Rider, Berserker... Lancer... Oh, you think Mash was supposed to just be a portable summoning circle? Because I'm wondering who her type would be. Would she get Assassin? Or did someone already get Assassin? She was just an accessory? Aw. And that's every master in Team A. Quite the cast of characters, right? But don't let that get to you. If anything, they're the ones who would be timid around you now. It'd be amazing if Mash had to, or was meant to summon a shielder, or heck, she could get a special class. They may have been your senpai a year ago, but now, you're the senpai, and you've got the experience to prove it. Yes, I am senpai, but I'm also getting fired, and I'm a war criminal. Team A is nothing if not a meritocracy. They respect people based on their accomplishments, and yours have been pretty incredible. In fact, if I were you, I wouldn't bank on getting any sleep for a week or so once they're awake. They'll be constantly bugging you to tell them all about your experiences in the singularities. Woodheim has a great tea stash. As you'd expect from a noble, Kadok can be shy, but he's very studious and is hugely into mythology. Pepe was a great listener. Even Akuta, who usually never said much of anything, would open up in front of him. Indeed, I have no doubt that half of Team A would get along great with you, Misaki. Which is exactly why I'm concerned thawing them out would have a profound effect on Chaldea's future. Gordalf is moving full steam ahead with the thaw, but it'll still take at least 4 days to get all the equipment ready. I can only hope they finish investigating the current staff before they get started.
Wait, my Mash is not gonna be able to do her thing? But she's... Mash, my great S-tier support. Mashu.
I agree. Our term lasts until the very end of the year. So if this investigation concludes by the 31st, we should just be able to help thaw them all out.
Yes, we're gonna thaw them out, right? I can thaw them out too. I believe in my skills.
Uh-oh.
The very end of the year, only 4 days to go until I'm fired.
Fall.
Uh-oh. If Mash... Oh no, she's my main support though. If I lost my main support. Oh no.
Alright. Whether you stay or go, this is still our problem to handle, at least for now. If something were to go down, it'd definitely be on the last day of the year, the 31st. So let's just be patient, keep our guard up, and wait for the right opportunity. Sound good, Master of Chaldea?
Sure, it's not like I can do anything anyways. Man. Uh-oh though. My S-tier support, my main support is gone. I'm gonna have to rely on others. Uh-oh. I mean, no uh-ohs.
December 31st, 2019. The once clear blue sky is slowly obscured by ominous clouds. This is the beginning of the end of 2019. Da Vinci still isn't back.
Fall.
I know, Fo. It's been 12 hours since Mr. Gordolf called for her last night.
They were there for 12 hours.
It's 4:30 p.m. right now. That gives us less than 8 hours until the year ends. Pardon me. Hello there, Misaki. Mr. Millionaire, Miss Demi-servant.
Yeah, have we been eating anything? Can we even use the bathroom?
I hope you don't mind my stopping by. I just wanted to chat with you again one last time. Father Kotomine? My name is of no great consequence. Father will be more than sufficient.
I ain't calling you father.
Very soon, your 4-day house arrest will come to an end. The investigation will continue until tomorrow, but you have been cleared of suspicion.
Yay! I'm not sus anymore.
It seems the Mages Association wishes to have you arrested, but we at the Holy Church feel otherwise.
Wait, they want to arrest me? No! I don't want to join the Holy Church either.
We see the battles you have fought and the contributions you've made and recognize them for what they're worth. My superior, Pontifex Noi commended your accomplishments personally. He also told me to keep you safe from the Mages Association concealment system, saying it was the least we could do for those to whom we owe our lives. Really? Does that mean we're fully acquitted? It does. I talked to Musik, and he agreed to release Chaldea's entire former staff from the confinement in just a few more hours. Yay! So, we still can't leave just yet? What about Da Vinci? I wouldn't mind eating spicy mapo tofu. I like that stuff. What about Da Vinci? Right. The investigators called her in last night, and she still hasn't returned. Where is she? Ooh. Wait, really? There's an animated intro at the end? Am I allowed to show the intro too, or is it just the song? Is it both that's banned? That I get bonked for? Ah, Leonardo? She's a servant, so we can't afford to release her. We will unsummon her once she finishes helping us with our current task. The video gets claimed too? Oh, that's scary. Okay, I gotta get prepared for that. This world is meant for the living. It has no place for the lingering dead like heroic spirits. Even the saints are no exception. The remnants of days past have no place in today's world, no matter what they may be. So, you don't think servants are valuable? Are you telling us that only the Holy Church is on humanity's side, and that mystics must be stopped in all their forms no matter what? Not at all. Servants are useful tools. What I hate is the very concept of heroic spirits itself. What's Da Vinci working on? Leonardo has been hard at work in the command room as of last night. The procedure to unthaw Team A has already begun. Now that the coffins have been repaired, they were to be thawed at 4 p.m. today. So I expect we'll be hearing word of the success any moment now. Leonardo will be on her way once that is done, but I'm willing to at least grant her a last supper. By all means, enjoy your final meal together this evening. Once you're done, I will have you taken to my helicopter and ensure you return to your family safely. That's... Can I bring MASH home too? That's for me to decide, not you. Frankly, I don't trust you. That's for me to decide, not you, my dude. Of course, if that is your decision, I will respect your wishes. Indeed, part of me expected you would say as much. Operation complete. Coffin thawing successful. The coffins will be released in 3 minutes. Father Kotomine, please report to the command room. We are about to begin the resurrection process. The resuscitation process, not resurrection. Same thing. So the thawing was successful. Da Vinci must have pulled it off. Indeed, she is quite gifted. Also, helicopters are scary. Helicopters, I keep on hearing about helicopter crashes, so I don't want to go on a helicopter to leave Chaldea. Wish that I could overlook her secrets, out of respect for her capabilities, but alas. At any rate, this brings us to the end, doesn't it, Misaki? I truly admire your hard work, your restraint, and your patience. More's the pity. What do you mean? Come now, you really don't know? No? No? All the miracles you performed are about to be destroyed at the hands of the very paragon of mediocrity.
No, I wouldn't ride Lancelot's fighter plane. No, no, no. No, 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 no.
Operation complete. Coffin thawing successful. The coffins will be released in 3 minutes.
Wahaha! Well done, Da Vinci. I'm impressed. We waste 3 days trying at this and nothing. You come in and get it done overnight. Maybe I should reconsider getting rid of you. I would hate to lose such a talented engineer. In fact, I just received word that my own engineers are having trouble with Chaldea's generator. They seem to have no idea what to make of it.
Your engineers... Wow, Gordolf, your engineers are sad.
If you stayed on as my secretary, that little problem would go away as well. What do you say? I'm quite generous to those who obey my commands.
How's my stomach? Good. Luckily, spice doesn't, like, hurt it a lot. Luckily.
Thanks. But if that's my only option, you can consider this my resignation. I'm here only out of interest for Chaldea as it was. I couldn't possibly care less about yours. I'll be on my way as soon as I have dinner with the rest of the former Chaldea staff.
So it's like that then? Fine then. You there, why aren't those coffins open yet? Hasn't it been 3 minutes by now? How long are you going to make me wait?
He just got rejected and now he's angry.
I trust this goes on without saying, but Wodheim is our first priority, the crown jewel of the clock tower. We'll wake him up first and put him in my debt by telling him that I saved his life. Wahaha! Yes, sir. Opening coffin now.
Huh? What the...
It's empty. He's not in there. Or he's not in here. And wait, this is what a coffin looks like on the inside?
Ah! So this is what the coffin looks like on the inside. This is where I enter.
Huh.
It looks like a pod.
There's no sign of Wodheim in his coffin. It doesn't look comfortable either. It's not just him. There's nobody in coffins B, C, D, E, F, or G either. They're all empty. What's going on? We had vital signs in all of them just a moment ago. They've been isekai'd. They've been isekai'd. The coffin's contents can't be verified until they're open. There are any number of ways to make it seem like they're still giving off readings. Does this mean that, at some point over the last 4 days, someone opened them before I did and set them up to give off false signals? But who could have done that? And more importantly, how did they get Wodheim and the others out of...
Warning, warning. An error has occurred in observational data.
No past observational data found. Statistical response, forecast, and prediction abilities compromised. Unable to detect anomalies in observational data. Unable to detect any form of electromagnetic waves. Unable to detect cosmic rays reaching Earth. Satellite visual feed lost. Mauna Kea
Wait, Mauna Kea? Wow! Wow, even Mauna Kea's here.
Mauna Kea Observatory transmissions lost. There are currently no observable celestial objects on Earth. Did I hear that right? What's the meaning of all this, Da Vinci? Ooh, what's going on? I didn't do anything. What are those cracks showing up in Chaldeus? Wait, it's cracking now? Uh-oh.
Pseudo-celestial sphere Chaldea's overloaded, shutting down observation lens Shiba.
No, what's happening?
Intruders, I'm picking up magical energy signals at the front of Gate 3 and Gate 6.
What the hell?
There's more pouring in every second. Snap out of it. We don't need Shiba to use our internal security cameras. Get the footage of the front gate at Chaldea's surroundings on the screen. Right. Putting up visual now.
Oh, it's my caster. It's my caster.
They're human soldiers. We're surrounded. There are black-clad soldiers all around outside Chaldea. No, they're already in Chaldea. Gate 3 shutters have been destroyed. This is Gate 3. We are under attack by an unknown force. Requesting immediate backup. The club brigade has been wiped out. I repeat, the club...
Yeah, I have her in my Chaldea.
Yes, the goddamn cold. I mean, goddamn hot.
Ooh, and hello there.
Your Excellency, we've just lost contact with the club brigade. I'm not getting any biometric feedback. What's going on? Nobody's told me this sort of thing was going to happen. Koyanskaya. Where did Koyanskaya go? Attention all staff. Front and inner gates have all been shut down. All exit routes currently inaccessible. Please wait until functionality is restored. They've taken over the gates. Now what do we do? How are we supposed to escape? This is the Heart Brigade. We need backup. We're currently engaging unidentified enemy forces. Damn it. What the hell are these things? They keep getting back up, even after we fill them up full of holes.
Uh-oh, guns don't work.
Damn it. Stay back. Don't move. Stop. Get away! Your Excellency, we just lost contact with the Four Flush. What are your orders? This can't be happening. All my soldiers are... dead? What in the world's going on here?
Well then. Wait, am I still in my room while all this is happening? I'm just chilling in my room, just hearing gunfire.
Senpai, those were gunshots. But who's shooting inside Chaldea? So it's begun. Well, Misaki, much as I hate to say goodbye, I'm afraid this is where we part ways.
Ooh. I hope I have some servants that are available or that have bonuses for Oniland that are raised anyways.
Be warned, those hunters react to anything that moves. I wouldn't leave this room for a while if I were you.
He says as he waltzes out.
Huh? It's locked? What gives? I thought he said he was gonna let us go. What the hell's going on here? Hey guard, who's shooting the place up? Shut up. I don't have the time to deal with you right now. This is the 3 of clubs. Roger requests for backup.
En route to the Spade Brigade now. Hang in there until I arrive. If any Chaldea staff try to stop you, just shoot them.
Why? Why would you wanna shoot us?
The hell? He ran off without unlocking the door. Now what are we going to do, Misaki?
I think we should just keep quiet. We have to find a way out of here. We will learn.
Senpai, you've been studying the air vent for a while now. Are you thinking of escaping that way?
Yes, we're gonna vent.
I'm sorry to say this, but that vent is very narrow. The only one of us who could fit through it.
Aw, wait, only Fo can fit through? Aw.
The only one of us who could fit through it is Fo.
Aw. Aw, I'm kinda sad.
Oh, I'm sad. I can't fit through.
Fo. Knock knock, who's there?
What was that? Something just slammed into the door. Oh crap, the door's all dented now.
Please be quiet, Mr. Munair. I'm sensing several entities in the hallway. Although this magical energy density, it's almost like...
Don't tell me, they're servants? Maybe they're Roman soldiers? They didn't look Roman to me. Or... maybe they are? Uh-oh.
It's like a zombie apocalypse.
Fo. I don't want them to open. Fo.
Ah, they're here. They're gonna break down the door.
Both of you, please stand back. Senpai, please grant me permission to transform. If you use a command spell, I should be able to do it at least one more time.
I'm sorry, but no, your body's just not... I can't do that. No. I'm sorry, but no.
Uh-oh. Please, Senpai, we're running out of time. I'll be fine. I've been training for this all year. Even Da Vinci said I could still transform as long as it was just for battle. Please. I know I've only been able to help you as your navigator for the past year, but that's exactly why I want to fight now. I can't just watch while everyone gets killed when there's something I can do to help. I get the feeling that whoever's behind this is trying to destroy Chaldea as we know it. Please, Master Misaki, before it's too late. Okay, do it, Mash.
She did it, but is she gonna be alright, Misaki?
I don't know.
Yeah, actually, if I could beat up G, can I just punch them too? They can taste my fists.
She hasn't even fought yet, and she already looks like she's about to collapse.
I'm okay. Never mind that. Hurry and get behind.
Oh. Hello, fancy.
Ah, it's here! Wait, what even is that thing? Where'd it come from?
Initiating combat. Your orders, Master.
Protect us, Mash? I can help too. I was able to fight. I can punch. I'll use my punching skills. Wait, now she's level 40? But my Mash is level 80, I think. No, she's not level 40. No. My Mash ain't a level 40 baby. Okay, this is support Mash, not my Mash. Man, I want to use my Mash. My Mash was all prepared for this. This Mash ain't prepared. I mean, she's trying her best.
You got this, Mash. Don't worry, Mash. You got this. You got this. You're a true warrior, Mash. Oh, it's a semi-scripted fight. Oh, that makes sense why she was nerfed then. Cause no, my Mash is a true warrior. She's at plus 1,000 HP, plus 1,000 defense. She's the truest of all true warriors. Do I do that? Nah. Actually, might as well. You got this, Mash. I thought her Noble Phantasm gives an attack bonus. I thought... Oh well, I defeated him. Good job, Mash. Look at how well Mash did. Oh, it gives an attack bonus to everyone but herself. Oops. Mash, are you okay? Mash? I did it, Master. I was able to fight again. You call that fighting? That was way too reckless, Mash. It's obvious you're not ready for this. I saw how you used to fight when I was still working in the command room, and that wasn't even half of your former strength. There's no way we can let you fight again like this. Yeah, there's no way we can let you fight like this. Misaki, you and I'll need to. Ah! Now there's even more of them. My shield is so heavy. Even after all the time I spent training, why is this happening? Fall. Master, misdemeanor. I'll draw their attention. Once they push them out into the hallway, you run as fast as you can the other way. No way I'm gonna let you do that. As your master, I'm with you to the end. Yep, I'm with you right to the end. But why not take her up on her offer? This is the first time in a year you've been made... Wait, this is the first time in a year you've been comrades in arms after all. Oh, hello, Holmes. Welcome back, Holmes. Holmes? I hope I didn't keep you waiting too long. My apologies. That is, as they say in modern parlance, simply how we great detectives roll. That is simply how we great detectives roll, huh? Huh. Okay, Holmes, protect us. Hey, Holmes, can you protect us now? Oh. So this is what Chaldea looks like.
I remember Holmes from Camelot. We met him there too. And he just disappeared. He was like, hey you, the doctor's sus. Peace out.
And there you are. That is the situation we find ourselves in. Chaldea is under attack by an unknown military force. All exits have been sealed off, preventing any escape. Gordalf's private soldiers are doing their best to fight the intruders off, but it won't be long now before our adversary claims victory. Our task is quite simple. As we cannot escape outside, we will escape underground. Our adversary has yet to occupy the underground hangar, so that is where we will go. There we will find a shipping container in which we can take shelter. As it happens, I rescued 4 other staff members along the way and instructed them to head to the hangar as well. I would counsel Alacrity move now while the hallways are still empty of enemy soldiers. Their attention appears to be directed towards the command room for the moment, but once they have seen to their business there, it won't be long before they find the underground facilities. The hangar. Oh, you mean the dock that we used to send cargo down the mountain? That would work as a shelter. This is great. We're saved. Come on, Mash. Misaki, what are we waiting for?
Yes, that is our best chance, but
we can't leave Da Vinci behind. Da Vinci, where are you? What are you doing? Da Vinci! Go on without us, Go on without us. We gotta get Da Vinci.
Senpai. Fo.
Are you kidding me? Holmes just told you the command room is the most dangerous place there. Or place here. I can see that you've steeled yourself for the dangers ahead. Good. A word of advice then. Go around to the command room by the way of L2 stairs. They will send you in the opposite direction of those black-garbed soldiers. I expect you will find Miss Da Vinci inside her workshop, but you will need to make your way through the command room regardless. Once you have met up with her, come straight to the hangar. Regretfully, I will not be able to go with you. Huh? You're gonna let them go off on their own, Holmes?
That's okay. Holmes has his own things he needs to take care of, right? Right, Master? Yes, that's okay. Holmes has his own things he needs to take care of, right, Master? Yep, he got his own thing to do. I believe. I'm counting on you to rescue everyone else. A bit nerve-wracking, but I'll be okay with Mash here. Yes, I'm okay. As long as Mash is here, I mean Mash can't really fight, but I can punch.
Precisely, Miss Misaki. Very well, I shall leave Da Vinci's rescue in your capable hands. Come, Mr. Minier. I can accompany you to the hangar, at least partway. Just me, but, right, figures. Okay, Mash Misaki, sorry to run off ahead, but I'll see you two back at the hangar.
Okay, be careful, Mr. Minier. Thanks for doing this, Holmes.
Of course. Just make sure you both exercise caution as well.
Fo.
We got this.
Fo. Good. We made it back to the command room without those soldiers spotting us. Unfortunately, it looks like they've taken control of it, just as Holmes said. I don't see Da Vinci anywhere. If she escaped to her workshop, then... Wait, is that... Foul! Don't tell me you still haven't found that graph. If it's not on the main server, it must be hidden somewhere else. Remember, our primary mission may be to take control of Chaldea, but our secondary objective is to seize that data at any cost. You may be satisfied as long as you can keep killing, but I told you that data is more important, didn't I? I swear, this is what happens when you just go around slaughtering without a moment's thought. Evil lady. Oprichniki are supposed to be the best of the best, but you guys are completely useless. You can't even capture a lone servant. Oh well. At least we gain control of the command room. You all remain on standby. The Grand Duchess will be here at any moment now. I trust you at least know how to welcome royalty properly? That's Koyanskaya! So she's working with those soldiers. Koyanskaya. She stepped on foe. She evil. So it would seem, although she called them Oprichniki? Where have I heard that name before? No, never mind that. Saving Da Vinci comes first. Let's stay out of sight and make our way to the workshop, Master. It doesn't look like the soldiers are going to leave the command room anytime soon. That is probably what's stopping Da Vinci from leaving. Hey there, Misaki. Thanks for stopping by. Wow, her workshop looks normal. I thought you might show up. I had no reason to think that. But now I'm glad I did. Da Vinci, thank goodness you're alright. Foe. Yep, I'm doing okay. Things were looking pretty dicey for a while there, but I made it here intact. Those things are awful, you know. No matter how many times you kill them, they just keep getting back up and swarming all over you. Now I know how it feels to be a lump of sugar getting mobbed by ants, or maybe a piece of meat getting attacked by piranhas, something like that. Anyway, so you went and transformed Mash, just when you had a chance to get your body back to normal, too. Now we'll have to start your treatment all over again. I'm sorry. I know you've all been so considerate of me. Don't worry about it. Can't really complain when Misaki and I are alive now, thanks to that decision. Now then, Misaki, I think we better save the long-winded explanations until later. Yeah, it is funny how it's casual music during all this. I mean, even with a bounded field, it's so casual, so friendly. I take it you ran into Holmes. He's still here, right? Then I don't have to waste my breath telling you that you need to escape to the hangar. I was planning to head there myself once I'd met up with you, but there's something I left behind. This is the one thing we can't let them get their hands on. It contains a copy of the graph made up of the data patterns for the spirit origins of all the heroic spirits you formed contracts with to date. In short, it contains your bonds with them. It's a gotcha briefcase. As long as you have this and Mash is with you, you'll be able to summon heroic spirits again, though you will need access to a good ley line and a ton of energy to activate it, of course. Chaldea may not be able to get it up and running right now, but as long as we make it through this predicament, we should be able to figure something out. I bet the spirit origin graph is what they're looking for, too. I originally moved it to this briefcase to keep it out of Gordolph's hands. Either way, good thing I did. Anyway, now that you and Mash are here, Misaki, we can slip out through the command room. Mash, I know your body isn't operating at its peak, but do you think you can hang in there for just a few more battles? Well... Why do we need Mash to fight, though? We have the magical briefcase, can't they just summon? Of course. It'd be my honor to accompany you, Acting Director Da Vinci. Mash, you don't need to fight. We have the magical briefcase on our side. Great. Then I'll be counting on you two to back me up. We'll need to take out the soldiers in the hallway to make it to the hangar. We have no choice but to cut through the command room along the way, but I do not want to fight in there if we can possibly avoid it. As I'm sure you saw for yourselves, something is attacking Chaldeas. Ordinarily, Chaldea should be protected by a powerful force field, making it impossible to touch. I'm still not sure exactly what's going on, but it looks like they've somehow managed to seal Chaldeas away. And that means there's a chance that Chaldeas could be physically destroyed. Even a single stray shot or ricochet could damage it. So it's just the fuel for the summoning ritual? Aw man. We can't just use Mash's shield to help bring it up, the catalyst? The briefcase has a dead battery. Oh, that's sad. We need to get a power bank for it. We have to avoid that at all costs. If Chaldeas ends up broken, fixing it would be impossible. Got it. Let's go. Oh, you're talking about the same quartz, whoops. That's a spirit. This takes me back to our battle in the Holy Land. You've grown so much since then. Really now, you didn't have to come back for me. You would have been just fine even if I was gone, but thanks for coming all the same. Which isn't to say I couldn't take care of myself. Now, let's get out of here and head to the hangar. Okay, we're getting there. We're walking. And yes, I'm planning to do at least one multi-summon from the event banner, just in case. Oh man, they are pretty strong. Oh yay, Da Vinci, thank you for being level 90. Oh, I'm so thankful for that. That is very, very good. ABQ. I just gotta keep remembering. ABQ, ABQ. Holy cow, though, I didn't think the prologue would take this long. This is amazing. But at the same time... Wow. Locate and contain. I can raise my gauge. Ta-da! I did the thing. Alrighty, I play random effects to myself. That seems good. Haha. Increase NP gauge per turn. Nah, I don't need that. I got this. I got this. Yeah, I defeated them. Phew. She is a beast. Oh, I didn't get any EXP for that. I'm sad. +0. Yay, Saint Quartz though. Wow, Section 6 now? Ooh. Also, she did say she didn't want to fight inside of the command room, you know. But I still made her do her noble phantasm. Am I terrible? This is the hangar? That's right. This is where Chaldea stores various kinds of equipment and disposes of materials it no longer needs. But that huge shipping container didn't used to be here. What could it be? Misaki, Mash, Miss Da Vinci. I'm so glad you all made it. Check it out. This is the container we're using as a shelter. I'm well aware, Munair. Good to know you guys are safe and sound too. Let's go inside, Misaki. That container is made of a special highly durable material. It'd take a tank shell to even dent it. What's more, we set it up on some rails that'll eject it from the hangar in the worst case scenario. When did they have time to do this? When did they have time to even do this thing? Or to even make this? It might be a bumpy ride, since we'll have to make the trip by sledding all the way down the mountain, but at least we should be able to make it to the bottom. You got it. Now come on, everyone else is already on board. You three are the only ones left. Let's get going before they find us. Even if it's been a year since Solomon, were they planning to escape randomly? So you're all safe. That's wonderful. I knew Holmes could do it. Well, all of us who escaped to the West Hall anyway. Just the West Hall? Does that mean, wait, how many of us are even alive? Just the West Hall? There's a wall of ice blocking the way to the East Hall. Everyone who escaped there is frozen solid. What? But how? That shouldn't even be possible. Maybe not, but it's true. I saw it for myself back in the command room. One girl froze the entire East Hall single-handedly. Hard as it is to believe, she's a servant. She must be a heroic spirit who was summoned outside of Chaldea. She headed to the command room after freezing the East Hall, so that might be frozen solid by now too. A servant summoned outside of Chaldea. Fall. But still, how? Dr. Roman said it was impossible to summon heroic spirits without this shield, let alone outside of Chaldea. I know, which is why the circumstances are so precarious. That heroic spirit shouldn't be here. This whole situation shouldn't even be possible. They caught us completely by surprise. We have nothing at all to go on at the moment. Which is yet another reason why we should... Which is another reason why we should beat a temporary retreat. We can call the Mages Association for help, gather intel on who we're up against, and... somebody, anybody. If anyone's here... if anyone's hearing this, please answer me. Anybody at all. Someone's still alive. Yay, someone's alive. That was... Ooh, I can't wait for Valentine's. I would keep all the Valentine's gifts they give me. I would keep it all. I would expand my storage for that. That was a survivor, I'm sure of it. He needs help. But which block could he be in? Come on, what are you waiting for? Holmes is yelling at us. Holmes is yelling for us to go already. We're out of time. We have to go now. I feel for whoever that is, but luck just wasn't on his side. We've got to forget about him. You heard the man. Holmes is right, and of course I agree. We just don't have time. The only thing we can do for him now is pray that he makes it out alive on his own. Unless you two are willing to stay behind to help someone you don't even know? Oh god, they're coming! They're coming! Ah! 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 Somebody, anybody! Arg, why does this sort of thing always happen to me? Damn it all, who do they think I am? I am Gordolf, goddamn Music, the eldest son of the Music family. I was going to lead Chaldea to victory, to glory, yes, glory. That's what was supposed to happen, but now... That voice, Gordolf? Gordolf? By the way, Gordolf is the guy we saw inside of Luluhala, right? The one who we thought was in charge of the
the printing press, but was actually just a regular tourist. That was him, right?
So it's that Musik bastard, huh? All the more reason to forget about him. He's got no one to blame but himself. Why should we help a guy like that after everything he did to Chaldea?
Well, you're not wrong, but...
Grin. Why do things always turn out like this? Why do they always turn on me in the end? This always happens to me, always. Nothing's changed at all. No matter where I go, no matter what I try, I was always an outcast, a loser, a social leper. I knew what everyone was thinking. I knew that they all hated me, but what was I supposed to do about it? I don't know why they hated me. I don't know how to get people to like me.
Do we not see that we're being stalked? Wait, Mystery Lady was watching us,
but I tried. I did the best I could. I never had my sights set on the first place. You know, I would have been happy with second or third. But, haha, just look at how things turned out. Forget third. I didn't even end up placing it all. Ow. Stop it. Damn it. After a life of failure, I thought this would finally be my shot at success. But a loser is all I'll ever be, no matter where I go or what I do. Damn it. I don't want to die. I'm not ready to die. After all, no one's ever praised me before. No one's ever loved me before.
He just wants to be loved. He just wants to be loved.
Come on, Mash. I can't let this happen. Not again. Oh, I gotta be nice.
Yeah, I wonder if he's cause rank like me.
Understood, Master. Let's go rescue Gordolf Musik. Huh? Have you guys lost your minds? Why would you risk your necks for a jerk like that? Sorry about this, Mjolnir. Tell Holmes to wait until we get back. Once these two have made up their minds, they won't budge an inch. But don't worry, my limitless universal genius will see us back safely in no time. Da Vinci, sorry and thanks. Let's just say today is Gordolf's lucky day. Besides, I have to admit, you can't hear all that and then not help. So nothing ever went right for him, huh?
True, because we didn't get to save her in the beginning. We gotta make up for it with Gordolf. We can't let it happen again.
Then, this time for sure, we make sure we get there in time. Isn't that right, Misaki? Yes, ma'am. Mr. Mjolnir, please watch Foe while I'm gone. Don't worry, Foe. I promise I'll be right back.
Foe. Did we not notice we were being watched? We're just being watched.
Yes, we couldn't save the beautiful woman, so this instead will save the beautiful man. I mean, look at that mustache. It's a majestic mustache. I'll admit that. It has the perfect curl. You can tell he spent a long time on that. Oh god, I'm doomed. My magical pistol is out of bullets, and I've used up all my talismans.
He had a magical pistol? Magical bullets?
Oh god, this is going to hurt, isn't it? That one sickle hurt like hell. They're probably not going to kill me quickly either. I've seen these things in the old records. They're the Tsar's Oprichniki. They're soldiers expressly designed to make humans suffer, demons in human clothing.
Wait, that's his dad in a different timeline then? I gotta look up his daddy. I don't remember his daddy.
I don't know why they've come back to life here and now, but oh god, this is going to hurt so much. I guess I'm gonna die as unlucky as... Well, I'm impressed you've managed to stay alive this long, Gordolf. What? You're the caster, and you're the demi-servant girl. And that third-rate master, Misaki? What are you all doing here? To save you. To save you.
Oh, okay. Normal bullets can't harm magical creatures, so you need magically enhanced bullets. I gotta believe in the power of magic.
We're here to rescue you, believe it or not. Don't thank me though, this was entirely Misaki's idea. Not that I can really see a prat like you ever thanking someone. 4 black-garbed soldiers are headed this way. Your orders, master. To survive?
That's my orders, to survive? You're lucky, Gordolf, we're here to save you. We couldn't save Olga, so we gotta save you. Oh no, there's 2! We got this though. Always go for the stronger one. That one's just slightly stronger. So bam. I love how that attack is Leonardo Punch. Oh, so they were real. And they could only inherit the role. It was passed down from father to son? Wow, I didn't think that was actually like a inherited role too. I thought it would be more like a job. That's pretty cool though. No, I didn't see it yet. Though I'll see it after this, probably. Or yes, after this. Definitely, not probably. Uh-oh, let's see. No, I got this. It ain't that scary. We got this, we got this. Or actually, no, I want to hit it like this. Bam, 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 just in case I can't kill one in the first turn. That way, I'll slightly weaken it. Then bam, 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 bam. Oh yeah, she did so much damage. Phew. Wait, the banner for the Oniland summon has changed? Yes, I gotta change it to diving into the prologue now. You're right. I didn't know the prologue would be this long. The battle is over. Gordolf Musik is safe now. Thank goodness. That's a relief, huh? Thank goodness.
Grr, what are you doing here? Do you actually think you've helped me just because you've saved my life?
Yes. Yes, I've helped you because I saved your life.
Stop being ungrateful, Gordolf. Oi, Gordolf. Gordolf. I'm the real victim here. They should have broken up Chaldea after all. The heroic spirit summoning system turned out to be a broken down piece of junk, and the supposed star of the show, Chaldea's, overloaded the moment I got here. Then I go and lose contact with the outside world, I can't find Koyanskaya anywhere, and to top things off, I run into those Oprichniks. What sort of wickedness have you brought upon us now? Don't tell me you went and destroyed the world again.
Can I just smack him? And oh, hi there. Can I just smack Gordolf? I want to just slap him.
Destroyed the... I'm afraid you're greatly mistaken. We weren't the ones responsible for the incineration of humanity, but...
Don't you dare talk back to me. Just shut the hell up and start fixing this mess you made.
I want to just punch him. I could have been in the hangar, I could have left, but after hearing your sad story about how you were never loved or praised, we came here to rescue you. And look at you. Look at what you're doing.
Oh, just thinking about it is giving me the shakes. Come on, get to work.
This is why you're like, how do I get people to like me? Why does everyone hate me?
This is why.
You see? I knew this would be more trouble than... Wait, I knew this would be more trouble than this Coglione is worth. Anyway, we really don't have the time to explain everything right now. For the moment, let's get back to safety. I'm sure everyone else is on pins and needles waiting for us. You're right. We'll need to apologize to them, still. I'm glad we weren't too late, aren't you, Senpai? I can't necessarily say I'm glad. Absolutely. Can I punch him still? Just a little whack. Just a little whack. Gordolf, why are you so ungrateful? Man, Gordolf. 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 Wow, Section 7. Mash looks like she's in a lot of pain. I can't let her keep pushing herself like this.
I never thought I'd be forced to run a marathon on top of a mountain. If anything, you should be praising me for fighting valiantly all on my own.
Not a fan of long-distance running. It's okay if you want to sit down and take another break. We don't mind. I hope that's sarcasm, Da Vinci. Oh wait, really? That's what it means? Wow. Wow, to say that someone's an idiot or prick. But you should know that we're not going to wait. But you should know that we're not going to wait for you another second.
You think I don't know that? Come on, pick up the pace. Before more of those oprichniki catch up to you.
Okay, that's far enough. Looks like you're not going to be crossing this particular finish line, are you?
Koyanskaya? They were waiting for us? This is terrible. Those things have captured Koyanskaya.
She doesn't look captured. She looks happy.
I see. After my quick thinking let me escape from the command room before anyone else. She must have found herself all alone and was forced to give herself up. The poor thing.
No, Mr. Gordolf. The oprichniki didn't capture her. She's the one leading them. I don't know why she did it, but I think she's the one who orchestrated this attack on Chaldea.
You're joking. Then you mean she's been deceiving me all this time?
Seriously, can't we just, bonk Gordolf? I want to bonk him. That she only traveled far and wide and worked herself to the bone so I could land Chaldea for her sake instead of mine?
Damn it, you little minx! How dare you toy with an innocent man's heart like that?
Oh my, I think we have a misunderstanding, Your Excellency. We recommended Chaldea to you as a purchase with tremendous value. We were completely honest about that. You saw its value, accepted the offered price, and invested your personal fortune.
We assassinated your rival bidders to guarantee your purchase. As a result, you gained sole rights over Chaldea and its property, and we were able to complete our objective without the association interfering. That sounds like a win-win to me, but then you go and call me a minx? I'm normally very gentle, but that really ruffles my feathers. So now we're going to kill you all. It's time for all of you to pay up for everything you're worth. Master, Mr. Musik, get back. Her smile is utterly false. I've never sensed such fierce bloodlust before. Ooh, I'm impressed, shield girl. I guess you really do know a servant when you see one. But don't worry your pretty little head, okay? I couldn't care less about other servants, so I'll make sure to kill you quickly. The only prey I really like to take my time with, is of the human variety. The ones I'm really fond of, I like to stuff and mount on my walls. Ill? In fact, I've got quite a nice collection now, if I do say so myself. You know how some people like to hunt foxes? It's like that, only with humans. Oh, welcome back with your lunch. I hope your lunch is delicious. Gordolf isn't worth my time, but you just barely make the grade, Misaki. I think you look wonderful in my mantle. Oh, but I will have to remove those unsightly limbs first. No? I don't want to go on my... I don't want to go on a mantle. Please, no. No, thank you. No, thank you.
Come on, Misaki. Do something. You're master, right? Don't worry. I've got these soldiers figured out. Mash, you just hang behind and back me up. If that's all we're up against, I should be able to. Handle them yourself? I don't think so. Not when we have the invincible Grand Duchess on our side.
My brunch was cake. I had a giant slice of strawberry shortcake and a fourth of a coffee pot. So healthy. Death to those who would disobey the glorious Tsar. Eradication to those who would betray us. I will wish this myself. I will curse them myself. We will reduce all good people to stone, to ice, to nothingness. Open your wicked eye, V.
And yeah, it's goddamn hot! That's the witch who surrounded Chaldea. She's a servant. She froze the entire East Hall solid. This is it. I am really done for this time. You're no match for her, Da Vinci. She's got you beat in abilities and looks alike. Oof. Wow! Gordolf. You don't say that to someone. Gordolf, no! She's got you beats in abilities and looks alike. I hope Da Vinci just punched him for saying that. Whoops, sorry. I really should be more careful with my staff. But if you don't have anything helpful to say, how about you be a dear and shut the hell up? He deserved it. He deserved that bonk. That said, Misaki, I'm afraid Gordolf isn't totally wrong. She is a servant, and not the kind we know either. Make sure you're ready to back me up with those command spells. We need to settle this quickly before she gets serious. I got this. Man, Gordolf. This is why people don't like you, Gordolf. Why don't people like me? Gordolf. 3 bars. I just gotta survive, right? If I just have to survive, it's all G. 3 bars. No. If it's Wi-Fi, 3 bars is okay, but 3 bars. No. 3 bars. Uh-oh.
Okay, let's see. Yay! I can do the thing. That's what matters. There. Man, I'd want to summon him. He'd be fun to summon. I mean, technically, we can also summon foe. Those 3-star foes, 2-star foes, 1-star foes. Right? We can still summon foe. It's all G, that's the beast that I need, foe. Come on. Okay, there. And at this point, I just... Boop. Ah. Ah. Well, that didn't work. I thought that I could stun her. Well, rest in peace, Mash. Your sacrifice was a noble one. Da Vinci will live. Oh, everyone lived. Wait, what? What kind of curse is this? 1 HP. Uh-oh. 1 HP. Mash, can you please target yourself? I'm just scared you're gonna, 1 HP. 1 HP. I'm scared if I can't defeat her in this round, I'm gonna get bonked. Yes, 1 HP and a dream is what I have. Phew. Uh-oh. But... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yes, I got this, Yeah, I got this. Mash! Mash was the true survivor. Mash was the only survivor. Mash got this. Sorry, Da Vinci. Sorry. It's useless. A servant from proper human history has no chance against one from a Lostbelt. She survived hardships and environments you can't even imagine. You never stood a chance. Though I will say you did pretty well. At least for servants from this cushy world. Yes, I can see she has quite the formidable spirit origin. And you know what they say, the bigger they are, the more common their weakness is. Here, I'll show you what I mean. Thanks for being so incorrigibly smug. A bomb? Ack, better cover my ears. An anti-spiritual body flashbang. She's a clever inventor, that spirit. But I'm betting she's just about run out of tricks. Let's go after them, Your Imperial Highness. There's nowhere left for them to run. They're trapped like rats. Rats, rats, rats. There were a lot of rats in that house too. All they know how to do is gnaw their surroundings and multiply. Still, I recognize that this is one of proper human history's greatest strengths. If their strength lies in multiplying, we will show our strength in eradicating them all the more fiercely. Our world, the Lostbelt we come from, is a cruel and frigid place. How laughable to think they consider this mild environment cold. Soon, we will show them what true hell is. Rats, 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 rats. Rats.
Wow, the prologue is amazing. I'm seriously amazed by how long it lasts for, and let me just accept this. I'm taking my goodies. I'm gonna take some homunculus babies. I'll take 2 babies, please. Thank you, tickets.
We finally made it back. Everyone's okay.
So this is the hangar. It's a lot bigger than it looked in the file. Just shut it and get into the container. Coglione? I can feel the cold breathing down our necks.
Foe.
Hey, over here, quickly! The ice is right behind you, look.
The enemy servant's closing in. I'll fight her off, Master. If I don't stop her here, everyone who fled to the container will suffer the consequences. No need for that. They'll never catch up to us at this pace. One more step and victory is ours. I'll bring up the rear, the rest of you.
Indeed, you were just one step short. What? Um. Are you okay, Da Vinci? I'm sorry, old habit of mine. You left your heart open, and that seemed the fastest way to end you. What is with the... They said he was powerful, but... How? How do you have the power to just... How? Da Vinci? Servant or not, you can't survive once your spirit origin core has been shattered. Farewell, Leonardo da Vinci. With you gone, Chaldea's head is well and truly crushed. I feel like we should have just left Gordolf behind. I choose Da Vinci over Gordolf. And also, what kind of old habit is that? That is the worst habit ever. Da Vinci! Stay back, Misaki. You little... Oh ho, you've got guts. Instead of pulling away, you're pinning me with your own body. Impressive. Grab the case and go. Hurry. Do not let them get their hands on that spirit origin graph. No. We can't possibly do that. Can I punch him now? We can't just run away and leave you behind. Oh, yes, you can. I wouldn't have helped you if you and Misaki weren't the sort of people you are. Goodbyes always have a way of surprising you, even for geniuses like me. I guess it's for real this time. No more getting lucky, like in the Holy Land. Take care of Mash for me, Misaki. And take good care of what's in that case, too. And not just because it'll be useful, okay? That graph is proof that your journey really happened. It's our pride and joy, both for me and the others who aren't with us anymore. I just couldn't bring myself to erase it. Oh, no, you don't. You're not pulling your hand out yet. You just killed a genius. Don't think you're getting off that easily. Go on, Misaki. Hurry. The Chaldea you knew is gone now. But as long as you and Mash are alive, this isn't over. I'm positive there'll be a new Chaldea in the future.
Thank you for everything. Thank you for everything, Da Vinci. Si vidaimo uomo universal. Farewell, Misaki. I know this is a lot to ask, but don't give up and do your best. Let's go, MASH. But, MASH Kirilites, Misaki, Gordolf, Musik. That's the last 3. We're all in here now.
Foe.
3? Don't you mean 4? Where's Miss Da Vinci? Da Vinci... She's gone. That servant was killed in the line of duty. She went out in a blaze of glory. Shut off the waterworks, girl. Your blubbering is annoying. Can I punch him? Can I seriously punch him now? What do you mean, shut off the waterworks? Your blubbering's annoying. I want to punch him. I see. In that case, all we must do now is survive. Gordolf! Well, sure, but how exactly do we go about doing that, Holmes? And yeah, is her spirit origin inside the briefcase too? I want to know. Wait, technically, MASH's father and mother figures are both gone now. This shelter's only gonna last so long. It's getting colder and colder outside. We go about it like this, naturally. How you all see those pipes on... Wait, do you all see those pipes on the wall? Hold tightly to them, and be sure to keep your mouths closed. It is about to get rather bumpy in here. Wait, you don't mean we're going to escape in this container, do you? What do you expect, Chaldea staff? I certainly do. That is, of course, the entire purpose we had in making it. Not to worry, we've already prepped it to handle sudden changes in atmospheric pressure. Just sit back and enjoy the 6-kilometer sled ride. Oh, Da Vinci had a contract with Chaldea, not the player specifically. Aww. What? What the hell? This is the ultimate sled ride. Whee! You know, I like grabbing a cardboard box and sliding down grass hills like this. I'm imagining it's like that, but to the extreme. Confirming their caster's spirit origin's gone. This just about completes our operation now, but... I didn't think they still had another servant up their sleeve. You really can't trust everything you read in reports, can you? You're the one who planned this operation, Koyanskaya. What do you think? Hey, this isn't my fault. I said all along, I suspected they weren't telling us everything. Though I will say I didn't expect them to slide down the mountain in a shipping container. That was how they threw away their trash, right? The trip must have reduced those humans to just red smears on the container walls, right? Please, this was obviously their plan from the start, and they managed to keep that extra servant a secret. They must have something else up their sleeve. The master, the demi-servant Gordolf, and the 8 surviving staff members. Only that many of us? I mean, it's a small crate, so, That makes 11 precious human lives. Can I trust you to take care of them, Koyanskaya? You can. This is a bit beyond the scope of my job here, but I'm willing to make an exception. I have my pride after all. Besides, we need to make sure the humans are completely wiped out, don't we? She has a magical gun.
Oh god, we're sledding. We're actually sledding in this thing. This is ridiculous, even for us. Still, this should let us escape. Once we've made our way down the mountain, there should still be an association ship at the... Boom. Uh-oh. Whoa, what the hell was that? Oh god, we're spinning! The container's spinning around on its side. Please tell me we have seatbelts.
Fall!
Did somebody just snipe us? But where could they have possibly shot at us from? Oh god, the container's falling apart. If we get thrown out at this speed, well... Holmes, do the thing! Don't worry. It looks like the... Wait. Don't worry, it only looks like a container from the outside. We will survive this. I planned for pretty much exactly the situation. I didn't spend the last 6 months modifying this thing for nothing. Huh? What is all this? Did you just transform? Transformers? Huh?
Hello and good morning, fellow Chaldeans. Well, I guess I should say it's nice to meet you all.
Oh!
Hey, it's my Da Vinci. It's my legit Da Vinci. I'm Leonardo da Vinci. But since we're all friends here, you can just call me Da Vinci. Fo?
What the hell's going on?
I got a new look. I'm a genius after all. Can't expect me to keep the same style forever. Or are you so struck by my beauty, you're at a loss for words? Ha! Of course you are. You little devils, you. Let's just say this is the sheer, unbridled power of the main character. Bit of a shock seeing me again 5 minutes after my tragic death scene? Yes? Yes?
Allow me to explain. That is a spare body Miss Da Vinci created for herself in case of an emergency. It is a relatively low-cost solution, though unfortunately it has a commensurately low output. And so she is able to behave as though she is simply picking up where the former Da Vinci left off, even though she is a low-ranking servant who only just awakened.
Humph, you there, black coat guy who's just plain sucking at driving this thing. What gives with the spoilers? I was waiting for the perfect moment, for my big reveal, you know. I love how this Da Vinci's like, hello, spoiler alert. How dare you ruin my big moment? How dare you? Excuse me, but is that true? Are you really Da Vinci? I sure am. Take a look at these glasses if you don't believe me. What does glasses have to do with anything? Mash, Misaki, this may be the first time we're meeting, but I already know all about you. I inherited all the other me's memories, after all. I've really been looking forward to the day I could meet you all like this. I might not be quite as capable a Renaissance woman as the old me, but I hope I can help you out from now on just the same.
If you're quite finished with your introductions, please get back to the controls, Da Vinci.
Wow, the creators themselves refer to as Loli Vinci?
That is amazing! Need I remind you that you are an artificial servant created expressively for the purpose of piloting this all-terrain void transporter, the Shadow Border.
Ah, the Shadow Border. The Shadow Border, not the Shadow Realm, but the Shadow Border.
Without you, the shadow border cannot function at full capacity.
Ah, you really are a buzzkill, Holmes. You know, I can't talk while I'm in the control tube. But this is an emergency, and everyone's safety does come first. Guess I'll have to go back to sleep then. We'll talk later after things have calmed down. Good night, Misaki. Good night, Mash. Good night, Senpai. Who was that tiny Da Vinci?
Ah yes, Vegas was the battle of glasses. I think Mash wins. Mash wins automatic.
I'm so confused. Shadow border?
What a jump. That was a slope-crossing impact, wasn't it? Correct. I see you're quite the driving enthusiast, Gordolf. Well, why yes, as a matter of fact, I don't like to brag about it, but I am something of an amateur racer.
Let me guess, he does pocket circuit racing like me. Me and my pocket circuit racing.
I'm the sponsor, driver, and the strategist all rolled into one. Musik the Phoenix, they call me. Now then, we're about to reach the ice shelf. From there, we'll head for the coast and the sea beyond.
Ice shelf? Coast?
Oh, that's right. You don't know where we are, do you?
I would summon Gordolf as a servant. I would bully him, though. I'd put him on the front line.
Well then, take a look out the window, Miss Misaki. It's not every day one gets a chance to see a scenery like this.
Maybe he was doing Mario Kart, you're right. Not pocket circuit racing. Wait, is it time for the thingy? Is it almost time to mute it all? I don't think so just yet. Oh, we're in Antarctica.
Now, time for our last job. The pseudo-celestial sphere Chaldeus, the miracle that leads to the root, the miracle that the Anumisphere family wished for and dreamed about for over 2 millennia. Part of me wishes we didn't have to trample all over this dream, but such is life. It is the job of adults to teach children the harsh truth of reality. Even the Tsar fears the celestial sphere. After all, changing the past via ray shifting is the one threat we cannot counter.
So, this is Chaldeus. It looks just like an Easter egg. So this is the device I must freeze, Father?
That's right. This is what the Tsar wants. You must use your noble phantasm to defeat the traitors. You must bury this magnificent crown jewel of humanity yourself in a coffin of permafrost. What will you do, Your Imperial Highness Grand Duchess Anastasia?
Oh, it looks so pretty. I mean, oh no. Ooh, good night to you. Antarctica? We've been in Antarctica this whole time? But they told me we were on a huge mountain. I mean, we could be in a mountain. I don't know. Antarctica? Antarctica. Oh, what just happened? Antarctica was too much to handle. Antarctica. What just happened? The power of Antarctica was too shocking. It was so shocking that now I'm in the void. It's no longer the shadow border. I'm in the shadow realm. What just happened? Antarctica. Who would have thought this would happen?
I did not expect this.
Can I leave the void now? I'm stuck in a void space. Uh-oh, Antarctica.
Oh wait, they revealed Chaldea's location. We weren't supposed to know this.
This is what happens when you're not supposed to know the information, right? It crashes. Uh-oh.
I've learned the truth.
The truth's supposed to set me free.
Not send me into the void.
The truth will set you free. No! No!
What is happening?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yes. The Scuff turn came in here. Scufflecles returns. It's because I wasn't supposed to know where Chaldeus is, right? It's like, you know the truth? You know that Chaldeus is inside of Antarctica? Well, time to send you into the void. I got attacked for knowing the truth. This is what happens when you learn the truth, I guess. I didn't expect that. That was probably the most unexpected thing. Oh well, it's working now though, kind of, more or less. Yes. Working? Small kind? Kind of? Yes. I accessed the forbidden knowledge. Accessing the forbidden knowledge was too strong. It's because I learned about the truth of Chaldea. The location. I was never supposed to learn this. Yeah, it says resume. Man, I didn't think that would happen. This is what happens when I learn the truth. The truth set me free into the void. Into the unknown. Yep, Antarctica. We've been in Antarctica the whole time?
Although many nations have claimed this land as their own, the fact remains that it is the last frontier yet to fall into humanity's grasp. Chaldea was built right in its center, so that no nation could use it for their own ends.
Yeah, Scufflecles came in strong.
It's like, you learned the forbidden knowledge, bonk.
It was built on a mountain range hidden by an endless blizzard, or rather, the lingering scent of mystics, and then further reinforced by a bounded field.
I'm happy this game is good with handling crashes, man. Certain games, crashes hurt me a lot, like Night Delivery, no saving, redo everything.
It is the largest and only observatory of humanity on the entire planet, its location and secrets concealed from the moment of its creation. That is Chaldea, the security organization for the preservation of humanity. I suppose I ought to say that it was Chaldea. As of now, Chaldea has fallen into the hands of an unknown adversary, one who is trying to shut it down even as we speak.
Trying to shut it down? Even as we speak?
Wait, really? Pokemon Unite crashes a lot? I'm gonna download that later. Although I'm scared about the crashing now.
Correct. I've confirmed that as of 20 seconds ago, all command room transmissions have ceased, and all power output has shut down. Chaldeus is no longer operating either. The air conditioning has stopped, and the inside temperature has dropped below minus 100 degrees.
Did we really even need AC for this? AC? But it's cold. We don't need AC, we need a heater.
As loath as I am to say it, we must face the facts. Chaldea is lost. We no longer have any means of taking it back or even returning to it.
Stop it. Please stop it. I have to go back to Chaldea. Please, let me go back. It hasn't been taken from us yet. I know it hasn't. All my memories of the time I spent with everyone else are there. Nothing can change that. Also, Mash was born there, right? She was born in Chaldea. And Dr. Roman's Rufustel. Fo...
I feel bad for Mash. Stop that. What do you hope to accomplish by going back now? Go on, youngster. Talk some sense into her. Miss Misaki, would you mind holding Mash back from... Never mind. There's no need for that. Her body has reached its limit. I am afraid that is what happens when one transforms while one is unable to properly synchronize with one's spirit origin. All the duress you place on your body comes back to bite you. At this point, she lacks even the strength to open the hatch. I would advise that you sit her down and strap her in before she suffers unnecessary injury.
I'm sorry, Mash. I'm sorry. I gotta do this.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, everyone. If I'd only been able to fight as a real servant. This isn't your fault, Mash. This is not your fault, Mash. No. You're okay, Mash. Senpai.
Ah, Mash. Hang on. What's that? Holmes, are you seeing what's outside the window? Of course, I've seen it since I took control. Nevertheless, it is hard to believe. One could be forgiven for thinking it a bad dream.
Lights? A shooting star? Shooting stars? I feel really bad. I seriously feel bad for Mash, though. Chaldea was where she was born and raised, and where she met everyone. And now, it went up in flames. Or should I say ice? It's not even flames, it's up in ice.
Are those meteoroids? But we didn't get any reports from Panama. If there were meteoroids too big to burn up in the atmosphere headed this way, we would have heard. And what's with those trajectories? How can they possibly be falling straight down like that? An occurrence that defies human understanding, It's an alien invasion. That tells us they cannot be meteoroids. I believe we can rule out debris as well. Which means this can only be something once relegated to fiction. For example, an invasion from outer space.
Yep, Holmes, you know how it is. Aliens! It's aliens!
You're joking, right? Who could say something like that with a straight face? I mean, that would just be absurd, right? Or what, are you really saying those people were aliens? That they only pretended to be human in order to take over Chaldea? How can... My apologies, but please do be quiet. We're picking up an external transmission. It's using the same frequency you did at Chaldea. Anity, we have a message for all of humanity. This planet will soon be reborn as an old, brand new world. Human civilization was a mistake. The path of our growth was incorrect. And so I have made my decision. I will revolt against all of humanity, proper human history. We are about to fill this world with inhuman mystic secrets. We will restore the Age of Gods. To that end, the gods have descended from a far-off galaxy, and in their wisdom, they have used 7 seeds to select new leaders. It is an alien invasion. Descended from far-off galaxies. These leaders will remake the planet as they see fit, and the one who reigns supreme shall be given the right to renew the world itself. The life forms from proper human history will not be permitted to take part in this war, or even to view it from the sidelines. The roots of cosmic fantasy have descended upon us. Trees of creation have sprung up all across the land. Now, all of old humanity's endeavors will be set aside, frozen. Thus shall you atone for your sins. 2019, the year that proper human history came to an end. My name is Wodheim. Kirshtaria Wodheim. On behalf of the 7 crypters, I have a message for those of you who escaped from Chaldea. No, rather, I have a message for the scant few remnants of the human race. We will be the inheritors of this world's history.
Jeez, are they that salty of me taking over their role as a master? Uh-oh. I didn't expect them to be this salty. Because I took their job, now they're gonna destroy the world? Kirshtaria? That did sound like Kirshtaria, but...
Kirshtaria Wodheim, the leader of Team A? Here I was going to take him under my wing, and this is the thanks I get.
Crypter? The end of human history? Not again! No incinerations! Stop being salty, you guys!
Now what is it? Emergency from the computer room. Emergency from the computer room.
Hey there, it's me, Vinci, the one controlling the border, all by my lonesome. We're less than 2,000 meters away from the coast now, but I'm afraid we've got a little problem to deal with first. I'm picking up a ton of spirit origin signals up ahead. It's more of the soldiers that attacked Chaldea. I'm counting about, well, see for yourself. As they say, a picture's worth 1,000 words. Uh-oh. It is those soldiers that attacked Chaldea.
How can there be that many? Damn it. It looks like the whole damn division's out there. What the hell is this?
Foe! They're covering the entire coastline. No, it's not over. There's no way our border here can break through a group like that. If we try to charge them, we'll all be dead way before we hit the water. Holmes, Heartrate, we'll have to give up on the ship and try for another observatory.
I'm afraid that won't work, Da Vinci. We're getting no response from the American base. In fact, according to the sonar, there is nothing to be found anywhere. Surely you can see that yourself. As long as we remain in Antarctica, we have no chance of victory. If the enemy forces who occupied Chaldea catch up to us, we will be quite finished. Our only hope for survival is to plow through that mass of soldiers and pray we make it out to sea. You'd bet all of our lives on that? What are you, an idiot? We can't possibly break through that army. Even if we did somehow make it to the sea, the ship is bound to be hijacked by now. It would only be a matter of time before they catch up to this broken down truck and slaughter us all. That's one option. That's one opinion, Miss Misaki. Tell me, what do you think?
Do you have some sort of plan? Hey, Sherlock Holmes is a man of adventure, right? Is there even a plan?
Quite right. This is an adventure, and one of the grandest ones imaginable at that. It's certainly not some boring escapade where we barrel our way through an army of horrific killers. No, this will be humanity's first magecraft voyage. To date, humankind has traveled to the moon, the subterranean world, and even through time. This voyage will be unlike any of those trips, though no less grand in ambition. The world we hope to visit is one that cannot exist without being defined, even as it lies in a domain beyond our reach. In other words, we'll be attempting to travel to a world that exists on a negative vector. What did you just say? You can't mean... Da Vinci, permission to use the paper moon. The Atlas Institute may not have cleared me for it, and I'm quite familiar with its operation. After all, I got a rather thorough look at its top secret manual while I was in their headquarters.
Ah, yes, you did look through that, Holmes. We were in the headquarters in Camelot. I remember that.
Try Hermes at the Atlas Institute, You detective types are always on the job, aren't you? Still, be honest with me. How good do you think our odds are of pulling that off? Better than if we tried to fight off the soldiers?
30% at best, I should think. For that matter, I can't even be sure where we'll end up.
If all we wish to do is make it out of this predicament alive, I have no doubt there are better options available. But if you have your sights set further than that, this is one I recommend. I believe it will aid us in fighting this adversary in the future. Understood. Expanding Void Reality Observation Device Paper Moon. Expanding logic formula on Shadow Border's external armor, removing existence verification for reality space. Future prediction, hypothetically prove mirror world plane in 20 seconds, relaxing space-time friction decompression for 0.6 seconds. Emergency processes, all green. Looking good, Holmes. We're all set for our maiden voyage. Now then, a little heads up for those of you in the cockpit. Your souls will almost leave your body for a moment, but don't worry, you'll be fine. It's just your average out-of-body experience. Uh-oh. But if you find yourself saying stuff like, I'm floating, or is that my own body I'm looking at? Just reach out, grab your body, and hold on for dear life. As long as you do that, you'll come out the other end alive.
Yeah, this is not an average out-of-body experience. Uh-oh.
How is any of that fine? You just said that you're literally going to kill us.
Fo. Master, I still don't understand what's going on. Are you sure about this?
Sure, I'm sure. Just another day at the office. Wait. I'm technically fired, though. I'm technically jobless. So, but I'm sure.
Now that's the Misaki I know. Then without further ado, let's get started. Although, this phenomenon intervention method we're about to attempt is one of the first Chaldea ever devised, we ban its use because of its extreme difficulty and danger. Do you know how ray shifting involves breaking a master down to spiritrons and outputting them into space-time as a numeric value? Space-time as numeric values? Well, this way of traveling through space is the exact opposite. We'll be slipping through a crack in this world into the sea of time, completely erasing our existence from reality. We have a lot on our plates right now. An adversary that attacked Chaldea, those things that fell from space, the crypters. Like Mash said, we don't know what's going on right now. But one thing we know for sure is that they're all enemies, threats to humanity, that even destroyed Chaldea. If we're going to do something about all this, we'll have to start breaking even more forbidden taboos. We are not handing over the future we worked so hard to take back into a bunch of newcomers we don't know the first thing about. So first, we find a way out of this mess. Then, we strike back. Well, let's get going, Master Misaki. We have a new weapon and a new course ahead of us. Shadow Border, untethered from reality. Void Space Dive. Zero Cell, unfurl.
Okay, my guess is this is a time to boop and boop. There. There, I think this is the part I get bonked for, right? I think this is the part I get bonked for. Yep. Yeah, I'm breaking even more taboos. Oh, this is... So this is what happens when I enter the void. Wow. So wait a second, since I muted it, let me just put this up. There, at least, whoops, I can't even do that. Ooh. Okay, so this is what it's like. Wow. Huh. Ah, based on this opening, I can tell why they didn't want to talk about Barrel. I can kind of tell. Oh, it's actually showing both female and male master. That's cool. Ooh. I'm gonna continue more into the Lostbelt. Plus, the dinner I was supposed to go to tonight is moved to tomorrow. I got a text earlier saying that something came up, so there's no celebratory dinner tonight. So I got time. There. Oh. Oh, it changed. It changed. Though I'm a little sad that the dinner was pushed back. Since I was looking forward to good food, I mean, celebrating the promotion. Oh, I'm a terrible sibling. I'm just like, oh yes, food. All I care about is food. And wait, does it say when I made my account? Will it tell me when I made my account or no? Good night to you, Steven. I hope you have a nice rest. Oh, it doesn't show me where I put my thing though, right? Or when I started my account. Sad face. I liked how at least inside of... Inside of Arknights, it would... Like, it showed when I made my account. Oh, okay. Check when I acquired MASH in the Spirit Origin list. Where's that? Material list? Spirit Origin list? I see it, I see it. Does it show a date? Will it show? Oh, I gotta sort by acquisition. Whoops. Not Ascension. Can't read, apparently. Or... Oh, the lineup menu. Okay. Click menu, then go to Formation, Spirit Origin list. It's in the Formation tab? Oops. I mean, the first video got wonked. Let's see. Or I can look at my servants this way, right? Could I? Oh, there it is. Acquisition. Oh, there it says. Okay, there. There. I see it now. Ta-da! There, you can see the date. Oh man, I kinda wish I made it 6-6. I ruined it by making it 6-7. Darn it. Oh, I ruined it. I ruined it so much. I should have done 6-6, not 6-7. Ugh. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. I ruined the happy or the cool numbers. Since I think for Arknights my count was 7-7, I could have done 6-6. And oh, hey, little Da Vinci. Also, is this inside of the shadow border? This is the shadow border, right? I feel like I'm in the shadow border, or this is her little area. What does she have? She has a box of mysterious things. She has a mysterious bed. Huh. Ooh, hello there. And you know what? Since I did that long prologue, I'm gonna reward myself with a summon. Ooh, 7-9. Man, I kinda want Mordred, but no, I'm gonna ignore this banner. Sorry, Mordred, as much as I love you. Phew. Let's see. Oh, this is cute! Welcome to Oniland, the place I cannot go. Welcome to Oniland. I'm happy I was welcomed to Oniland before I can even go there. Okay, cleaner. William Tell. Hey, at least I got my Oniland thing that I wanted. And that's what matters. Welcome to Oniland. Hello, Alexander. Nah. I believe I can catch up enough to go to Oniland. I believe. And ooh, what's this? Oh, I got a 4-star and a saber. You know, I'll update my support line after this before I forget. Is he any good? Is he worth raising? He's good support. Ooh. Oh yeah, I need more support. Ah, look, I got some extremely spicy mapo tofu. Yum. Ooh, and he's good for debuffing? Nice. I don't have many servants in general raised. I'm bad. I gotta keep on leveling them.
Servant, Saber. 蘭陵王召喚に応じました。仮面をつけての参上は誠無礼とお思いでしょうが、平にご容赦を。
No worry, my dude. You have a nice mask. I approve of your mask. Nice. I'm happy with that summon. Maybe I'll use my tickets later when I have 10. If I feel like it. Support setup. Okay, this is my event one. Support number 2. Event selected. Wait. Event bonus? Wait, I'll start over here. Oh, nothing here. Over here? Ah. Oh, I feel so bad. Oh, I feel so bad. I gotta raise her real quick. I'm just gonna keep you here, Da Vinci. Oh, this is looking really, really sad. Uh-oh. Out of all of them, the only one that I have raised. She's the only one. Meaning, she's the one who deserves it. If she's the only one that gets it. Oh. Big sadness. Man. I mean, it's okay. Now time to dive in. And so, our history came to an end. It's been 90 days since the invasion from space began. In that time, the entire planet has been wiped clean. It's been 90 days? Where did I go? Where the heck did I go? Yes, I equipped the craft essence to Yrel, since she's the only one that's alive. I mean, not alive, the only one that's raised. We've been fighting back for 3 months. 3 long, arduous months. Every single attempt ended in failure. Of course they did. We had all kinds of security measures in place to deal with other countries, but we were completely unprepared for an invasion from outer space. The United States fought hard to the last man, but even so, they only lasted a matter of days. With no other options left to them, all the few remaining humans could do was stand by and stare around, dumbfounded, at the endless stretch of nothingness. Everyone resigned themselves to the fact that each passing day could well and truly be their last. But not me. I just couldn't let it end like this. So I turned my back on this campsite and walked away like a petulant child, casting a deaf ear to the people offering up their final prayers. Before me, I saw a vast wasteland of endless white. Any trace of humanity had been erased. We no longer had any hope for survival, let alone of turning the tide. Nothing we tried had even the slightest effect. In this wasteland, I searched through the old records like a raccoon, pawing through garbage. I managed to find an old motorcycle with barely enough fuel for a one-day trip, and began riding across the blinding white wasteland. It's just, nothing about this makes sense. There are so many unanswered questions. If I'm going to die, I at least want to know why. I can accept an alien invasion. I can accept the end of the world. But I can't accept not knowing why they invaded us or how. The invasion lasted a good 90 days. There must have been some sign leading up to it. Someone must have seen this coming. Or maybe someone knew this was coming and they decided to let it happen. How did the invaders first make their way to Earth to begin with? Someone needs to figure out at least that much out, or humanity will never be able to rest in peace. So I'll keep exploring until I find a lead, some sort of clue that could lead me to the answers I seek. Who even is this mysterious person? What the heck? And oh, hello there, hi. Hey, there was nothing bad said about the raccoon boss. Nothing bad at all. This recording might just be me talking to myself, but still, there's every chance that this is the last document remaining on Earth. My name is David Bluebook. Ah, look, I figured out who the mysterious person is. David Bluebook. Man, when I think of David, I think of, flirty David. Flirty green-haired David. But nah, this is David Bluebook. David Bluebook. I'm an oddball, setting off on the last trip of his life, searching for answers in a world where I'll be lucky to see tomorrow. Researcher's Log 2018. 18 hours have passed since the events we observed in New Mexico. At last, Subject E has been relocated to the space. Honestly, I can barely contain my excitement. This is the biggest thing to happen since the Roswell UFO incident in 1947. I have no idea how it ended up making an emergency landing on this planet, and I don't care. What I do know is that our visitor is at death's door and needs our help if it's going to survive.
I also know that it is an intelligent life form and is nothing like us humans. Its form beggars belief. Thank goodness for the boundless capacity of the human imagination. This visitor from a distant world looks exactly like the sort of thing one would see in a horror movie. I want to see it. I want to see what they look like. My orders are to perform surgery on this new friend from beyond the stars to save its life and hopefully establish communication. I'm literally trembling with excitement. My entire staff and I are eager to begin our work. This will be a difficult operation, but we will save it. This will be, by far, the most fulfilling work I've ever done. How could I not see that it succeeds? My only regret is that I won't be able to share these discoveries with the outside world. This project is as classified as they come, and who knows if it will ever be disclosed to the public. Until then, we must continue to nurse it back to health in secret, here in this underground facility. It is here that I must study this strange new life form, these tree roots come to life. It's a tree monster? It's Groot? Is it Groot? They said roots and an intelligent alien life form. I think it's Groot. It's Groot. Sure, you can put your friend code. Feel free to do it. Yes, we're being invaded by Groots. That's what's happening, right? It has been 90 days, 3 full months, since the Tree of Emptiness took root. The world has been successfully rewritten with the Lostbelts. The felling theoretical phenomenon is complete. Let us take a moment to celebrate this milestone. None of this would have been possible without each of your devoted efforts. Psh, you're giving us way too much effort, Chaldea. None of us has done anything worth celebrating yet. The foreign god did all the work, invading and rewriting history, and the world and all that. All we've done is keep our Lostbelt kings in good spirits. The real work's only just getting started, yeah? You don't get it, Beryl. Stabilizing the Lostbelts and growing the tree are one of the same. Lord Chaldea is telling us to devote ourselves to maintaining our contracts with the Lostbelt servants. Particularly masters like you, who treat this as some kind of game. Whoa, easy there, Ophelia. Looks really can kill when you're the one giving them. That aside, Lord Chaldea, huh? Changed a bit since you woke up, haven't you? Don't worry, I won't give you too much shit about that. I get why you'd want to cling to someone under the circumstances, heh. But as long as we're on the subject, let me make something clear here. I've never been more serious in my life. We already died once. Think I don't know better than to treat this like a game? This foreign god person might have resuscitated us in this time, but I don't see that happening a second time. So you better believe that I want to get things taken care of while I'm still kicking. After all, can only enjoy stealing and killing while you're alive. Don't you agree, David? Did they forget to put a word? After all, can only enjoy stealing and killing while you're alive? Wouldn't it be, after all, you can only enjoy? Ah well, let's not question Beryl. Indeed, you cannot experience the sensation that accompanies methodical killing from the confines of the coffin. Happily, our respective regions are quite primitive, so we are afforded plenty of opportunities for that experience now. You said it.
They keep coming at us, practically begging us to kill them. Not a lot of time to screw around, huh?
I see. I feel sorry for your Lostbelts.
Kadok looks like he needs to sleep.
What's the matter, Kadok? Beryl is his usual self, but you seem a bit off. What's bothering you?
He looks like he needs to sleep.
You look just dreadful. Oh my, those bags under your eyes. Have you not been sleeping? Or is it just that you're under a lot of stress?
Yeah, this is our A-team. Killing and stealing. These are the people who are supposed to save the world.
Both. Never mind me. I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. I'm sorry. You know I can't do that, Kadok. If you really want me to leave you be, then at the very least, I need to see a smile from you. How could I not be sad seeing a friend so down in the dumps? I can't help worrying about you, whatever you might think on the subject. Understand? If you really want to be alone, you need to be strong enough to handle it. And if you're letting your stress show like that, then you clearly aren't. Why not try relieving a bit of that stress with a bit of fun?
Hello.
This situation won't win points for originality. But how about some tea? I found some great tea leaves here in my own Lostbelt. I'd be happy to let you have some. I bet the Grand Duchess would be delighted as well. None of your business, I swear. You just don't change no matter what happens, do you, Pepe? Oh, flattery will get you everywhere. I must say, that wasn't bad, Kadok.
I like Pepperoncino. I like him the most so far. Pepperoncino. Seems like the mama of the group.
I'm not praising you. That was an insult. Sheesh! How come you're not telling this guy not to treat this like a game, Ophelia?
Pepperoncino's different. He's always like this.
Exactly. He doesn't listen to what people tell him. Just think about that weird nickname he picked for himself. He's a dyed-in-the-wool optimist, or maybe a natural-born outlaw. Either way, you don't want to see him get serious, you know? He'd only ever show his true colors if shit really hit the fan, like the apocalypse or something. Actually, scratch that. Maybe not even then.
No more wasting our time. Kirshtaria, what did you even want to talk about? We've already reported in about our Lostbelts. Mine isn't fit for territory expansion, and I have no intention of competing with the rest of you. I wonder what she's reading. If you want to fight over who gets to rule this planet, knock yourselves out. Did I not already tell you all this?
You think we buy that? You just can't shut yourself away and sit this one out, Akuta. In the end, we're going to have to choose a single Lostbelt. If you give up on expanding your Lostbelt's territory, it'll just be a matter of time until another Lostbelt invades it. You really want to lose by default? You're really okay with that?
Yes, I am. And if my Lostbelt ends up disappearing, I'm fine with that too. This time, I just want to stay there right to the end. As long as I'm satisfied, I'll go along with the rest of the crypters.
So you don't give a shit about this power struggle thing, huh? Can't blame you. We all know who's gonna win anyway. Krishtaria's could beat all of ours, put together with one hand tied behind his back. This whole game to figure out who's gonna be the king of this earth has been rigged from the start. I mean, you should see how bad mine and David's Lostbelts are. There's just no way these are possibilities for how humanity would turn out. But there's not a damn thing wrong with Kirstari's Lostbelt. Hell, things might even be better than in proper human history. It's no fair, right? I swear. He was already the favorite to win before we even got started. No accounting for the luck of a born nobleman, huh?
Plus, he's the only one in color. Everyone else is a hologram. Truly, he's the MC.
Beryl, hold your tongue. Lord Kirshtaria conquered that city entirely on his own merits. Why else do you think he has no fewer than 3 divine spirits?
You will hold your tongue as well, Ophelia. Beryl is not incorrect.
But
it's all right. It is plain to all that I will emerge the victor. No comments about how I will go about claiming my inevitable victory will change that. Now then, hologram or not, I did not call you all here today to go over your Lostbelt's growth. An hour ago, one of my servants foretold the appearance of a spirit origin graph and a round circle.
Oh, now they're on color.
The spirit origin graph belongs to Chaldea, while the round circle no doubt refers to Mash Kirilite's shield. This means they are finally about to re-emerge from the void space following their escape from Antarctica.
so they're still alive, even after 3 whole months spent wandering void space.
I see, and after Koyanskaya went to all the trouble to have a Mages Association appoint a new director who should have been easy to manipulate, perhaps he made the wrong choice, Woodheim. My servant could have destroyed the entire base, you know. No, our plan was the best option available. Chaldea's defenses may not have been airtight, but they were formidable nonetheless. In order for us to take control, it was necessary to convince Chaldea to let us in willingly. By disguising ourselves as staff, and then shut down Chaldea's from within. Had we done things differently, the Chaldeans would simply have race-shifted away and stopped us. Koyanskaya's plan was well conceived. With the benefit of hindsight, the only issue is the fact that a certain servant did not act of their own accord. But that is hardly Kadok's fault. After all, of the 3 servants who served as the foreign guard's envoys, neither the priest nor Koyanskaya were our own.
Oh yeah, by the way, okay, since you mentioned that there was a 3-month gap between the Prologue and the Lostbelt 1, were there any events between that? Were we doing any events in the void?
So, do you know where the Chaldeans are going to show up? Lamentably, my servant's predictions did not reach that far into the future. All I know is that they will emerge in a matter of hours. That's it? So what? We're just supposed to get back to our post and each keep an eye out for... They'll emerge in Russia, inside the Lostbelt.
How do you know that?
Simple logic, how else? The only thing they know about Earth, as it is now, is the identities of the servants who attacked Chaldea. That's their only possible connection for emerging from the void space. For them, the Oprichniki are both a threat and a means to determine their destination.
Ah! It took a bit of time for the events to catch up. Ah, okay. But they were stated to... the events were stated to taking place during the EOR. Okay.
Humph. So it all comes down to retribution, huh? We got them good, so now they want to get us back, which means they'll be gunning for me first and foremost.
Perhaps, anyway, if they are the kind of people to seek revenge, that will make them easier to deal with. Out for vengeance, huh? Man, that's rough. I doubt you'll be able to talk your way out of that one. I know. Wait, I know. How about I help you out, Kadok? You don't really go in for all. Wait, you don't really go in for all that rough and tumble stuff, do you? If you want, I can play teacher for you, show you how it's done. Hard pass. Stick to your own Lostbelt. I get enough faux big brother shit from Pepe. Aw, come on. I really am concerned for you, you know? Besides, Pepperoncino's more like our old man than our big bro. But fine. If you're set on doing this yourself, I can respect that. Good luck handling this yourself, Kadok. Go show the Grand Duchess what you're made of. Just don't push yourself too hard, alright? If things start looking dicey, don't be afraid to bail. We're just competing, we're not enemies. But we got no use for a crypter who's lost their Lostbelt. If you want to live out your life in peace, nobody's gonna stop you, right, Wodaim? Kadok, as you know, we have all consented to a non-aggression pact. As crypters, our goal is to expand our respective Lostbelts' territories. Eventually, our Lostbelts' borders will clash, and one will inevitably be consumed. Thus will the Lostbelt with the strongest foundation of humanity feed upon the weaker ones. They're cannibals. But it is in that clash, and only in that clash, that a crypter may interfere with another crypter's Lostbelt. If Chaldea does appear in Russia, then it falls to the king of Russia's Lostbelt to deal with them. Our duty is the reconstruction of humanity within our Lostbelts to build a world where humans and gods can once more coexist in harmony. Humans and gods, huh? Did he not... Wait, I was gonna say, did he not know what happened with, Babylonia? What happened with the gods and the humans coexisting? But, I forgot he didn't. It was me. Me and Mash. That's it. Coexisting in harmony. Nah. Now that the foreign gods' invasion has ended, the task of disposing of Chaldea is extraneous at best. It is, at this stage, nothing more than a chore. Still, I suppose I must admit that they remain a hindrance. They do have a great deal of experience overturning worlds. Kadok, I look forward to seeing what you're capable of. Eliminate this nuisance and grow Russia's tree as quickly as you can. Succeeding in the latter should make the former markedly easier. For my part, I would like to see all the Lostbelts realize their full potential, for each is the potential of humanity itself. It would be a travesty for one of them to end before its history has had a chance to flourish. You don't have to tell me. I'm here to win as much as any of you. This is where I sign off. If Chaldea's coming for me, I'll be there to greet them. I'm going to head back to the throne as well. My king's thirst for exploration and conquest is insatiable. There's no telling what sort of trouble he might get into if I leave him alone for too long. Wow, Akuta's king sounds like he's being babysat. Man, my king... I can't leave my king alone for too long. His thirst for exploration and conquest is insatiable. My little baby, I gotta take care of him. Right then, I'll be off as well. Let me know if Russia sends out a SOS.
Alright, I must say though, you certainly seem happy about this barrel. You must get off on seeing Kadok struggling. Now, what sort of heartless bastard do you take me for, Pepperoncino? I'm actually worried about him, you know. I was an only child, so I like to think of him as a little brother I never had. Why would I want to see him die? I just want to be a good big brother and look out for him. Besides, I'm thrilled to hear that is still alive. I haven't been this happy since I first broke into their ICU. Dr. Rahman kicked me out before we could have a bit of fun together back then, but now there's no one left to get in the way. Wait, what was Beryl trying to do in the ICU? What? Beryl? What was he trying to do in the ICU? Thrilled to hear that it's still alive. He hasn't been that happy since he broke into the ICU and Roman kicked him out before having fun. What was he trying to do? Beryl? Goodness me, I don't know what we're going to do about him. Anyway, I'd best be signing off too. Something doesn't seem right on my end either. But while you're here, David, there's something I'd like to ask you about. Regarding my report, what do you think about the cube in my Lostbelt? Yeah, Beryl seems like a creeper. I'm pretty sure he's a creeper. Maybe I'll punch him in the face too. No, I'm gonna punch him. He can't touch my mash. I have little information to go on. Do you still want my thoughts? That's why Da Vinci didn't want to talk about Beryl. I understand. Beryl gut. Of course. I would so love to hear your assessment. I think that thing is your Achilles heel. The weakest of weak points for you and your Lostbelt. If Wodheim or I had your Lostbelt, it'd be the first thing we'd get rid of. But in your particular case, Pepperoncino, I will leave it be. That's just who you are. I see. Then maybe I'll wait and see how it goes. Though personally, I'd love to cut it out now. A cube? An ice cube? A Rubik's cube? Alright, I'm signing off. Our next meeting's a month from now, yes? See you then. Each of the other crypters has returned to their posts. Are you sure this is for the best, Lord Krishtaria? Truthfully, I doubt Kadok is up to the task of maintaining Russia's Lostbelt. The Russian king's spirit origin strength is on par with the divine spirit servant. You may be able to control him, Lord Krishtaria, but there is no way Kadok can. And if the remnants of Chaldea show up there and start making trouble, there's no telling what might happen to Russia's Lostbelt. Are you worried Kadok's Lostbelt may be destroyed before it can become food for the others, Ophelia? No, it's not that. It's just the way he was behaving left me with a bad feeling. And there are times when he prioritizes the Grand Duchess's wishes over our objective. I don't blame him for prioritizing the Grand Duchess's wishes over their objective. He has to take care of his waifu. I don't blame him for taking care of his waifu. So his rather ordinary nature has backfired. Very well, you do have a point. Canis, it is time to make use of your sea-crossing authority. You will head for Russia and observe Kadok's actions. If he has indeed turned his back on our mission, you will see to his punishment. Are you kidding me, Master? You're really sending me, the great Canis out to do your housekeeping? And all 'cause this woman won't leave you alone? What sort of heroic spirit do you take me for? A trustworthy one, naturally. You may be coarse, but that is only your pride. And since I have bested you in combat fair and square, I know you would not renege on your promise to me. Nor will you renounce your previous statements depending on the situation, unlike the gods, unless I am mistaken, and you are, in fact, just as fickle as they are. Humph. Always got something to say, don't you, human? What a pompous, weak-kneed, pretentious scumbag. Fine, I'll be your little lapdog, but if you think I'm gonna forget about this humiliation, you got another thing coming. My luck, no, the gods' luck, must have run out the day I lost to you. You want me to babysit the situation with humans struggling to fight back? Fine, I will.
I want to summon Canis. I like her. I like Canis. Canis gives me vibes that I like. I like Canis.
I can't believe you're using Canis, the divine spirit, as nothing more than an envoy. Are you sure about sending Canis away like this, Lord Krishtaria? Isn't she your bodyguard?
Oh, Renege. Renegade. Okay.
It is of no consequence. This is why I made a contract with Canis in the first place. I trust him to be my eyes.
Him. I want to summon him. He's beautiful.
From here on, I will be having him monitor the continent. I will also have him stop by your Lostbelt as well. I advise you to take caution when he does. As you know, he's not overly fond of women like yourself. If you offend him, he might just end up erasing your Lostbelt, king and all.
I'm not so sure about that. My Lostbelt's king is certainly a deal more subdued than Russia's, yes. However, her power is easily a match for divine spirits. On top of that, I have the strongest knight ever to live in my charge. I can't imagine either of them having anything to fear, even from a divine spirit, Canis.
I see. Then I suppose I need to say nothing more. The fate of your Lostbelt will have an impact on mine as well. If possible, I would prefer that our respective Lostbelts be the last two remaining in our competition. Our victory may be inevitable, but some manners of winning are better than others, and my victory must want for nothing. I expect great things from you, Ophelia. I need as many capable compatriots as possible.
Yes, Lord Krishtaria, I promise. I won't let you down.
Wait, Canis is an Argonaut? That means my boy, Jason. Jason will be great for her. He will help boost her.
The roots of cosmic fantasy have descended upon us. The advent of the foreign god is at hand. After 3 months, the Lostbelts have finished their rewrites. Both this planet and the next generation of human history now belong to us. But that is not enough. I will not be satisfied with that alone. The sages from proper human history abandoned humans in their The sages from proper human history abandoned humans in their naivety. He who called himself the King of Mages first pitied humanity, but soon washed his hands of them. But not me. I will never relax my grip. It has been 2,000 years since mystics disappeared, when the foundations of this world were passed on to mankind. Now I will attempt to reach a world that no sage ever could, I will attempt to enact an idea that no mage ever before conceived. Just you watch, Marisbury and Numisphere. Watch as I achieve what you only dared dream of. Wait a second. Marisbury and Numisphere? Is that what Marisbury and Numisphere wanted? Is that his wish? Was that his wish all along? Marisbury. And oh, in the original Greek myth, Canis was born a woman and transformed into a man by Poseidon? Poseidon, what did you do? That is an interesting myth. Ooh, I get a treasure chest. Can it be a holy grail? I want a holy grail. Oh, if it was at her request, that's fine then. As long as it's with consent. There we go. Oh, so much snow. Damn, it's really getting bad out here, but I can still smell 3 of them. If I don't take them out now, I'll starve to death this winter for sure. Guess I'll just have to hang in there a little longer. Damn, it's a creature. Damn it, you little... Die! Die! Go to hell! Man, wait, that's what Poseidon did, really? Then it's a good thing Drake beat him up inside of Okeanos. He deserved it then. Since he's the one that Drake beat up and stole the grail from, right? Ha. 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 Damn it. What a waste. Ah, damn, now its brains are leaking out. Guess it's time to pack it in. Its brains are leaking? Damn it, I'm so hungry. I really don't want to starve to death. Whoa, was that an earthquake? Was that one of the big guys? If it was, I guess I won't have to worry about starving to death. God damn it, it's so cold. It's never this cold. And I can't tell if the Oprichniki are listening or not as usual. Looks like it's gonna be an especially harsh winter. On a different note, what the hell's up with that tree? It almost looks like a giant tower. And ooh, good night to you, Kyle. I hope you have a nice rest. In this version of history, demonic beasts have been present since the very beginning. Humanity were evolved along a particularly unique route in order to combat both the beasts and the perpetual blizzard that shroud the land. In this world, there is nothing worse than weakness. To die is to admit defeat. Here, strength is justice, and justice is strength. I'm strong. I'm strong, right? I should be strong enough, right? And yeah, if it looks like a tower, how do they know it's a tree? Unless they mean like a tree fort? A tree tower, a tree fort? It is a world of permafrost, where the notion of might makes right has been taken to its logical conclusion. And now, Misaki and her companions are about to set foot in this alternate history. Oh. I guess that was just the narrator fighting? The narrator knows me.
Foe? Foe.
Morning, foe.
Foe, foe, foe.
It's been a week since all that went down. I think I'm finally getting used to my room here. Wow, my room's actually kinda nice. I have a bed. Oh, I gotta watch out where I sleep though. If I'm not careful, I might hit that table that's right above my bed. I have a chair. I have some sort of mysterious monitor. I have a hanger. What is that? A seat? I have a cushion. Wow, what a nice place I have. I'm getting used to my room.
Foe? Foe.
Good morning, senpai. Are you awake? Of course I am. Nah, Mash, I'm sleeping. Oh, good. Then I hope you don't mind if I come in. I brought you some breakfast. Thank you, Mash. Oh, I'm so happy she brought me food. Of course, we still only have rations, and only enough for another 6 days, too. Yum, rations. It's a lot better than nothing. Thanks, Mash. I would eat mashed taters for brekkie. Speaking of food, I wonder what's for dinner, since my celebratory dinner is pushed to tomorrow. Or not my celebratory dinner, my bro's celebratory dinner. Man, I'm being so selfish. My food, not congratulations, bro. But it's my food. We're still continuing our zero cell. It's been about a week since we embarked. Fortunately, the enemy organization that took over Chaldea doesn't seem to have followed us here. But I wish I knew how long this was going to continue. Time is one of the fundamentals of our universe. But time doesn't intrinsically have a past or future. Those are just axes we came up with in order to help us keep track of it. As long as time goes on, a little shake-up before or after won't make any difference. But here in void space, time doesn't go on. Yeah, is foe emergency food? I mean, I use foes to make my people stronger. So technically, yes. We won't suffer the effects of age as long as we stay here, but we also won't know what will happen once we emerge into normal space. We don't age here? We might return at exactly the instant we left, or we might find that we've been gone for hundreds of years. I wouldn't be surprised if we just aged instantly as soon as we exit void space, like when Urashima Taro was opened the tamate bako. Wait, are we gonna age? I don't want to age like that. No. I don't want to just turn into dust. No. The tamate bako, though. That's unsettling. So we're not going to the surface? I don't want to do that. Yes, it is. Still, Da Vinci says she's been working on correcting the disparity between us and the outside so that won't happen. Maybe it would be best if you talk to yourself, Senpai. Why don't we go to the cockpit?
Foe. Foe.
I must say, I was relieved to find out that the Shadow Border's interior is more spacious than it looks from the outside. Da Vinci says she managed to give it twice as much room by warping its internal space. Thanks to that, we have just enough living facilities to cover the bare necessities. I do feel a little bad, though, that all 4 staff members have to share one room, though. Yes, use a healing scroll on the dust. Too bad we don't have any other healing scrolls from that one healing scroll. Man.
Foe? Foe?
Thank you for your concern, Foe. I have special needs as a demi-servant, so I'm staying in the treatment room by myself. As for the other private rooms, oh yes, Director Gordolf is staying in the captain's quarters. Da Vinci has her capsule in the computer room, and Holmes seems to be sleeping in the workshop.
Cute. Fall.
We also have air conditioning, a storage room, and an armory, although the new director has prohibited us from going in there. And since we have 2 large cruisers worth of space, Da Vinci and Holmes were able to make the cockpit slash bridge several meters wide. Alright, let's head to the cockpit now.
Also, do we really have to listen to Gordolf? Do we really have to listen to him? Technically, my job ended at the end of the year. It's a new year, so I'm doing free labor.
Enough of this nonsense, you flimsy excuse for a detective. Why do you insist on keeping us here? We must be in a safe zone by now. It is, as I've said, a more difficult question than you seem to realize. We must first discuss how we might even define a safe zone. For example, can we say that we're safe here in void space thanks to the lack of enemies in our vicinity? I am afraid the answer is a resounding no. For that matter, there are no enemies to be found in void space. Consequently, we need not concern ourselves with attempts at pursuit.
He never fired me technically then? But yes, I deserve a bonus. And thank you, well fried. I'm just hoping tomorrow's dinner doesn't get pushed back again.
No, what we must concern ourselves with is a threat far greater, one that quite literally surrounds us. In other words, my good Musik, the question is not one of when we should emerge, but of how. You mean to say it's not even possible for us to leave? How can you be so blasé about such a nightmarish prospect?
It looks like Holmes and the new director are getting along nicely, Senpai. I almost feel sorry to interrupt them.
They're supposed to be... They're getting along? And yeah, the celebration was supposed to be today or tonight, but no. I got a text saying that the celebratory dinner is gonna be tomorrow.
Good morning, everyone. Misaki and Mash Kirilight reporting in for the latest status update. Good morning.
Good morning, you two. Have you already had breakfast?
Yes, Mash made me food. Yes, thank you. I had an Italian cuisine ration myself, and Senpai is just about to have hers.
Oh wait, I didn't eat yet? Yes.
Wait, what do these rations taste like? It sounds fancy. I want an Italian cuisine ration. That sounds delicious.
Oh, so you lower-level employees are stuck with rations, eh? How sad.
Wait, what are you eating, Gordolf?
What are you eating, Gordolf? I had a plate of warm French toast and tea with extra milk myself.
Well, aren't you lucky, Gordolf? I'm jealous. Yes, we must have ate a raw tomato. That's it, just a raw tomato, right? Delicious, my lovely ration. This is the Italian ration, a raw tomato. Yes, all the other rations must be, that kind of stuff too, right?
It is, of course, important to my role as captain. The captain needs a lot of calories to have enough energy to keep the crew together.
Sure, Gordolf. As the last master in humanity, I mean, the only master you have, I too deserve all the calories. I need the calories to transfer into my mystic stuff so that way I can power my servants. Yes, can I please have food too? The Musik family has passed down the French toast recipe through generations. He should cook some for me. I want that. Can you share some of that with me?
I swear, Who do you think you are, hogging all the halfway decent non-perishables for yourself? Ha ha ha, nothing wrong with that. The quality of one's diet has a pronounced effect on one's mental state, after all. What do you mean nothing wrong with that? Can I eat that too then? Oh yeah, where did he get the milk from? Those who are unwilling to endure discomfort should make every effort to eat well on a daily basis. Besides, a hot cup of tea is a small price to pay if it helps eliminate the greatest source of disorder in our little community. Don't you agree, Mr. Minaire? Well, I can't argue with that, especially when the guy who's less than willing to deal with the discomfort than anyone is actually managing it. Also, oh gosh, it could be Foe's milk. I mean, it could be, like, almond milk or soy milk that lasts long. Maybe food doesn't age either. You're right. Heh. We have dehydrated water, right? Just add water. Senpai, that's just an empty bucket. Please, just play along, Mash. Yes, dehydrated water, my favorite. Just like holographic meatloaf. I love holographic meatloaf. Ha ha ha, you mean me? Not to worry, I still have a store of my own little remedy just to fall back on. If the time ever comes when I need to calm my nerves, it should do the trick nicely. Why, I can keep going like this for a month. Wait, he has a little storage of stuff? Can I have some of the goods? Hey Holmes, can I have some of the goods? He has a little storage of stuff. He has a secret stash. Can I have the secret stash of tasty stuff?
Foe.
Oh, never mind how strong your willpower is. You still haven't answered my question, Holmes. You just told me it isn't that you refuse to emerge, but that we can't emerge. Wait, Sherlock in the books was a fan of the white powder? Never mind. I don't need that. I was thinking he had like a food storage. I thought it. Oh yes, a white powder. The powdered milk. What do you mean by that? And remember, I have appointed you as Chaldea's new administrative advisor. How about you show a little gratitude for the appointment? Now tell me exactly what is going on. I'm not normally particularly concerned with titles, but I must say, being an administrative advisor has been a novel experience. To be honest, I'm rather excited to be exercising my own untapped talents to meet this job's demands. Plankton does photosynthesis, so his holographic meatloaf would be something he could sort of eat. That is true. That is true. And good night to you. Good night to you, Yukitomo Kamui. I hope you have a nice rest. How did that end up happening? Does Director Gordoff have a death wish or something? Well, he's already got Da Vinci serving as his technical advisor, right? He probably just appointed Holmes to administrative stuff because he doesn't have any other managers to help him right now. I can hear you, you know. Come on, Holmes, out with it. Are we going to survive or aren't we? I'm afraid survive is too broad a term for me to provide a satisfactory answer, but I can at least outline the possible results of our emergence. Strictly speaking, it's not that we cannot emerge, rather we have nowhere to emerge to. At the present moment, we are voyaging across the void space, a world existing on a negative vector. To put it another way, so in order to return to reality, we need a connection to it. An anchor, if you will. Fortunately, anything should be able to serve as an anchor as long as it exists in reality. So as long as someone here has such a connection, we should be able to escape from this void space. However, we are unable to do so at this time, which means the world itself has been utterly wiped clean. Haha, That's ridiculous. What do you mean, wipe clean? That there's nothing left anywhere? I am certainly willing to admit that it was terrifying seeing those meteoroids. I suppose they were falling to Earth while we were in Antarctica. Given their size, the impacts must have been absolutely devastating. No doubt, the destruction was many times worse than the Tunguska event. Terrible as they may be, there is simply no way that could have been a cataclysm capable of wiping every nation off of the face of the earth. And of course, let us not forget the clock tower. London's clock tower has been around for millennia. It is the greatest bastion of magecraft in existence, guarded by hundreds of defense mechanisms. There's no possible way it could be destroyed. I guess no one ever told him about the Mist City. Did he just not believe what happened with the Mist City? That must have been something I skipped. First one?
Fall.
With all due respect, Gordolf, I'm afraid the Mages Association in London has been destroyed as well. Every single nation, all destroyed, with the exception of those of us here. The entirety of humanity has been wiped from existence. Well... Or at least, so Krishtaria Wodan believes. Otherwise, he would never have made that proclamation. That's impossible. The world couldn't possibly be destroyed so easily. It couldn't possibly. Oh wait, that was London, whoops. That was a name. Right? You all agree, don't you? Why are you looking so glum? Stop that. Misaki? You may be cheeky. You may be a cheeky little thing, but I can tell you have sensibilities much more in line with my own. Go on then, you tell them. Tell them Holmes is making this all up, or wrong, or something. This isn't the first time this sort of thing happened, Gordolf. You need to face the facts. This isn't the first thing that happened. And holy cow, that is a scary explosion. Huh? Don't tell me you're serious about this too. Aren't you like me?
Well,
it can't be. Then there really is nothing at all left on Earth. Not even my beloved Hawaii, or the Monaco Grand Prix, or the racetrack I always dreamed of visiting one day, the Suzuka Circuit. Ah, yes, so he really was in Luluhawa. This proves it right now. That proves that really was him. This is terrible, but then again, this could be our chance to create a brand new organization for Magecraft from scratch. What do you all think? When life gives you lemons, right? Wait, he wants us to make a brand new organization for Magecraft from scratch. I don't know if I have the skills. And how would we do that when all the rest of humanity has been wiped out? But hey, if you want to make an association of one, go nuts, old man. I am not old. I may have a year or two on you, but I'm still a dashing specimen in the prime of my youth. Yes, Gordolf is 28. That means if Munir is 1 or 2 years younger, he's like 26. Okay. He's like 26 and Gordolf's 28. I just gotta keep him remembering. He's 28. And oh no, is he gonna ask us to repopulate the Earth too? No thank you. No. All that said, we do have one possible exit point. There is something on Earth to which we both have a connection, and that has a solid chance of existing. The Oprichniki, the black-garbed army that attacked Chaldea. We know of them, and they know of us. And that makes an almost complete connection between our two groups. If we were to emerge now, we would most likely do so wherever they currently are.
You mean we'd end up at their HQ? I don't wanna. No.
I see. Right into the heart of enemy territory, eh? That would certainly be extremely dangerous.
Okay, good. Good if Gordolf would never do that. He must have some class. Yes, it would. But we can't stay here in void space forever. The Shadow Border's reserves are running low. We're almost out of food, water, and power.
Indeed. We will need to emerge soon no matter what, but I would like to do so at the best possible time. Fortunately, we have the Paper Moon, a compass capable of measuring standard space and void space simultaneously. We have been using it all this time to look for a comparatively safe location wherever we emerge, which is to say, an area devoid of hostiles. Isn't that right, Da Vinci? I take it you're about done by now?
Good morning, everyone. It's me, Da Vinci. No need to fill me in. I've been listening along this whole time. In fact, whenever I'm acting as a computer room's bio unit, I can see everything that happens inside the Shadow Border.
Wait a second. She can see everything that happens.
Everything. She sees me when I'm sleeping. She knows when I'm awake. She knows when I've been bad or good. So be good for goodness sake. She's Santa Claus. Wait, no. Actually, please tell me she doesn't watch us in the bathroom. Please tell me at the very least that's where her eyes aren't. I don't want... Da Vinci, no! Da Vinci, no! Ooh, and it's the Paper Moons explain a bit more in the Moonlight Lost Room? Okay. So don't go thinking that you can keep any secrets from me, Gordolf. That goes for you too, Holmes. Now then, I've already got my eye on an area crawling with Oprichniki. I've also gone ahead and plotted the course to emerge there. As luck would have it, we're even nearing a current that should do the trick nicely. If we head that way now, we could hitch a ride and be carried along that course in about 5 minutes. If we miss this wave, we'll have to wait 10 days for the next one. Ooh, good night to you. By that time, the Shadow Border will be almost completely out of power. So what I'm getting at is, if we're going to emerge, it's now or never? You got it. That's what I like to hear, Misaki. Make sure to stop by and thank me for being so amazing later. Incidentally, according to the Paper Moon, this wave will bring us back to the standard space approximately 90 days after we left. So, that means we'll be emerging around early April in the year 2020. Man, we really lucked out. One wrong move and we could have ended up on a wave that would have taken us there 100 years later. If we'd emerged into standard space then, it'd probably be way too late to do anything.
So slow down. You mean a few days difference can affect our exit time that much? Is that normal for zero-cell travel? If we emerged 100 years later, the Music residence would be no more than a ruin. You can't do that. That's my house.
Humanity's wiped out. Your house don't matter. I don't even know if your house is even still there.
Notice how much quicker he has to grasp stuff when it affects him directly. Try to remember that everything on Earth has already been destroyed. Now then, it seems we are faced with a decision. The perfect wave on which we can ride to re-enter reality is nearly upon us. Are you all prepared to take it? There is no telling what the world will look like when we get there. All we can say for certain at this point is that we will be emerging on the Oprichniki's home turf. We are all very likely to be attacked the moment we appear. Even so, we'll just have to take the chance. Let's just stand the course. We'll have to take the chance. What are you? Some sort of adventure-crazed nut?
Yes?
Huh? What was that, Mr. Munir?
I don't know. We collided with something, and now the left screw has shut down.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
We found the void space's border wall. The collision has damaged our armor. Part of the logic formula is missing.
Oh no, we lost logic. No logic. We don't need logic.
What did you say? The armor's been damaged? Why did you impoverished fools use such cheap materials? If I had my fortune, money would have been no object. He must have spent all his money acquiring Chaldea.
Well, this certainly isn't good. We can't maintain our vehicle's balance anymore. Looks like this is it for our maiden zero cell. At least we should still be able to raise the bow and re-enter standard space. But after that, I think we'll need to step outside to make repairs.
Holmes! Director Gordoff, Nat, Holmes! I trust you more, Holmes! Quite so. Given the circumstances, our hands are tied. This is indeed the end for our maiden zero cell. All hands, prepare to emerge.
All done talking? Then let's go catch ourselves a wave.
I didn't agree to that. Wait. Let me get my seatbelt on.
I'm gonna put my seatbelt on too. Boop.
All hands, take your seats. You are not to get incapacitated under any circumstances. That goes for you too, Misaki. As long as you're strapped in, you won't suffer any serious injuries. Trust me, I speak from experience.
Activating Paper Moon, initiating planet, navigational chart, ± convergence, commencing Shadow Border's docking sequence into reality boundary, firing existence verification tether into reality space, Oprichniki anchor point confirmed. Ah! It's also known as imaginary number space? Interesting. What's going to happen?
Nobody knows. Nobody can even guess. So we must be prepared for anything. The only way we will learn what awaits us when we emerge is to see it for ourselves.
Emerging from void space, 30 seconds until the arrival in reality space. Zero cell complete, emerging into reality space. We're alive! Wait, Lostbelt Depth D? It's only rank D? Oh, D for Grand Duchess, yes. D for Duchess. Also, wait, what time period is this? 1570? 1570? Huh. What the heck, no battles again? I feel like I saved up all my AP for nothing. I haven't been using any AP pretty much. Reality space anchor attached. Reality verification complete. Establishing Shadow Border's existence. Zero cell return successful.
I say, I'm alive. I'm alive! My limbs have never felt so solid. It's like I've gained several kilograms while we were in void space.
Attention! An armor plate came loose during re-entry. Further zero sales currently impossible. Please replenish materials and food supplies and perform regular repairs and tune-ups on the shadow border to ensure future safe travels.
I see. It's a wonder the shadow border held up this well, given the less than ideal circumstances in which we... We did it. We're back on Earth. We can go outside. Fresh air at last.
I want some fresh air.
I know. I wonder what it's like outside now. We're not bobbing around, so we're probably on land. Quit shoving. I know how you feel, but I can't unlock the door until you settle down. Let's see. First we release this bolt. Well now, I suppose I ought to have expected this. Who wouldn't be curious about the state of the world now, given the circumstances? It is, after all, our home. We have fought so hard to protect it. The miracle of our return from such a perilous voyage is no doubt pales in comparison. Indeed, I would expect nothing less from Chaldea's staff, though I must say, it's a tad too dazzling for me to view directly.
Everyone's rushing toward the cockpit's emergency exit. Are you sure you don't want to join them, Senpai?
You better believe I'm gonna check it out right away. Not you too, Misaki. Damn it, what about me? Is it okay if I leave the monitor for Little Holmes? I want to see what it's like out there with my own two eyes. I'm sorry, Mr. Munair, but someone has to stay here and keep an eye on the monitor. After all, I too have been waiting with bated breath to see what lies on the other side of that door. Oh, is that so? Fine, what do I care? I'm just a sad, lonely geek anyway. Munair always gets the shaft, so why should things change now?
I kind of feel bad for him.
I feel bad for Munair. He just wants to join in, but nah, he's stuck behind.
The emergency exit is opening. Senpai, we're finally going to have some natural light.
Light?
It's freezing! How very cold it is. My coat is frosting over. Quick, close the door.
Ah. You're right, Munair must be so happy. We're all gonna come back covered in icicles. And he's gonna be like, what the heck happened to you guys? Yes, sir.
Phew, I thought it was done for, but that snowfield we saw for a brief moment.
Man, that was a close one. Good thing I cranked up the heat. Is everyone okay? You should know better than to just open the door the moment we stop in some strange part of the world. I trust you've all learned your lesson, yes? No more going outside after zero cell until we finish checking the conditions around the anchor point. Failing to follow that protocol could be hazardous to your health. Now, are you all ready to hear my report? Yes, I'm terribly sorry for acting carelessly. So what's going on with that blizzard? It's a perfectly ordinary blizzard. Just like the ones we're all quite acquainted with. By this point, there's no atmospheric pollution and no hostiles in the area. There's no pollution and there's no hostiles? Wow! That's amazing! Presently, the shadow border is smack dab in the middle of a blizzard. The odd bit is that it's 100 degrees below zero out there. So if you plan to go outside and want to live more than a couple of minutes, you'll need some serious cold protection. And if that wasn't enough, take a look at this footage.
Footage? Ah, it's a good idea to burn at least 10 AP before starting a new chapter. I see. Man, I was expecting... Okay, but now I know.
What is this? Is that an aurora and a storm? It looks like a massive supercell. How am I supposed to figure out the scale here with no frame of reference? It does look like it's rather big, but... Oh, it's a big deal, alright? Ready to have your minds blown? This storm is literally endless. It covers every inch of Russia. It's like a wall around the entire world. And the aurora blocks all kinds of electromagnetic waves, so it's completely impossible to break through. I can tell some of you want to write it off as just a storm, but you really shouldn't. This storm can tear steel apart, level entire cities, even destroy the world as we know it. No wonder people thought of it as a god during the Age of Gods. They expect me to go out like this? I don't wanna. Remember, storms are the single most powerful source of naturally produced energy on the planet. And one this massive is bound to be raging around with all the energy of a nuclear bomb. It stretches as far as the eye can see. Humanity has yet to invent anything in the way of a vehicle capable of breaking through a storm like this. Nothing could get through the storm. No weapon, no vehicle, nothing. I don't wanna. Which means that even once we get the shadow border up and running, we won't be able to leave this place. You've experienced negative 36 degrees Celsius and it was horrible? In short, we are trapped in a world about which we know nothing. For me, it depends on hot or cold. Like, air-wise, I like cold air, but hot-wise, I like hot water. Even on a very hot day, I'll still take hot showers. Now, Gordolf, at least we are no longer in any immediate danger. For that matter, the Zero Cell was incredibly dangerous on its own right, since it inverted our very existence into the negative zone. I believe it would benefit our chances of survival tremendously if we were to regroup here. Well, it is certainly an emergency, and we do need to regroup, And yes, I love hot water. For drinking, normally I just have room temperature drinks because I'm too lazy to do anything with it. Like, I have water bottles living with me on my bed. And they're just the temperature of the room. Well, this is certainly an emergency, and we do need to regroup. Da Vinci, does the shadow border possess the ability to camouflage itself?
Of course it does. This vessel is designed to handle the void. It's got tons of features, in fact. It has optical and conceptual camouflage. It messes with all the observer's perceptions and senses.
Then, for the moment, we needn't worry about danger finding us from the outside. That, of course, does not account for possible problems from the inside. Grr, why do we only have one blanket per person? And why are you being so stingy with the heat? Don't you realize it's getting colder in here by the minute? Do you want us to freeze to death?
What other choice do we have, Gordolf? We've gotta save all the power we can right now and deal with it. Besides, the way things are going, we'll probably starve to death before we freeze to death, since I don't see us finding more food in this mess.
Hey, if it comes to that, I bet the new director outlives us all. So we don't have anything left to eat? My living room has a water dispenser too. It can dispense hot or cold water. And my family does put drinks in the fridge.
Don't worry, we still have a little bit left. I'm just saying we need to find more food and soon.
But yeah, okay, that's good, so we don't have anything left to eat. So we do.
Indeed, food is but one of several problems we face. Let us take a stock let us take stock of our current situation. I've got a reading on the temperature out there. It's exactly what technical advisor Da Vinci said it was, 100 degrees below zero. No human being could survive this. As for our position, it looks like we're somewhere in Russia. Russia. Damn, so Holmes was right. We have literally fallen right into the Oprichniki's laps. But hang on, how is this possible? I know we were adrift for some time, but how could we reach Russia from Antarctica? We would have had to sail halfway across the world for that to happen. Did void space make that possible?
More or less. In void space, real-world distances have no meaning. Instead, the distance we can travel corresponds exactly to the time it takes to calculate coordinates and verify existence. Now take a look at the paper moon. That's a two-dimensional world map. I can see 7 locations that seem to be layered differently than the rest of the map.
So they are. I didn't notice at first since the thing loops around on itself, but you're right. It reminds me of the 7 singularities that cause the incineration of humanity, though of course the current circumstances differ substantially. The 7 singularities existed at different points in time, a vertical axis. But in this time period, these 7 abnormal regions exist simultaneously. And Russia, where we are now, is one such region.
Are they singularities? Huh. Wow, that's a lot of points you have. Wait, this map has replaced the globe? I gotta check that out.
It's too early to tell. Given what Chaldea said during his transmission, I believe these regions are not the past, but Gah, so cold, but I finished looking over the shadow border.
Nice work. You must have been freezing, even just in just the few short minutes you were out there. So, how's my baby holding up?
Well, frankly, it won't be possible to make repairs. For starters, we don't have a logic formula to let us withstand void space, nor do we have the armor plating we would need to carve the formula into. And, well, the engine's not in great shape after we overtaxed it. We'll need at least a little time to get it back up and running. It's so cold, but at least it's not as bad now. It should warm up a little once it gets to midday. As long as we avoid working at night, we should be able to get by with just our snowsuits.
Glad to hear it. Make sure you grab a hot shower before you catch a cold or anything. This is the one time you'll get to rest up as much as you want. In fact, maybe you prefer a hot bath?
No, thank you. A hot towel will do. We really have to conserve electricity now, after all.
Wow! Wow, this staff member, they're so good. They're conserving electricity. I would have accepted the hot bath.
Good. Let us take matters one problem at a time. At the moment, our most pressing concern is the singularity-esque location. I trust our new director has no issue with us investigating this land and correcting the problem. New director? No, not at all. As a devoted magecraft practitioner myself, I cannot turn a blind eye to this matter. If there is a singularity to be corrected, we must do so simply as a matter of course. Furthermore, the Shadow Border's armor is damaged, and we are unable to move from our current location. In which case, one of us must venture out and find someone with whom we can barter or negotiate, and arrange for a suitable replacement for our missing armor plate, and fix the singularity while they are at it.
I'll go. I've got this.
I see you're quite eager to help, Miss Misaki, perhaps even recklessly so, but for the moment, I will spare you the lecture. You may not currently have any servants capable of aiding you in battle, but you are still a master. Furthermore, you are far and away the most experienced fighter out of everyone here. At this point, you are the only one we can send out to investigate this area. It will be extremely dangerous. As the administrative advisor, I'm ashamed I must ask this of you.
Then, will you be escorting Senpai as her bodyguard, Holmes?
Naturally, I will do so to the best of my ability. Fieldwork is, of course, one of my many specialties. Now, regarding your mystic code... Wait, that won't do it all.
Director Gordolf?
Holmes, you're one of our precious few fighters. As the only servant capable of handling the situation, I forbid you from leaving this vehicle. This armored car is the last bastion of humanity itself. There must be a combat-ready servant here to defend it. So you are to stay here and do exactly that, Holmes. Understand? That is a direct order from your commander.
Oh? If it's just a servant you need, there's another one right here, you know. Or have you already forgotten about me and my genius?
You're not a real servant. You're just an imitation who's lost any combat ability you might have once had. Holmes is the only real fighter we have, and we can't afford to send him out into a dangerous area we still know nothing about. Misaki, during our investigation, you adamantly refused to cooperate with us, correct? Each and every time we asked you if a certain report was all made up, and insisted that you lot never actually saved the world. All you said was Chaldea fulfilled its mission admirably. Heh, not bad for a youngster like yourself. Indeed, I commend your attitude. Man, poor Da Vinci though. You're right. As such, I see no problem whatsoever with my plan. You're a proven warrior, as you demonstrated by repairing the past singularities. What sort of director would I be if I didn't trust a proven master? A poor excuse for one. And that's what. And so, I am placing my implicit trust in you. Wait. Is he gonna make me go by myself? I know I'm a true warrior, but... No? No, please? No. So listen up. You are to go on this expedition alone. The rest of us will relay instructions to you from this operations room.
What? You can't make Senpai handle this alone.
Does that mean you are withdrawing the testimony you provided to the inquiry board? I did punch... Gee, I did beat him up, but...
You're right, I got this. I can travel by myself into an unknown land. I got this. In the snow, I got this.
Were your claims that Chaldea has not been sitting around merely twiddling its thumbs for the last year no more than lies?
No, of course I'll go. Of course I'll go. By myself.
Indeed, both Misaki and the new director are correct. The Shadow Border's destruction would mean the end of humanity itself. It is indeed important that we investigate this area, but we must concentrate the bulk of our efforts on keeping the Shadow Border and the Paper Moon safe.
Yes, I'm gonna hunt for them. They need food too, right?
Therefore, I will remain to guard the Shadow Border and do whatever I can to aid the expedition from here. All that said, the fact remains that it would also be reckless to send Miss Misaki out on her own. It is 100 degrees below zero outside, and there is no telling what else may be lying in wait. I know that. I won't send her off without a buddy.
But he just said alone.
Let's see, one of you called me an old man? What was his name again? Saute Picada? Oh, crap!
It's the cooking method that uses butter and lemon juice. Nah, I'm not gonna sell him out. ...
That's it. Munair! Get your armaments in order. You will be joining Misaki on her expedition.
Yes, I'm using the buddy system. Though wait, can he even wait, actually, Munair said he wanted to see the outside with his own eyes, right? I am fulfilling his wishes.
Gah, I knew it! Why me? You're an operator. Your job is to man the controls and keep an eye on the monitors. Now that the boarder is parked, this is simply the best way for you to make yourself useful. Besides, if worse comes to worse, I know someone who can fill in as a driver. I mean, you're not wrong, but damn it, guess I've got no choice.
Wait. I'll go with Senpai. I believe that would be the best possible option. For one thing, I have even fewer ways to be useful here than Mr. Munir does. And I can also fight for brief periods, just like I did at Chaldea. I guess that's true, but I don't know.
I am afraid that is a course of action I cannot support. What about you, Da Vinci?
I hate to say it, but I do think Misaki will need a companion, and Mash is an old hand when it comes to investigating unexplored areas by now, as long as she agrees not to engage in combat as a servant unless absolutely necessary, and to focus solely on providing support. She's the best partner Misaki could ask for. It's not my place to try and stop her. Hey, Mash? Yes, Senpai? And oh yeah, I've seen it before. The isekai tank. Let's go explore this place together. Of course, Master. I'd be happy to accompany you on this expedition. Good. Fortunately, I expected something like this might happen one day, so I suppose this is as good a time as any to show you the mystical I made for exploring polar regions. Here you go, Misaki, and Mash, here's a snowsuit I made for you. I made just for you.
Excellent. Then be off with you. And whatever you do, do not throw your lives away, understand? If you must die, make sure you find a valuable lead before you do so.
Seriously? You really need to work on your goodbyes. Gordolf, why? Gordolf, why must you say these kinds of stuff to us? You wonder why people say that you're mean.
What was wrong with that? I thought it was quite the encouraging speech.
Wow, you are serious. You're noble through and through, aren't you? I'm amazed you managed to survive this long without dying in solitude. Did you just look out and get a really good mate or something?
I'll have you know, I never experienced solitude once in my life. My tutor, Tool the Fourth, was so strict. She would barely leave me alone. Grr, what an impudent little familiar. If only you acted as cute as you look.
Yeah, I got a new outfit. I'm gonna be fancy. Finally, I can use my AP. Members restricted. Only certain members may join the party. Mash power down. At least I can use a craft essence. That's what matters in life. A craft essence is good. Man. Mash power down. Good thing I raised her. Oh gosh. I'm gonna use this one. Yes. Good thing she's level 80 and 10. They didn't give me the outfit yet. You know, it'd be kind of funny if I travel in this. Nah, I shouldn't. That'd be mean to myself. If I'm gonna go out here, I'll just go out with this one. I need to provide support for Mash. Wait, no, this one... Actually, no, I'm just gonna keep this one. I'm battle ready. Battle ready, Misaki. Wait, was he tutored by a homunculus?
There we go. It can't hurt to wear a snowsuit over your Arctic mystic code. Not that it's likely to do much good when it's a freaking 100 degrees below out there. Listen, I know that what Gordolf said, but make sure you don't go taking any unnecessary risks. Just take it easy and focus on staying alive first and foremost.
Don't worry about that. It'd be a hell of a waste if I died now after all. Yes, it'd be a hell of a waste if I died now after all. But yeah, don't worry, my dude. Oh, gameplay-wise, the new Mystic Code's better than a better version of the one I started the game with? It's good but takes forever to level up? Why? Why would it take so long?
Good. Glad to hear it. Oh, and Mash, I don't want you overdoing it either. Got it? I know that you really helped us out back at Chaldea, but the fact is, you've got serious limits as a demi-servant, so if you encounter any hostiles, you just focus on keeping your distance. All the more so if Misaki's in a tight spot. Whatever it takes, you two better make it back here alive.
We will. Thank you, Mr. Minair.
Oh, and Misaki, you take this.
The briefcase! This is... What the heck? So many points. 17... Is that 17 billion? Why?
Listen up, we're going to investigate the surrounding area first. Once we find something of interest, we'll let you know and we'll tell you where to go. If you can manage to secure a ley line, you should be able to summon servants again. As for power, you'll just have to make do somehow. Maybe take advantage of a natural phenomenon?
A natural phenomenon? Can we be solar powered? Oh wait, that's million, whoops. 17 million. That's still a lot.
I bet Vinci and Holmes will figure something out. You're the one who took care of all those singularities. I don't have to tell you what an accomplishment that is. You've met at least one or two servants who are crazy enough to answer the summon, no matter the circumstance.
Kiyohime, save me! Jaguar Warrior, save me! Serenity, save me!
So as long as you can get the bare minimum of energy into the Spirit Origin Graft, you ought to be able to summon at least one servant. You probably won't be able to get a really strong one, though. Our magical energy supply here doesn't hold a candle to Chaldea's. But even so, any heroic spirit you can get to help you would make a godsend at this point. So do what you gotta do to make that happen.
I'll try my best.
Wow! Wow, that's so many Saint Quartz! 1,022.
Got it.
Honestly, I have no idea what's coming. The director is gone, and so's more than half of our staff. I never thought things could get any worse than they were back in Orleans. But here we are, and just like back then, you are our only hope, Misaki. Good luck.
You can count on me.
I know we can. Oh, and if it's not asking too much, try to find some fish. Do that, and I'll treat you to some of the best home cooking you've ever had.
I want him to cook for me. Please cook for me. Oh, look at Mash and her cute little thing. She looks adorable. All bundled up. I'm all set too, Master. Let's go. She's adorable.
Man, what a blizzard!
Fall. Fall, are you going to be okay in this cold? Wow, it's pretty late there, 4 a.m. He's burrowed into my coat. I think he'll probably be fine. He's burrowed into my coat. Fall. Testing. Hello? Can you guys hear me? You can? Great. Looks like we've got comms working. Not sure what kind of range we'll get in a storm, though. Now then, the first order of business will be to look for a ley line. Here's what I'm thinking. Start by heading north, then turn east. If you still haven't found a ley line after a while, then you can continue west. Once that's done, come back to the shadow border before you check out the south. What do you think of that? Any thoughts to share? Am I doing a better job than me? You're doing great, Da Vinci. No objections here. You're the same dependable Da Vinci you always were. Great, glad to hear it. Alright, I'll be checking in every 5 minutes, so if you stop hearing from me, that's your cue to turn around and head back. Got that, you two? Got it. Understood, Da Vinci.
Oh, and let me be clear about one more thing. If you encounter any locals, leave the negotiations to us.
I don't trust Gordolf with talking to him. Gordolf, you don't have necessarily a good way with people. As long as Gordolf's not the one negotiating, it should be fine.
Even over comms, I can cast a simple charm spell to win over any ordinary person you'd run into.
I don't believe you, Gordolf. I don't trust you, Gordolf. I'm sorry, Gordolf, but I don't trust you. His charm spell, huh? Charm.
Maybe we should only use that as a last resort, Director? Charm spells do work quickly, but their effects also wear off rapidly as well. There could be no way of knowing when our unwitting collaborator might return to their senses. As such, I believe it would be both safer and wiser for you to employ your natural charms here.
His natural charms? Do those exist? I mean, yes, his natural charms.
Should we encounter any locals, I believe the best thing to do would be for Miss Misaki to initiate the negotiations. Once both parties have reached a mutual understanding, we can then have them come to the border. I see. Indeed, my own natural charisma would be the surest way to succeed. Very well, we shall use your plan then, Da Vinci. Is there any pomade to be found in this car?
What is he gonna do? Is he gonna try to seduce them? He's gonna like slick back his hair and be like, hello there. Hello there, local person.
I'll need to make sure my hair is perfect for the occasion. First impressions are everything after all.
Sure. I can whip something up that'll do the trick. Damn, Holmes, you played him like a fiddle.
Well, I am the world's greatest detective. Besides, I wasn't being entirely untruthful. Gordolf does have a certain dignity, the sort that comes from being raised in a distinguished noble family. And that is something that Miss Misaki can and should do without.
Yes, I am Gordolf Musik, and my pomade was passed down the Musik family for generations. This hairdo was perfected by my ancestors. Wow. Okay, Master, let's start heading north. This blizzard really does go as far as the eye can see, and it seems the temperature has dropped even lower since we left. Yeah, it's really cold. Only cold, eh? You have my amazing Mystico to thank for that. Speaking of drinking, I should probably start drinking water. I have my water bottle, I have a tiny water bottle with me because for some reason my family bought the tiny versions. I have 8 fluid ounces. I think I should drink something. It's been like 5 hours. Water is good. Delicious water. Hydration important. Hydration's important. I will finish this entire tiny water bottle. It's only 8 ounces after all. Ha! Good water. Very good water. The temperatures you're experiencing right now can freeze hot water or turn a banana hard enough to use as a hammer. What the heck? Kind of example is that? Turn a banana hard enough to use as a hammer. I want to try that. I want to freeze a banana and just try to hammer it. I think I still have a banana in the living room. I think, unless my brother ate it. Since my little bro is the one who eats bananas a lot too. Okay, that's enough heading north. Now try going east. Understood. Okay, Master, let's head east. Master, take a look at that. Ooh, welcome back. Hi. What exactly? All I can see is snow. All I see is snow. That doesn't look like the bands of light we saw in the singularities. What could it be? A skyscraper? A tower? Maybe it's a tree? It's Groot. It's the mysterious outer space tree. It's Groot. Groot is here. Whatever it is, it's certainly enormous. Giant Groot. What was that noise? Da Vinci. Yep, I'm detecting a hostile from here. Looks like a low-rank phantasmal. Maybe a demonic beast? Just one of them, but it's headed your way from the east, and it looks to be spoiling for a fight. Got it. Let's get out of here, Mash. Yes, Master. Let's head south. Foe. What was that roar? I'm picking up new hostiles at Misaki's 12 at 9 o'clock. And another one at her 6. They're surrounded. Uh-oh. Actually, no, not uh-oh. We can eat them. I'm hunting. I'm gonna bring back some meat for my crewmates. Yes, we're gonna cook. We're gonna cook some monster meat. Mysterious meat. Oh god, now there's 6 more. That cry earlier must have signaled others. They just keep coming. So they know how to surround their prey. These creatures would appear to understand how to hunt. And yes, food! Looks like meat's back on the menu. Mystery meat is the best meat. Oh, man, I'm hungry. I want to eat them. Which means there is an established ecosystem, even in this frigid world. But that is a matter for later. Miss Misaki, Miss Da Vinci, I'm sorry to ask you to break the rules right off the bat. Miss Kirilight, I trust you know what to do. Make your way through the demonic beast to the south and return here at once. Wait, what's going to happen if you lead a huge pack of demonic beasts here? Remember, the shadow border is the very last bastion of humanity. We eat them, that's what, Gordolf. We cook them. Yes, their meat is probably extra thick with fat, right? Extra tasty. We can make the best bacon. At any rate, I'll find the weakest link in their formation and try to break through. Master, your orders, please. I know, but Mash. Alright, just don't push yourself too hard. Yes, Master. I wonder if there's any raw meat in the fridge I can cook. I wanna eat some monster meat. I wanna pretend I'm eating monster meat. Never mind. These don't look tasty. These look poisonous. I don't know if I want to eat these. I was expecting something tastier to... Well... I didn't expect them to look like that. Yeah, they do look like the Mushisu, the poisonous beasts. I think if I eat them, they're poisonous. Unless they have like... Yep. Reload chilled poison. Man. I don't wanna... Maybe they're like fugu. I just have to cut out the poisonous bits and it's all good. I can eat them, I think. I can probably eat them. Poison. Maybe it'll make me warm. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm so sorry, Mash. Let's see. You got this, Mash. True, the demonic beast never did die out, so technically these are like evolved Mushusus. Evolution is scary in this case. Wait, I finished already? Oh. I was prepared to go all out. Well. Yay! I did it! Thanks, Mash. Now come. Now, let's get out of here. Come on, Mash, follow me. Thanks, Mash. Yes, Master. We need to make our escape while we can. Ah! Uh-oh. Mash? Mash? That didn't look good or sound good. Gun? A rifle. In point of fact, judging by the sound, one wielded, it would seem, by a skilled marksman, considering they incapacitated the beast with a single shot to the head. Well done. Take this. Are you guys nuts? What were you thinking, running right into the middle of a Kreechat pack? Huh? I'm guessing you guys came from the capital looking for something to eat, but you're not gonna have much more luck out here in the boonies either. What the? A wolfman? A werewolf. It's a werewolf! What the hell are you guys? Why is your skin so smooth? I want to pat him on the head. Pat, 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 pat. Why is my skin so smooth? Because I moisturize daily? Wait. Please wait. We just want to talk. Please calm down. Wait a second. Are you guys mages? Huh? Damn it. Come on, follow me. Kreechat are cowards, but if you stick around too long, they'll call for more friends and overwhelm you. He just hefted that huge demonic beast like it was nothing. Come on, move it. Let's go with him, Mash. Let's trust him. Right. I'll bring up the rear, Master. Damn it. The Kreechats are restless today. What'd you guys do to get them so worked up? I don't know. Come on, keep moving. Otherwise, the Kreechats will have you for dinner, unless their noise attracts a Diavoltron first. I'm sorry, what's a Diavoltron? A giant serpent with multiple heads that can wipe out an entire village, easy as you like. Don't you guys know anything? No, we're ignorant. We're babies. We're ignorant babies in this world. Okay, we're here. Damn it. The old Prichniki are on patrol. They'll collect my killer's taxes. Listen up. Don't let any other Yaga see you. They're always looking for more sacrifices for the Oprichniki. Oprichniki! Oh crap, we gotta find somewhere to hide. Huh? What's with you guys? Aha, I see how it is. The Oprichniki's after you guys? Come with me. Any enemy of the Oprichniki is a friend of mine.
I think I can help you out if you have something to offer in return.
Master? Let's go with him. Let's ask for his help. I'll offer him the power of friendship. Is that a good enough offering?
You, Colden, have less pride than I thought. Well, whatever. Let's just take it nice and easy. Hey, if it isn't Patsy... or Patchy... Try to stay out of it. Try to stay out of sight. Huh? Do you smell that weird scent too? Is it coming from those two?
Uh-oh.
It's coming from this demonic beast, obviously. Didn't bleed it out properly. No leisure for the poor, huh? You sure you're gonna make it through the winter like that? Guess you're not worried about yourself, huh? Hahaha, nope, I've got plenty stored away. If you ever find yourself running low on food, how about I sell you some on the cheap? But you will have to tell me where your best hunting grounds are. I'll think about it, see you around. Hey, your little friends there wouldn't be with the rebel army, would they? 'Cause if they are, you know I've got to report them to the Oprichniki, Tsar's decree and all. If these guys turn out to be with the rebel army, I'm gonna tell the Oprichniki you and I are the best of friends. Come on, cut that out. We're not friends. We barely know each other. You sure about that? 'Cause we've been having a good long talk for a while now. Can't you feel everyone else watching us?
Ah, so it is Patchy.
Damn it. Alright, let's hurry up and get to my house before anyone else comes sniffing around.
Did they not question my looks? How I'm so smooth-skinned? How I shaved?
Good. The Oprichniki still don't know that you're here.
Thank you so much.
Don't need your thanks. Just give me something as compensation. It's all about bartering, right?
Something, huh? What should we do, Senpai?
Would information suffice? Ah! What the hell is that? Magecraft-based communication. Since you realize those two are mages, I assumed your kind would possess a deep knowledge of magecraft. But judging from your response, it appears that your kind have only heard of magecraft. Am I correct? Oh, so it's not actually real. I assure you it is. I'm speaking to you in person, albeit from a great distance. Now, as I was saying, if we possess any information that may be of use to you, we're happy to provide it. Don't suppose you know of any good hunting grounds, do ya? If the location of a Krichat nest would suffice, then yes, we have found a number of them. Krichat nests, huh? Nice. Those things are pushovers.
Pushovers? Those?
Well, yeah. You can actually kill them as long as you shoot them or hit them hard enough. Way better than the demonic beasts who just won't die. If I hit them hard enough, I gotta punch them.
I do have to punch again, okay.
Very well. I'm prepared to share the locations of these Krichat nests. So first, I would appreciate you telling us everything you know about this place.
Whoa, wait, introductions first. What's your name? Can you tell us your name?
My name, huh? They say that if you ever tell a Koldan your name, you'll be cursed.
Excuse me, but what are these Koldan? I can't tell you mean us, but beyond that...
It means mage. I've never seen one myself, but there's a whole bunch of them in the Imperial family, right? Then again, Koldan or not, you don't seem like much of a threat. I doubt you could curse anyone if you tried.
I can give you the curse of scuff. True, I've never been good at curses. I can't curse anyone. Nah, I'm gonna give him scuff curse. The curse of scuff.
Alright, my name is... It's Patchy. Now, who are you guys?
I'm Mash Kirilite.
Sherlock Holmes.
And I'm Misaki.
MASH, Sherlock, and Misaki, huh? Alright, now what are you guys? If the Oprichniki are after you, does that mean you're with the Rebel Army?
Rebel Army? Hang on, we're not... where do I begin? Maybe I should try asking some questions. Where do I begin?
Now, calm yourselves, my dear Watson. Allow me to do the explaining. First, we have a few questions of our own. I don't think so. First, you need to answer my... What year is it right now? Huh?
Holmes is right. That's the first thing we need to confirm. It is abnormally cold, even for Russia. It can't possibly be the Russia we know. That could mean we're in a different time period, like the singularities.
I don't know why you're asking such a stupid question, but fine, it's 2020, what about it? I see. What about that enormous storm? It appears to be nothing so much as a solid wall, composed of incredibly powerful wind. Is that normal? Hell no, it's not. Been living here in Russia for 20 years, and I've never seen anything like that before.
Ooh, so my guide is 20 years old. She is 20 years old.
Is it true that what they say about the world getting closed off? It would seem that it is. As of right now, the only place we can confirm actually exists is Russia. We came here from beyond Russia to see if we can't do anything, to see if we can't do something about it. Beyond? You mean from outside Russia?
And ooh, have fun, Lord Knight.
I don't know what they're talking about. What could he mean? Outside Russia? There is nothing outside Russia. Any land people could have lived on should be long gone by now. I guess they could be from the boonies, but then again, they're not Yaga either. Maybe there really are still other nations out there? Alright, I can tell you got your own stuff you're dealing with. But I'm not gonna pry, not looking for friends.
Hey, I'm offering the power of friendship though. My friendship is free, don't worry.
So then, why is a bunch of outsiders like you on the outs with the Oprichniki? Unfortunately, your guess is as good as ours. We still don't even know what they really are. That being the case, we would tremendously appreciate if you could tell us, what are the Oprichniki? You're kidding me. How did you survive this long without knowing even that? The Oprichniki are brutal hunters, Ivan the Terrible's personal bodyguards.
Ivan the Terrible? Wasn't he the Russian Tsar? Who?
I'm afraid the detailed explanation will have to wait. For the moment, I will simply say this. Ivan the Terrible was a Tsar and Grand Duke of all of Russia. He was always the greatest monster of the 16th century, an orator and a tyrant. His greatest talent and passion lay in torture.
Wait a moment. Patchy just told us that this is still the year 2020. If it is, why would Ivan the Terrible's bodyguard still be around? Maybe he's a servant?
Huh? A servant? You guys have some pretty bizarre questions. Ivan the Terrible's alive and well. He's been around for almost 500 years, so he's the oldest Yaga of all.
What?
I take it the Yaga are your kind? That's right. Geez, you outsiders really don't know anything, do you? How the hell do you survive this long, being this ignorant? You've been living under a rock the past few hundred years or something? Then again, they do say this kind of ignorance is common for mages.
Would you tell us about your history? It's kind of true, we don't know much, we're babies, we're ignorant.
So you really have been living under a rock all this time. Explains why you look like the old species. You do know that about the Great Cold War. Wait, you do know about the Great Cold Wave that happened 450 years ago, right? The new Ice Age, they say, happened after the meteor struck the planet. The meteor struck the planet?
Yes, I totally know what happened 450 years ago. I totally know. I totally know.
Once that hit, Earth turned into an ice planet. It got so cold that the old species, the humans, couldn't survive here anymore. They say that none of the other countries were able to handle the cold, so their populations died out. But Russians have always dealt with the cold, so we had it better here. Even so, we still lost about 90% of our population. Hell, we nearly lost the whole damn country. So before that could happen, Ivan the Terrible and a mage developed a plan. We the Yaga are the result.
Does it mean you're a mixture of demonic beast and human?
Humans made babies with demonic beasts?
That's how he was born?
What the? Who are you? And why are you so tiny?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just a passing genius, doing as geniuses do. So the people of Russia were combined with demonic beasts via some kind of magecraft. Do I have that right? Back in Babylonia, humans were made to make babies too, like the demonic beasts, technically. Same thing, right? Same difference? Do I have that right?
Yeah, got it in one. Now that I remember any of it myself. Wait, not that I remember any of it myself, though. I've been a Yaga my whole life. This is the first time This is my first time ever seeing the old human species. I see. That explains quite a lot. Thank you, Patchy. Now, who are you guys anyway?
We're with Chaldea. I'm Misaki. And I'm hungry. Do you have some food to spare? We're members of the Chaldea Security Organization. It's our job to ensure the preservation of humanity.
Now I have even more questions.
Basically, we're here to save the world. We're superheroes.
Huh? Well, ain't that something? So are you like a bunch of idiots then?
Yes. On Babylonia, they were host to demonic parasites that grew up into the beasts. And the humans themselves turned to mush. Over here it is more making legit hybrids.
I understand how fantastical that must sound, but I assure you, we are deadly serious.
Ooh, thank you.
Well, whatever. Whatever nutty plan you guys got up your sleeves. If it'll shake things up around here, I'm all for it. After all, you're the first outsiders I've ever seen in my life. Anyway, I'll do you a favor and forget I ever heard your nonsense. Just hurry it up with the hunting ground info. Very well then. Show me a map and I will tell you where to go. You better not be pulling my tail about this. Alright, this is our town here. So this is the Yaga Smolensk. And this city far up to the northeast must be Yaga Moscow. In that case, this spot here is one of the hunting grounds I discovered earlier. Just so you guys know, I may hate the Oprichniki, but I hate liars even more. Now stay put until I get back, got it?
We're not going anywhere. Don't worry. We'll hold down the fort while you're gone. It's warm in here. I ain't leaving. It's warm in here.
Good, but don't go touching my food. I'm saving it all to make it through the winter.
I won't touch your food, don't worry. I'm hungry, but I won't touch it. Looks like he's gone to check out on those hunting grounds. By the way, Holmes, can I pick your brain for a moment?
What is this place? Why have humans been combined with demonic beasts? That violates one of Magecraft's strictest taboos. Is this what all the singularities are like? It would hardly be unusual for one. What is abundantly clear is that this is not our own history.
Still... What is it, Master? Something seems different about the singularity.
Regardless, we now know that the opponent you two must face is Ivan the Terrible, a version of him who has somehow managed to survive for approximately 500 years, strange as that may sound. The Oprichniki were invaded were indeed Ivan the Terrible's personal bodyguards. Now then, Gordolf, allow me to ask you something. Yes? What is it, Holmes? Are you certain the Oprichnik you defeated was not in fact human? Oh yes, absolutely. He dissolved into nothing once I shocked him with a good golf punch. From the look of it, I would guess he was a familiar of some sort. Wait, Gordolf defeated him with a punch? A golf punch? I concur. I too sensed nothing human about them during my own skirmishes. Originally, the Oprichniki were a corps of soldiers, established by Ivan the Terrible himself. It is said they dressed completely in black, carried around dog heads and whips made from bristling animal pelts, and only rode black horses. Their job was to eradicate the Tsar's enemies. It is said they would set upon their opponents like dogs and clean them out as swiftly as a broom gathering dust. What the heck? That is so specific, though.
Why dog heads? Why? Oh, corpse is core?
They swore absolute loyalty to the Tsar and committed all manner of unspeakable atrocities in his name. But none of them became heroic spirits. As Gordolf surmised, they are all familiars belonging to Ivan the Terrible.
Does he make them with his noble phantasm? Does he make them with some sort of skill? Noble phantasm? Man, why are words so fancy? Or actually, no, fancy words are fine, but pronunciations are so difficult. CORPS, core.
Those are certainly the two most likely possibilities. The terror of the Oprichniki rot swept throughout all of Russia after all. It is quite possible that creating them would have become a skill or even noble phantasm he possesses. And if the Oprichniki are still terrorizing all of Russia,
does that mean Ivan the Terrible is the servant responsible for the attack on Chaldea? No, that was not Ivan the Terrible. I've summoned that caster. I know he's not a beautiful caster lady. Oh right, he isn't a servant. He's flesh and blood, just like Nero was.
Nonetheless, we have far too few options available to us at this point. As such, our first order of business should be securing a ley line.
Wow, it's your third language? That is amazing! Well, as luck would have it, I detected something that looks an awful lot like a ley line back when Misaki and Mash were making their escape with Patchy. Unfortunately, it is quite a ways away from your current position. It'd be extremely risky for the two of you to head there alone.
Well then, just have that furred freak take you there.
He's already done so much for us. There has to be something in it for Patchy.
We don't have time to think about what that thing may stand to gain.
Yes, Nero was the king, technically, right? For Septem, and the king for Okeanos would be Drake, because Drake was alive.
The moment these creatures combine themselves with demonic beasts, they cease to be human.
Gordolf, don't say that. Have you never heard of, like, cat girls? Like, would you still be referring to them as things? Either way, we should wait for Patchy to come back. We may not be able to convince him to take us, but maybe he'll at least tell us about a safe path.
Looks like I found myself a real bunch of weirdos. I'd only ever heard about the old species in legends. Seeing how weak they are in person, it's a wonder they all survived as long as they did. I guess, technically, they're our ancestors. Maybe that's why I never thought to eat them. I can always leave them to fend for themselves if they don't have anything to offer, but it looks like they know a whole bunch of good hunting grounds. And more than anything, they're new. I've never seen anything like them before in my life. Most Yaga wouldn't be comfortable with that, but oddly enough, it doesn't bother me at all.
Maybe he wants to keep us as a pet. He's like, oh, look at these hairless beasts. I will adopt you.
I know it's things like that that puts me at odds with the other Yaga. Oftentimes, I'll find myself thinking, asking myself questions like, why do we have to be strong? Why is it wrong to be weak? And why are we always starving for something and never feeling satisfied? Whenever anyone hears me, they just laugh. They tell me I'm a fool and ask why I would waste my time thinking about meaningless crap. I know it's meaningless just as much as anyone. I wish I could stop myself from thinking about these things too, but... Patchy. Hey, Patchy. What is it? Are you going hunting? So what if I am? Sorry, but those hunting grounds belong to the town. Why do you think I only hunt the strays? Those stray demonic beasts belong to the town too. Not that any of them are straying off anyway, since that spot's been closed down. Is that so? Fine, I'll just have to find somewhere else to hunt, won't I? I glared at the jackass as I turned around and headed off in the opposite direction from the sealed-off hunting grounds. It's not just him. The other Yaga are all keeping their eyes on me too, making sure I don't go messing up their territory. Some demonic beasts are easier to hunt than others. The Kreechat tend to be on the harder side, since they'll keep calling in reinforcements until you're overwhelmed. But there are some places it's manageable, like say a ravine that leads to a dead end, somewhere the other Kreechat can't hear their pack mates' cries for help. Yaga have taken advantage of that and set up hunting grounds that make it easy to harvest demonic beasts. It may not compare to what I hear the old times were like, but they used to breed enough domesticated beasts on farms for everyone to eat. But nowadays, hunting grounds like that, where you can hunt in safety and rest easy knowing the beasts will multiply again over time, are lifelines for us.
I just realized, it's snowing everywhere, right? Does that mean vegetables and fruits don't exist in this world? Is everyone a meat eater? Does only meat exist?
Which is why it only takes getting labeled as a weakling once for everything to go south. It doesn't take long for a Yaga to die if we don't get enough to eat, and this town is ruthless about seeing the runt of the litter cut loose.
Ah, that's why they're wolf people. What about the demonic beasts? Do they only eat meat too?
The whole town makes it a point to eliminate nearby villages, curry favor with the Tsar, and kowtow to the Oprichniki. They know about the Yaga's ironclad law that only the strong may eat and maliciously use it against us.
Ah, there's trees and bushes, mosses and lichen. Ah, they eat Saint Quartz. Oh, that is true pain. I only eat Saint Quartz when I'm super desperate.
They know about the Yaga's ironclad law that only the strong may eat and maliciously use it against us. I know I'm skating on thin ice myself, but there's nothing I can do about it. I can't defy the Tsar. I've got no choice but to run for the Oprichniki. But if these humans I've met really are mages, and they really do end up saving the world, maybe that'll help this constant ache in my chest go away, even a little.
And ooh, hello there. Hi.
Of course, I still don't know if I could even trust them.
And true, there are those trees in the background, but can you eat anything on those trees? Aren't they just like Christmas trees?
Well, I'll be damned. I can't remember the last time I killed this many. With a haul like this, I could scrape by even after they pick me clean for taxes. Patchy, What is it? You're looking flushed today, aren't you? This is about my taxes, right? Here, take it. Ah, sap and also bark. Ooh, I want to eat a bunch of, like, sap. Delicious, delicious maple syrup, but not maple. I wonder if this bark is easy to eat then. Ooh. Have fun cooking, Well Fried. I hope it goes by while making delicious lunch. Yep, that takes care of you. But what about your mother's taxes?
Mama?
Wait, is Mama in the house with us? Are we just chilling with Mama? Hey, it's no fur off my snout. Your old lady's not pulling her weight anymore anyway. And you know as well as I do that this town doesn't need any Yaga who can't hunt. Honestly, I don't even know why you bother paying her share. It doesn't make a damn lick of sense. None of your business. There's my mother's share.
Oh, you mix bark into rye bread over there?
Interesting, I want to try that. This town has no use for my mother anymore. She's well aware of that, so all she does now is wait around to die. Waiting for the time when she finally starves to death. Who is it? Here's some meat. I'll just leave it here. Oh, thank you. I don't know how I can repay you. Don't worry about it. My husband and son will be home soon. Why don't you stay and eat with us?
Oh no, his mama. Oh no.
No thanks. She doesn't even recognize my face anymore.
This is sad. This is sad.
They say it happens a lot once a Yaga gets up there in years. They say their memories get fuzzy, so they start clinging to them more and more until they end up living the rest of their lives in a fantasy world.
I have a grandma like that. I feel bad for Patchy, the feels.
There's no point in keeping my mom alive anymore. I should just let her die and become one with the earth. It's not like she'll be of any help to me while she's still kicking. Only the strong have a right to eat, and she hasn't been strong for a long time. So then, why do I keep helping her like this?
Because you're a good son, Patchy. You're a good son.
I'm back. Your info was good. Brought in my biggest haul in ages. Hard to believe there was that good of a hunting spot right near the town that nobody ever noticed before. Thanks to your tip, I've still got a bunch left over even after paying my taxes. Though I did get a few snide remarks about my haul.
Snide remarks?
It's a long story, never mind that. What other hunting grounds you've got for me? Hurry up and tell me so I can go check it out. Gotta hunt while I've still got the energy. Of course. Very well then. I imagine you may not have much of a response to this next question, but I must ask nonetheless. What can you tell us about that mysterious tree? If anything, I was hoping you guys could tell me that. What the hell is that thing?
An alien tree. It's Groot.
Do you remember when it first appeared? About 3 months ago, I'd say. Everyone was all excited when it first showed up, saying it was a miracle that Tsar performed for us, but it never actually gave us anything useful. The Oprichniki don't react to it either, so all I really know is that it's just a big damn tree. Are we done now? Cause I want to check out those other hunting grounds while... Just a moment. Now that we know the full extent of the situation, I'm afraid that information was insufficient. Ah, come on, I don't have anything else I can trade you. Unless you're after my gun, and you can have that over my dead body. No, it's not that. We want a kite. Kite? All you have to do is collect some materials. I can tell you what we need right now if you like. Now that we have a clearer picture of your people's technological and cultural progress, I'm quite certain you should have little trouble finding them. Alright, as long as we don't have to leave town. Thank you, I commend your decisiveness. Good show, Patsy. What do you want with the kite, Holmes? Shouldn't we have traded for food first? The pudgy one is right. It's been too long since I've had a decent cut of roast beef.
The pudgy one is right. That's actually a cute nickname. The pudgy one. Not at all. Food's crucial too, of course. But as they say, safety first. That is what you're going for, right, Holmes?
Indeed, it will require a bit of brute strength, but we will be taking a page from Benjamin Franklin's book.
I see where you're going with this. So you want to connect it to the briefcase?
I do.
And yeah, can we eat demonic beasts? I want to eat them though.
What are you guys talking about? Wait, are you trying to generate power?
Using electricity with a kite and a key?
Precisely. If you are to summon servants again, you will need that Spirit Origin briefcase, power, and a ley line.
But what if there's no storms?
That's barbaric. Why, it's downright primitive. Not at all. That briefcase was originally designed to be usable even in eras without electricity. All Misaki needs to do to make use of it is draw a summoning circle on a ley line and wait for a single bolt of lightning to strike.
Man, I really am a genius, aren't I? I doubt there's anyone else in all of history who could have made the summoning system this streamlined. Being me is so awesome.
Alright, so when is the next thunderstorm? Our forecast says tomorrow. Suffice to say, that time is not on our side. I am afraid we must get this kite ready to fly before the end of the day. How hard is it to make a kite?
I've made a kite with like a paper plate before. Wait, actually no, I've made a kite with chopsticks. Yep, I tied chopsticks together and then I glued a paper plate to it and I got string and it worked, kind of.
Now then, Miss Misaki, have you ever made a kite before?
Yes! Yes, technically, not even once. Nah, I did. You trust me, right? With my chopsticks, string, and paper plate.
Excellent. Now is the time to put that knowledge to use.
I believe.
Here you go. They were all real easy to find. Now, are you going to tell me about those other hunting grounds? Of course, I am pleased to make an equitable trade. This one's far. Probably take me a day to get there. Alright, you guys stay put. Don't go outside and don't eat anything besides the food I gave you.
See you later, Patchy. Good luck.
Man, it feels weird getting a send-off.
He's keeping us in his house and feeding us. We are his pets. He has adopted us as his pets.
He's like, don't leave the house. Good pet. You're an indoor pet.
Ooh. I would love summoning him. That'd be fun, Benjamin Franklin. Would I summon him as a waifu?
Alright then. Now it's time for arts and crafts. Remember, without this kite, you will not be able to summon servants. It is no exaggeration to say that the very fate of the world hinges upon this kite.
Well, thanks for giving me stress like that. Well,
this may be the most important arts and crafts project in the history of mankind. No pressure.
You didn't have to say that, Holmes. I was so excited to make a kite.
I was so excited, and then look what happens.
The pressure. No, not that one. That one. Yes! You're supposed to cut that one. No, not there. It's so frustrating. I'm sorry, Da Vinci, but it's not always easy to understand what you mean.
No, not there. How was the kite supposed to fly if you cut that? No, that's correct. The next cut needs to be on the opposite side. Really? I never knew that there was so much to kite making. I always thought you just stuck some poles to fabric, like a tent, and the whole thing just flies.
Here's some water, Senpai. Just relax and take it nice and easy.
Thank you for the water, Mash. Gulp, gulp, gulp.
I have to say though, this is kind of fun. I only hope it ends up flying well. I can bend the wire we're using for the kite's frame, Senpai. I'm a demi-servant after all. Don't be silly. In your normal form, you're even weaker than Misaki is.
Don't worry, Mash. I'm swole. I got muscles.
Oh, right.
I can bend it with these fists.
That took a lot longer than I thought it would.
Well, this is an unfortunate turn of events. I can already hear the rumble of thunder up nearby.
How long did it take for us to make this kite?
The kite's design should be fine, but we still don't know whether it'll fly in this world. The world is enveloped by a raging storm after all. There is no telling how violently the winds may be blowing at high altitudes. Nonetheless, the kite's frame should be sturdy enough to accommodate extreme conditions. At this point, we have done all we can.
Ooh. Are you going to sleep now, Areki? Good night to you. If you're going to sleep, I hope you have a nice rest.
Great. That was the last part. It might have been a long and winding road to get here, but at least we got here. Now for the most important touch. What sort of picture should we draw on? Should we draw on it?
How about none? Damn it, Da Vinci, I'm a master, not an artist.
What? But I was all set to paint a Vitruvian good enough to put on the Voyager.
I mean, you could paint that, not me, though.
Stop that. You'll frighten the locals half to death. Just scribble some ASCII expression on it and be done with it.
ASCII? ASCII? I don't know what that is. ASCII? ASCII? Wait, it's supposed to be a Star Trek reference?
Well, now I'm impressed. You know about that. True, it is important to retain one sense of playfulness.
Oh, my line. Okay.
Miss Kirilight, would you do the honors of drawing something?
Of course. Art design is one of my specialties. Don't worry, Master. I'll make sure it's a glamorous kite that'll make everyone sit up and take notice.
I hope we don't look too suspicious flying a kite, though. I hope it's not gonna be suspicious.
Well, it's certainly one of a kind. I'm sorry, I did my best to convert your face into an Euclidean plane, Senpai, but I'm afraid it didn't go so well.
Oh, that's ASCII? Oh, it's a basic set of characters used on an English keyboard? Huh. And Mash tried to draw me? If I look like that, legit.
I like it. It has a unique charm about it, and it should serve to ward off evil spirits.
It's gonna ward off evil spirits, my face. Can I see what it looks like?
Now you'd best be on your way. I'm afraid we don't have time to wait for Patchy to return.
Oh, that's what the art looks like. When you see people making elaborate faces using letters, numerals, and symbols. Oh, okay. So it's the emojis. The emoji keyboard, basically.
I'll leave him a note, letting him know where we are. Okay, Master, let's sneak out of here. There are a lot more people, Yaga here, than I thought there'd be. Huh? What was that sound?
I don't know what the sound was, Mash.
Anastasia. Where are you, Anastasia?
I'm here, my Tsar.
Ah, my Empress, my beloved wife. Tell me, is Russia at peace?
Of course it is, my Tsar. The Oprichniki are fighting hard all throughout the land in order to spread your glory far and wide. Please rest assured, but please rest and do not be troubled.
I see. So Russia's at peace. That makes 200 years of peace in Russia. How about the outside? I must spread my glory beyond Russia's borders. I must share it with those from other lands who can only shiver in the cold, waiting for their ends. Tell me, how fares Europe and the Far East?
They too are at peace, my Tsar. Europe has bowed to your will, and negotiations in the Far East are proceeding apace. The war is over, and Russia will have their allegiance soon.
I see. That is good. No, that is not good at all. Peace alone is not enough. I must press onward with renewed vigor and expand my domain. I must unite the world and ensure its happiness.
Oh wait, I wonder, do you think Mash put like an uwu face on top of the kite then? She might have put uwu?
I must unite the world and ensure its happiness.
Amadeus.
Very well. So sleepy. Am I dreaming?
Good night, my Tsar. May your repose be blessed with sweet dreams.
Did you get Ivan's attack under control?
Yes, he is sleeping soundly now, thanks to Mozart's piano. Even though the Tsar is from the Lostbelt, the musical arts seem to have an oddly powerful effect over him. I'm even feeling a bit sleepy myself now.
That just proves how good the piano is.
Good. We need him to stay asleep for the time being. We can't have him finding out what's really going on and heading out on a campaign. That'd be the worst possible scenario. We must first be certain that his rule extends throughout the Lostbelt before we do anything else.
Then I will entrust him to Amadeus for a while and deal with the rebels myself. The mere thought that there is a rebellion taking place fills me with revulsion.
No, not an option. There's no way Amadeus alone can keep the Tsar pacified. If he starts really acting up, even I couldn't say what might happen. And I can't stand that.
Yeah, what is Mozart playing for him, you think?
As much as it is possible, I want to eliminate any chance of surprise for my plan. When I need your help, I'll make sure to call for you after the Tsar has been safely secured.
As you wish. You are my master, and I am your servant. I will trust in your judgment.
Thanks. That'll be a big help. Pardon me. I hope I'm not interrupting your pillow talk.
Get out of here, Mr. Priest.
I'd watch your tongue if I were you, Metropolitan Macarius. You may be the Tsar's mentor, but I'm still a member of the Imperial family, and I will not tolerate such uncouth remarks.
You wound me, Grand Duchess. I have nothing but the highest respect for every member of the Russian Imperial family. No matter what sort of family they may be, or what sort of end the Grand Duchess may have met.
How dare you?
Wait, both of you, stand down. I don't want to see any infighting. We don't have time for it anyway.
And since he said pillow talk, is he shipping them?
Father, your job is to placate the Tsar, right? Then quit following the Grand Duchess around and hurry up with the repairs to the cathedral.
Oh, Metropolitan being a rank in priesthood? I was thinking of it as a place.
Or do you have something urgent to tell us? Did something happen with one of the other Lostbelts? Of course, this is very urgent. Crypter number 1. Today is your lucky day. You finally have a chance to prove yourself in battle. You're kidding me! They already showed up? They have. There's been a disturbance on the outskirts. Their shadow border has emerged here in our own Russia. We haven't pinpointed their exact location yet though. Still, this is their first Lostbelt. It will take them at least several days to fully comprehend how the world works. I believe now would be the perfect time to eliminate them, while they are still regaining their balance. I don't want to leave the Tsar's side right now. I'll let the Oprichniki handle them. Besides, Koyanskaya is the one who let them get away in the first place. Why not make her take care of them? Or are you gonna do it yourself? That might give you a chance to be useful for a change. Oh no, I couldn't. Unfortunately, the Tsar's condition worries me as well, so I would much rather not stray too far from the Yaga Moscow. As for Miss Koyanskaya, she may well be to blame for this little predicament, but she too is quite hard at work at the moment. I believe her work is of rather private nature. It is very much in line with her hobbies. Hobbies? She's supposed to be leading the Oprichniki. What else could she be up to? Kadok, I'm told that woman has been going around distributing food to the Yaga at exorbitant prices.
Oh no, she's extorting them. And
so exorbitant that they're forced to rob their neighbors of everything they have, even to have a hope of purchasing it. I can't believe her. We've come all this way, and she's still going around picking on the weak. Father, I don't like you, but I can understand you. I believe you are genuinely dedicated to keeping Russia safe from harm. But Koyanskaya, I can't make heads or tails of what she's thinking, or what she really wants to do. I mean, unlike you, she can come and go between Lostbelts whenever she pleases, right? Then why can't we make her go to one that's a little more civilized? She doesn't need to stick around a destitute world like this one. I'm afraid not. She's not one to change her behavior, no matter where she finds herself. In one sense, her actions stem from a love for humanity that includes driving the weak into tight spots, sneering at them, and stepping on them.
her love for humanity? That ain't love. What kind of love is that?
She will never oppose us or the crypters. It's best to think of her as a difficult mercenary who will get the job done as long as you can pay for her services. All that said, I do agree that she has been acting a little too freely. Very well then, I will speak to her and tell her to restrain herself while she is here in Russia. That should ensure she follows your commands as well. Does that suit you, Master of the Grand Duchess? Fine with me. If she's gonna call herself a mercenary, I won't hesitate to use her like one. The Oprichniki aren't gonna die as long as Ivan keeps dreaming. Tell Koyanskaya to make sure she finishes off Chaldea's leftovers for good this time. They're only human, so they're bound to stop by a town sooner or later. Have her keep an eye on the major ones and take them out as soon as she finds them. Understood. I really must point out, though, how terrible a thing that is for you to say of your former comrades, Kadok, Zemlupus. And here I thought you were a kinder soul than that. Have these last few months been hard for you? I mean, look at him. He looks so sleep deprived. He's cranky. He's probably hangry and cranky. Perhaps you should follow the Tsar's example and get some sleep yourself. I'll admit, I've been pushing myself past my limits, but I'm still the same guy I always was. Like you said, Chaldea's people are my former comrades. Emphasis on former. Maybe he needs a Snickers. Now as the only master in Russia in this Lostbelt, my goal is to ensure it comes out on top. I'm gonna pull off something a master from proper humanity. from proper human history never could. I have to. Well, it's good to see that you're in such high spirits. Pushing oneself too hard is a privilege afforded only to the young, after all.
Ooh, see you, Araxis. Have fun.
Rest assured, you have my full support.
Now you're hungry? Me too, I'm hungry. It's like 11 p.m. Maybe I'll get some food after this. I wonder if I have time to make dinner. Maybe.
Kadok Zemlupus, I have nothing but respect for your aspirations and your determination. But I will offer one piece of advice. He who does not love himself can never save the world. If I were you, I would think long and hard about where that hostility of yours comes from. Hostility, huh? So he's basically telling me to get over myself and accept that they're my rivals. Humph, the hell they are. They just got lucky, that's...
Wow, he's so salty. You mustn't say things you don't really mean, Kadok. Even if you're only bluffing, lies like that will only eat away at you. Kadok, you weren't able to save the world. That is simply a fact, and one you must accept. They accomplished something you could not. That is why you must take advantage of this new opportunity to show everyone what you can really do. This is your opportunity to show them how strong you truly are, to demonstrate why you are a crypter. Why you are one of those who were originally meant to save the world.
I know, believe me, I know.
Ooh, you got pizza? Nice! Enjoy your pizza. I want pizza now. I gotta see if any... No, I just realized since it's already 11, the pizza places are closed probably. No! Ooh, I like my new outfit. That keeps me warm, though? Wait, I want to see my new outfit. Can I check my new outfit out? I forget how to check my outfit out. My brain is broken. I can try it later. Ooh. Okay, that's the... Oh! Wait, I want to see the globe. It's a cylinder. It's not the circle of life. It's the cylinder of life. Okay. I like how this is my winter uniform. I'm supposed to be protected by from the cold by this, but look. I love how I'm wearing a skirt. Ah, yes. Short sleeves and a skirt. I was hoping I'd get something like Mash's parka. I loved Mash's parka. She looks adorable in it. But look at me. No wonder why Patchy thought I was crazy. Yes, exposed legs. Perfect for a harsh winter. Indeed, indeed. Why? I mean, I ain't gonna question it. Master wants to wear... Or actually, Da Vinci made that for me. Da Vinci! Why did you make that for me like that? Da Vinci, is that what you want to see? And you know, I'm just gonna ascend some of my people real quick. Boop. I gotta start ascending, being good. I'll ascend, 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 ascend. Ooh, tomorrow I'm probably just... Before dinner, since the Lostbelt's really long, I'll do some interludes. Oh, that's a pretty background. Oh, it's super pretty. I should probably do some of my interlude stuffs. I gotta raise my peeps. Make them into strong warriors. Wait, the male version has pants, but he's still got short sleeves? Well... Short sleeves perfect, right? Perfect for the weather. We gotta show off our dominance.
asserting her dominance with short sleeves. I gotta see Musashi. And also Ishtar. Oh no, he uses lamps. Uh-oh. And not the lamps. Oh, hello. Hi, hi. I mean, technically over here when it's winter time, people go out in shorts and tank tops, but then again, it doesn't really get cold here. Like, I think the coldest I've ever faced was maybe like 50 degrees. How's the Lostbelt going? Ah, pretty good. I ended up befriending Patchy. Though I think he's tsundere. He said he's not looking for friendship, but too bad. He invited, or actually no, he adopted me as his pet. I'm an indoor pet. He told me not to leave. He gave me food and shelter. But I'm a rebellious pet. I left his house. I've never seen snow up close in person. Wow, look! We got him a jacket. He has a nice jacket now. Beautiful. Aw man, that's all the people I have raised, or I can raise. Oopsies. You. Man, I still can't believe... Wait. Wow, and there's no battles. No, I'm not gonna do that. I gotta wait. Holy cow, though! There really is a lot of no battle or no AP stuff. That is kind of amazing. That's actually pretty amazing. That means my AP's not gonna be eaten up really easily here, I think. That's a good thing. But wow, my HP is full at the end. That's a weird feeling. That is a very weird feeling. Oof. I hope Patchy doesn't get mad at me when he comes back, when he sees that we're missing. Sorry, Patchy. Sorry, we gotta fly a kite. I seriously want to know what our kite looked like, though. Mash drew a picture of me on the kite. I want to see it. She said she drew my face. And Holmes said that the kite looks like it would be able to ward off evil spirits. So how do you think her kite looked? Do you think Mash said that she's good at art, but I wonder just how disturbing it looked. Hopefully it doesn't attract unwanted attention though, my kite face. Phew. I'm gonna believe in Mash's art skills. Ah, when they realized people cared about the story more than battles, they started having longer cutscenes without getting interrupted by wyverns. Ah, those wyverns! Man! Like, ah, we're continuing our adventure. Oh wait, there's a fight! Ah, okay, there's a fight. Though I'm kind of scared how tough everything's gonna get now. I mean, as long as I get my ley line prepared, I can do it. If I can bring my people along, it's all good. If I just have to rely on Mash though, sorry Mash. I'm so sorry, Mash. Sorry, Mash, I don't think I could use you a lot. Sadness. Ooh, you might go to the store?
I hope you have a good shopping experience. I think I gotta go shopping tomorrow. I'm running out of soap and shampoo. Oof. So since it's already 11:20 p.m., I think I'm gonna go get food since I have to be up at 6 a.m. to prepare for a Devour collab. Since I have, I put it for 7 a.m., so I gotta be good. I can't be too dead on the inside while facing a creepy monster. Yep, I'm gonna get food now. I have to be good. I gotta eat some dinner and then prepare myself mentally for tomorrow attacking monsters. Or at least I think I'm gonna attack. I gotta believe. Right now it is Saturday night, 11:20 p.m. Yes, I gotta be extra good, especially for collabs. I would stay up super late if there wasn't a collab, but for collabs, I gotta sleep at decent times. Yes. So yeah, thank you all for stopping by the stream. I hope everyone has a great rest of their day. I hope there's food for me. If not, oopsies. Wow. Wow, you're so far in the future. I hope the future's bright. Bye-bye.